castle remote with a toe pick breaking the code. He got that heat on demand, they watching them scroll. Fire finger got control. When he touched down, it's a show. They begging like put him on the pole. Fire poly do it bold. Fire toes out in the glow. Catch a flick, they paying tolls. Fire feet flicks, you already know. Fire ain't playing, he's slaying, and yeah, the toes stay displaying. Get fire on the pole, keep praying. Yeah, you know the name. It's Fire, baby. Let's go. He got that heat on demand, they watching him scroll. Fire finger got control. When he touched down, it's a show. They begging like put him on the pole. Fire poly do it bold. Fire toes out in the glow. Catch a flick, they paying tolls. Fire feet flicks, you already know. Fire in the zone on regular. Chat blowing up, he's a predator. Moving smooth, every click intentional. Clip that win, it's a ritual. Real G top tier visuals. Came from the grind, not mythical. Now we got fans from Tokyo to ATL chanting, yo, let it go. No cap, he popping. Aztec Fire fans, they locking. Don't blink or he drop it. Whole squad with the rocket. Mike's on mood exotic. Every stream, that's a topic. They want more than content now. They want toes and logic. Hey, he got that heat on demand. They watching them scroll. Fire finger got control. When he touched down, it's a show. They begging like put him on a pole. Fire poly do it bold. Fire toes out in the glow. Catch a flick, they paying tolls. Fire feet flicks, you already know. Get fire on the pole, trim blowing. Even Twitch mods ain't knowing. Fire walking, whole vibe slowing. He don't dance, man, he floating. They clip his fingers like relics. Fans and DMs poetic. Fire your feet so aesthetic. He just laughs, that's genetics. Got plays, got pace, got patience. No fakes in the foundation. No cheats, no hesitation. This skill came with dedication. Got subs, got raised, got buzz. In the chat stay showing that love. But he don't switch up, not once. Still posting Toja for fun. Let's go! Late night crown on his head, he the gold. Fire fans ride every note. Digital king in a castle remote with a toe pick breaking the code. He got that heat on demand, they watching them scroll. Fire finger got control. When he touched down, it's a show. They begging like put him on the pole. Fire poly do it bold. Fire toes out in the glow. Catch a flick, they paying.
Yo, what's up, Noah? Katrina, how you doing? Nas, what's good? Migo, what's good? Hello, welcome in. Thank you, Nas. I appreciate you, my boy. I was saying hi to you the whole time and I was muted. Can you hear me now? Am I loud and clear, chat? W, everybody. W, Turbo. What y'all think of the new camera? How y'all feeling the view? We got two beautiful segments going on tonight. The first of which is going to be a therapy session with the one and only Shaso Tweaky in the building. You know, Shaso Twanky, Shaso Tweak Star Supreme, whatever you want to call him. He's the tweakiest of tweakers. And we're going to do like a cool ass therapy session with him. You guys bring any questions you want to ask about streaming, about life, about just how we deal with things, how we should handle things, how you think things should be handled. Just talk to us, yo. And, Shah has a lot of info. Shah has a lot of insight. So anybody in chat, in my chat especially, you know, feel free to ask him any questions, talk to him, say the things that need to be said that you think should be said. Let me message him real quick and let him know that I'm on. I'm live, brother. All right. So he's probably gonna need a second too. He's gonna start his stream. He's gonna chat with his chatosphere. And we're gonna get locked in soon, locked and loaded. Shortly after that though, chat, at 8 p.m. aroundish, we're gonna be doing a Quranic stream. We're gonna be reading Quran to each other. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it looks like I legit thought my dog was frozen, chat. Like I thought he was frozen. He looks frozen, but his chin is just resting. Yeah, he's not frozen. He's not frozen at all. He wants a treat. We're gonna throw him a treat. I probably have to go get some more treats for him in a few, but you know, we locked, we loaded. We're gonna do the damn thing. You know what I'm saying, chat? Let me throw him a trizzy treat. Oh shit! I gotta move all the stuff. Hold on. What's up? What's up? How many bugs are in your yo? I don't know the answer to that, Crane. I'm not gonna answer it. I mean, I know that it's zero, but why you asking, bro? Why you asking? That's kind of crazy that you would ask such a question. How old are you, Crane? Katrina, how you doing today? What's the moves? Noah, what's good? Welcome in. Renata, hello. I see you. I see everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for pulling up. I'm gonna make this a little bigger, make this a little smaller. I'm also gonna make this a little bigger, okay, and then I'm going to start this one app. Hopefully this app doesn't freeze anything. Just taking random polls. If anybody else says anything other than zero, I would love to know. I would love to know, Crane. What you got going on today, yo? What's the moves like for you? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. There it is. Okay. Hold on, chat. I'm just pulling up some things that I need for later on in the stream. We got my boy Kage. It's his birthday, chat. If y'all haven't said what up to Kage, make sure y'all tap in with him. Tell him happy birthday. Tell him Fiya sent y'all. He's a W man's. That's my boy right there. I'm gonna lock him on the laptop so that my internet doesn't get cooked. And yeah, W man's out there. You know what I'm saying, chat? Am I frozen? Can you guys see me? Is everything running pretty good, or are things a little lackluster? You'd be surprised. The average so far is 3. Average is crazy. Average is crazy. It looks like I'm frozen on Twitch. Am I frozen for you guys on Twitch? Damn, Twitch has ads, so y'all can't even tell, huh? Y'all can't even tell me if I'm frozen or not. It's a little crazy. It says 0 dropped frames. Oh no, it's good. 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 All right. Yeah, I'm about to gonna need like 15 to 20 minutes, likely bet. All right, so we're gonna lock in with the tweaker in about 20 minutes. We're just chilling here for now. You know, but that's what's up though. You know. Um. Just check in to make sure nobody messaged me while I was trying to fix some stuff. Chat, tomorrow you're going to see some. Yo, Mando! Assalamu alaikum, brother. Ramadan Mubarak. Yo, Mando. Later tonight, in about 2 hours, is when we're going to do the Quranic reading. You're still welcome to join, bro, if you want to join us. Just read a quick surah. Tell us about your Ramadan experience, how it's going. And, we could just have some chats, bro. I just want to get a little closer to the religion. I feel like I've strayed. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I feel like I have been straying very far from the religion in general. So I know this is in my fashion, right? I ask for help. I'm a person who always reaches out and ask for help. Hashtag carry Fiya. So, you know, I'm looking upon you guys to like a prayer, like an actual prayer. Is one coming up around that time? We could potentially do one if someone wants to lead one. We could talk about it. Let me see. What time? What prayers are around that time? I have the app. I actually have a prayer app. Chat. Let me check. I have a prayer app. This is like I'm actually trying. Um, it's the Adhan app. Uh, Next one is Maghrib at 7:33. So that'll actually happen. Oh, 8:38 is Isha. We could do Isha. We could do Isha. I'll talk to the guys. We'll talk to everybody, see how they feel, and we could do that. If not, we could for sure, at the very least, I want everybody to recite at least one surah and talk about the things. I'm gonna do a short surah, so it's not gonna be anything like crazy for me. It's just gonna be a nice short one. You know, I wouldn't mind doing one. Bet. Yeah, for sure. I want at least one surah. The surah I'm gonna read just to give you like a little, so I'm not doing a long one. I don't know any of the long ones. I was trying to do Al Qoria, but I don't remember it anymore. I don't remember it, and it was like my favorite one, but I keep getting like the last two like confused. So I'm probably gonna do I think it's this one, right? No, that's not it. Kafirun, Al Kafirun. That's the one I'm gonna do because of the translation itself. I'll do Surah Nas, wards away all evil. That's a good one. That is a good one. So the one I want to do is more like it's I like that one always like I kind of lead my life by. It's about the disbelievers and it's kind of telling you, like it is a good one. This one is more like, well, I guess I'll do it when we're on that part of stream, of course. But basically, telling people that if you don't believe, it's okay. Just know that I'm not gonna believe. I'm gonna believe in my thing, and you can believe in your thing, and it's okay. I'll teach you my ways, right? If you want to hear them, but just know that I'm gonna believe in my beliefs, which is towards Allah. And I like that. I like that kind of, very peaceful but boundary making approach. You know. Yeah. So I think it would be cool. But other than that, yo, Mando, how you been, bro? How have the last couple of weeks been going for you, man? I did a stream yesterday, and if you don't mind, just tell me like what did I miss in the last couple of weeks that I haven't been here? How have you been? What have you been up to? Also, thank you for the 30 biddies with the Gigantify. I like the emote. I kind of fuck with the emote. What's going on, everybody on the talk? How we doing? How y'all feeling about the camera? Mando, I don't know if you know, but you can see like I have a brand new camera. This shit is like I'm fucking loving the way it looks, and I'm just vibing with it. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Hold on, one of these things is not like the other. Chat. 1 second. 1 second. I'm probably gonna have to pull up my boy Tweakington as well. Uh, Alhamdulillah. I got done with all my army work, and I've been doing a lot recently, being college. Oh, what are you going to college for? Where are you located, by the way? I always forget this. And trying to support other streamers is hard, but I'm doing it and I'm pushing for it. Yo, I know, man. I was gone for like 2 weeks, and I was trying my best to tap in with everybody that I could, all the people that I could, just to at least say hi. But it was a lot, bro. Life was hitting me in a way that I never thought it would. Um, you know, and that's kind of why I'm here. You know what I mean? I lost my father 2 weeks back, and I want to get a little closer to religion. Um, in his wake. You know what I mean? So yeah, the largest Muslim communities in America possible. Wait, where? In Michigan? Is that true? I didn't even know that. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. It was a lot, man. It was a lot. Like, I grew up with the religion, but you know, when someone passes with the guzzle and all of that, I've learned about it, but I never had to do it. I never had anybody that I know like do it and tell me about it. Or I know you can't talk about it, but you can kind of talk about it, and I never did. I never. So I went in that blind, yo, and it was difficult. It was very very difficult. I'm saying Fatiha. Yo, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. I've been making dua for him every day. I'm gonna go. I go to his. I go. So I go visit my mom every third. So he's buried right next to her. So I'm gonna go every third, make a little dua for them, and pray for both of them. What's good, bro? How we doing, T1? How you doing, man? How's your 24 going so far? I hope you're doing well on it. Are you still on it? Yeah, yeah. It's that's why it was extra hard for me, and I really needed some time away. My mom passed about 13 years ago, and oh, it crashed. Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. It happens though. Like even my shit crashes all the time. If you were watching me yesterday, my Discord was crashing left and right. You know, you just gotta power through it. Yo, Devious, what's good, my brother? How you doing, yo? Devious, are you what religion are you? If you don't mind me asking. You know, not to say I'm kicking you out or anything. I'm doing a yeah, Turbo. Yo, this new camera is great because now y'all can see all the fuck shit Turbo be doing. You know what I mean? You're Hindu. Okay. W. I'm actually technically half and half. My mom was Hindu. My dad is Islamic. You know, I want to get in touch with my Islamic roots a little bit, but you know, we're gonna do a little cool stream. Hopefully, more people show out. Hopefully, people like what they see, and hopefully, people learn. I'm not trying to convince anybody for anything. I'm just trying to give knowledge and open the world to people. You know, because the world's a big place, bro, and everything we do is beautiful, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. I'm here for that. The reading. Yo, I appreciate that, dog. That starts at 8. Before that, we're gonna do a therapy session with Shah. So we're probably gonna need to pray for forgiveness. So it's actually kind of perfect because we might do a little sinning and then we're gonna try to absolve whatever we can afterwards. He wants something I could tell. Yeah, he wants a treat. That's all he wants. You were dating a Muslim lady for a while. W. That's a W. That's a W. Was she very strict with it, or was she just kind of like, you know, follow the religion when she can type of thing? Like, did she wear the whole kimar and everything, or yeah? What are you doing, Turbo? You want a treat? Chat. Should we go get Turbo a treat? I know no one asked, but I'm Christian. Oh, W. No. T1. My bad. I just know that Devious is like he's Caribbean, so that's usually like I was always wondering what his religion was. You're Christian. That's a W though. Do you practice it a lot? Do you go to church often? Oh, she wear hijab. Okay. But music is haram, and she had a hard time. That was my job. Yo, that's the craziest thing, right? Music is haram, but like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, we listen to it all the time. There's casitas, and that confuses me even more because people sing casita, right? And isn't that music at the end of the day? I don't know. It's very confusing. Religion itself is very confusing, and I'm gonna have questions. I hope iftar is good for you tonight. Yo, I appreciate that. What do you have for iftar? I don't make haram music though. I try to make only positive songs. W. You go to church most on Wednesday, okay. Oh, that's a W. So you go on Wednesday instead. That's good though. That's good that you do it. What's the process for you guys? Like how does it look when you go to church? Like is it an actual sermon and you like sit down and the pastor's doing like a sermon and you guys are done, or like what do you guys do? I don't let people curse on my songs or songs about bad stuff. That's a W. Unfortunately, I listen to all kind of music, and sometimes, yo, the music gets a little crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Um, it's just for me. I just try to distinguish between what's reality and what's purely for entertainment. You know, um, and that's all we can do, in my opinion, with this world. That's all we can do. Rice with corn, carrots, and peas, shrimp and salmon. Ooh, shrimp and salmon. Okay. I like that. Sorry, I meant this one. I meant that emote. I want to help, but I'm not in music for making some ignorant shit. I want to help people. That's a W. That's a W. And see, I feel like when you're doing things like that, that's what a blessing is. You know, you're doing things specifically to get some blessings out of it, and I know you will. I will try to catch you for your Quran stream. Yo, thank you, Mels. What are you doing right now, Mels? How are you? How's work and everything? Yo, SJW, how you doing? Yo, SJW, I know you told me what I could call you, but I can't remember. What did you want me to call you? Call whenever you're ready. Okay, guys, we're about to join Shaso Tweaky in a few to join his call. Basically, you just sit down, pray, listen to the pastor at my church. It's an hour. You listen to the pastor read verses from the Bible and stuff like that. Okay, W. That's kind of what we do. But we have to pray first. We actually like have like a prayer, and then the pastor, which is our imam, will talk about God and talk about what we should be doing, and then they'll ask for money. You know how that is. You're hanging with the bestie. Oh, tell the bestie I said what up. Wait, which bestie? Which bestie? Just give me the letter of the name. Basically, you just he used to sing while I played the tabla. Ooh, that's sick. That's sick. I like that. I like that. That's a good family thing. Literally whatever. All right, SJW it is, or JW. 3 stream streak to make it to 60. Let's go. WT1. W. Okay. I'm gonna go and grab. Wait. So you want me to call you on Discord? Let me see. I'm gonna just call him on Discord, chat. I'm gonna just call him on Discord. Hold on, chat. Oh, weddings and funerals. That's a W. That's a W. Yeah, I had an imam do some prayers, and we had pundits come in too, because my dad helped everybody. He was very religious, like for every side. He helped everybody he could, and basically, um, the pundits even came to like pay their respects, and we had music. They sang their songs as well on top of his. Okay, I called. You want me to call you on Discord or join a VC? On Sundays when we used to go, we sung Christian songs. Okay, so you guys sang hymns and stuff. Okay, that's a W. That's a W. I think I know like one or two actual Christian hymns, but in all honesty, yo, I feel like a lot of the religion, like all the religions, they're all very very similar in a way, right? And the feeling overall is what the feeling is, and I'm glad that we all have the same feeling. Yeah. So is gospel music Christian or is it Catholic? That I don't know. I'd always be wondering that. What's up, Shady? Saeed Hamza was good. Let me see what the hell this tweaker guy is doing. Hold on 1 second, chat. Sha so tweaky. Why are you being so tweaky? Oh, he's chat. He's being very tweaky. Oh, I'm gonna call. Hold on. Okay. Chat, look at this guy's stream, bro. Why does his shit never work? You know what? I'm not. You know what? No. I'm not gonna talk shit, right? Because I'm gonna talk shit about him, and then with all this religious stuff I'm doing, my shit is gonna break. So let me be positive. We're gonna be amazing. We're gonna have good times, and yeah. All right, so we're waiting on Shaw. We're waiting on the Tweakster. So my friend hates. Ooh, and I'm thinking about just stop hanging out with him. I asked him why he doesn't like, and he didn't tell me. And I told him, why do you hate on opinion? And I respect it. It's Christian. Okay. Hold on. Let me answer the chat. Hold on. Yeah.
Uh-oh. I tell you, whenever you have the chance to look. Cutie, I
Hold
saw it. I just have
on.
to talk. That's an off-stream conversation. I don't know what to do right now.
Hold on, Shaw.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay,
sir. All right, hold on. Let me just answer. Let me just answer
my
my.
shit got stinky.
That's fucked up.
No,
Let me answer my stream real quick.
Said that shit to me.
Yeah. So, yo, T1, I appreciate that you are more accepting than your friend. I think that everybody is entitled to their own things, and what matters is being a good person, in general. There we go. Yo, are you freezing or am I freezing?
It probably is me. You know, connection issues all the time. You feel me?
I might have some too, though. I ain't gonna lie. So
Okay, you a bad
we'll see.
connection? Fire, you a bad connection too?
No. Remember, I bought this camera.
Yeah.
I think that it might potentially cause some issues. We'll see. We'll see. If anything, I'm gonna just switch back to the other camera.
What the hell, man?
I'm trying to think, bro. I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think, man.
Okay. Feeling good, baby. All right, yo. Listen, guys. Fire, you live right now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Listen. So basically, I didn't really explain it that much, but how did you kind of explain it to your chat? You want to kind of explain?
I just said it was a therapy session. That was it. We were actually
so
more talking about
therapy talks, talking about life. You know what I'm saying? Relationships outside of streaming, etc., etc., etc. Okay, just talks. Any questions you guys have, any questions you guys want to talk about, you're more than welcome to talk about. All right, if you want to ask a question you want us to answer for you, we can answer that question. It's really an all-around conversation. Okay, Fiya, I was gonna ask you, do you want to share chats?
I think that we should. It would be the easier way to do this.
Okay, so it'll be easier, right? Okay, let's get that shit going. All right, we're gonna, yo guys, technical difficulties right now, and then we're gonna start.
All right, I'm gonna hit you with the knock because I'm pulling it up right now. I usually do the knock on a separate PC. Kind of keeps everything going smoothly. You are frozen though on my screen again.
Me?
Yeah.
Rosie?
Shaw is tweaking.
Can do shit with me.
Yo, what's good, Minx?
Oh my god, bro. This is some bullshit, y'all. I eat cats? What? Hello, everyone. Lady Faye. Guys, am I still lagging?
I hit you with the knock. On my screen, it looks like you're lagging on when I'm looking at your stream. But it could be me.
Okay, give me a moment. Okay, I think my shit is like delayed a little bit. Now, am I good from this end? Oh, I'm good from this end. You good? Really? Okay, you think I'm good from this end? Okay, I shared. It should be shared. Am I in?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. All right. Other comms. Hey, lady, be nice. Yeah, you good? Okay, I should be good, guys. If it does lag, just call it out right then and there because, again, this shit is kind of all over the place. My internet has been acting up more than usual for some odd reason. So, yeah, just please let me know, bro. I'm not really sure what to do too much about it. I'm going to eat your balls. Yo, oh my goodness. What are we saying? Holy shit, man. Okay. All right. Fiya, is it good or is it still lagging on your end?
I think it should be fine. It's slightly, but it's getting better.
Okay, if it does lag as I'm having this conversation, you feel what I'm saying? You tell me, okay? Just let me know, and then we gonna stop, and then we gonna keep going, okay? All right. So you feel me? Shout, what is wrong with your chat? Five is way different. My chat is all over the place, man. I have young kids, I have older people, I have all types of people in my chat. So, yeah, they're a little all over the place. Just
yo, Minx, I'm doing great, bro. How you doing today, brother?
Hee hee ha ha. So you just gonna have to deal with it. Yes, my chat's very different. Don't you talk about me like that. They're very unusual. They're very ordinary. You feel me? They're very ordinary people. So, but you gonna have fun. They're gonna behave. Okay. Listen, I actually have a good discussion with you to talk about.
All right.
Because I know you was dealing with this. You sir are Muslim, huh? Yes, I am Muslim. Appreciate you for the follow, Mondo. Hey, we gotta get some games in, bro. Shaw, you literally just said screw the woman. No.
Yo, Thomas, what's good? Welcome in, man.
Okay, Fiya, I actually have a good question about this one. Okay. Because I feel like it's actually relevant to what happened. Okay.
Okay.
What's going on, Jameer? To both of us, we both experienced this, and I wanted to hear your side of this shit. Because as you know what I'm saying, you took your little break and stuff. You don't have to go in any detail about any of that, but I did want to know how it was to kind of rebuild from that mentally. Okay, so we're gonna kind of start off of how it was to rebuild after some real life shit happened to you. How was it? How was it to rebuild that mind? You feel me? Not even because of you coming back to streaming, but just rebuilding the mental model of being able to get up every day and doing what you're supposed to be doing. How did you do that after something from life hit you very hard? Because I am very curious about knowing that, because that's something, you feel me, I've dealt with as well, and I'll
Right.
explain how that shit happened to me. But I am very curious how you went about it and how you dealt with that. You feel me? Go
Well,
ahead and explain.
so overall, I would say that like you never, especially what I experienced, you're never gonna get over it. I've experienced it before though, so I mean, just full transparency. My father passed away 2 weeks ago, and it was hard for me. Um, and I did, everybody told me instantly, take a break from everything, get your mind right, and come back when you're ready. I was gonna come back way before I was ready, and honestly, that would have been very terrible. It would have been a bad decision for me to come back just to leave again, right? And what I would say is how I ended up doing it is I leaned on people that I trusted the most. I leaned on people like family. I leaned on my friends. I leaned on AK. I leaned on Shah, Kage. I even talked to you, Shah, for a little bit. I leaned on everybody that I could, and I really like tried to remind myself that like when I'm ready, I'll just have to rebuild. And how you do that is you got to remember like the people that are still there for you and the people that are still alive, and just know that we only have one life to live. And that's the one thing that made me realize it is like, yo, our time on this planet is short, and I want to touch the souls of everybody that I can in a positive way. And I really think that specifically streaming is my way of doing that. And I I can't tell you how many times like I was taking a break, I wasn't doing the streaming, and it was actually making it worse for me in a little bit because I wanted to come back. I wanted to come back so bad. So what I ended up doing was I came to everybody else's streams even more. I was like like watching everybody, talking to everybody, and kind of being a part of other communities just to be like more of a low key player, just to be, just to bring myself back up. But that's really what I did. Yo, thank you, Jossie. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, that's my boy Turbo. He don't even know what we talking about.
Hey, Turbo W. Duh. Hey, he's cute. Um, Listen, no, first of all, I did not know you was going. I didn't know you brought it up on stream already. I didn't know
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was a
I
thing.
had
And
I had brought it
I
up
thought
when
you were
I
gonna kind of bounce around it.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't mean to like pressure you into bringing that up. My bad if that was
No, no,
like
no. It's okay. I had
no,
when
that
I
was not
came
what I was
back
trying
on
to do. But
Wednesday, I
yeah,
had brought it up.
you did not bring it up. Okay, I
Yeah.
had no idea because I was just gonna have you bounce around. That's why I said I didn't even bring it up. Like I was like bouncing kind of around it.
Yeah.
But man, I already know that's traumatic as shit. You feel what I'm saying? And that's something I feel like most people do not realize that, because most people are like, take your break and you need the break and stuff like that. Which like you get it, you understand like why you're saying take the break. You're not all the way there mentally, but I think some people process it differently, and I don't think people understand that, which is for you, and I believe the same way for me. It's us streaming, yo. It's like this is our therapy in a sense. Like we
Yeah,
start
thank you,
putting in,
Thomas.
we start
I
doing our
do I
shit,
do play games,
this
but
is
right
our
now we're
therapy,
doing
and we
just
start
chatting
doing this
segments.
stuff. And I feel like people don't get that, and they just tell us to take a break. Where it's like, yo, I get the break, maybe like a day or two, but damn, I need to get back in the game, right? Like the more break I'm taking, like you said, the more this shit's messing
Exactly.
my brain up. Like the more I'm getting
Exactly.
tweaked up in here, and I can't get out of my head. If I'm at least on stream,
Hmm.
I can kind of like, this is my therapy. I'm getting it out in this way. And I
Right.
think most people kind of like skip past that topic, and they're trying to help, but instead they're kind of making the problem worse, if anything.
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel, yo. That's like 100% how I feel. Oh, oh, yeah.
You're
And
good,
yo,
Nas.
Jay,
You good for
thank you,
you?
bro. I appreciate that, dog. So
Oh, I joined G.A.S.
how did you
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
that's W's.
deal with the things that were
Oh, I will say, you know what I'm saying. I never bought my like props to you for bringing that up. I think that's like kind of a big thing. I like I haven't had like any passings or any of that. You know what I'm saying? As of recent, that has affected me in that way. You feel what I'm saying? it hasn't affected me passing since it wasn't any immediate family. You feel me? It might have been like long distance cousin that I never really talked to or stuff like that. So I was kind of able to go past it a lot more easier. But I feel like I had a lot of other life stuff happen like in the middle of stuff where I haven't really discussed it on stream more or less, so I can't really go too deep in. But a lot of family problems, a lot of family issues, stuff like that that did affect me quite a bit. You feel me? And I think for me, the way I bounced back that, because it was with streaming, it was like it all hit me at like the same time almost, right? It hit me at the same time. It hit me in a wave, and I wasn't expecting it, right? It was unexpected, hit me in a wave, and I was like, oh shit, like what the hell, right? And I think the way for me to get past it was like you said, you leaned on people, right? And for me, it's already
Facts.
hard for me to trust a lot of people. I don't trust a lot of people, not at all. You feel me?
Yeah,
Very few
especially
people I
especially
trust.
you.
Very few
Yeah,
people
I
I
can hear
really
that.
Right, right. Like, you know what I mean? After situations that have happened, like I
Hmm.
don't trust people at
And I don't
all.
blame you at all.
So it was yeah, so it was really hard for me to like even go and tell someone something because it's like, how do I not know this person will just
What's up,
use
mad
this shit against
scientist?
me, right? It's like at any point this person can just use this shit against me and then I'm cooked. And I'm gonna be like, damn, bro, I trusted you with my secrets. Now I'm hurt
I'll
even more
probably be
so
running games
than I
tomorrow,
once
Thomas.
was. And I think it took me some time to really realize like who I really mess with after certain situations happen, and I kind of went with them slowly, like day by day. I would just kind of slowly open up, and it was nice to kind of get it off my chest and get some advice back from them. So
Mhm.
me leaning on two people was very very helpful, as well as just not losing my focus on what I like to do, right? Because
Yeah,
initially I wanted to stop doing this because I thought this was the cure, right? To stop doing this and I'll feel a lot better. But that was wrong. And it was just in my own head with
I
my
play all the popular
emotions,
games,
and I
Rivals,
wasn't
Fortnite,
thinking
all kind of
logically.
other
I was just
stuff.
thinking with my emotions because I'm in my own head and I'm feeling some type of way. So once I kind of got out of that little my own head, right, and I was like, nah, like this is what I want to do. This is what I want to be, right? I want to be a streamer. I want to continue doing this, entertain people, whatever the case may be. I started to kind of slowly come back, right? I wasn't myself for a very long time, and I told this in my stream too. From like
Thomas,
end
I
of
appreciate you
December all
pulling
the
up.
way to
I
like end
promise
of
I will play
February,
games.
I didn't
This
feel
is
like
more
I
of
was being
a
me,
like
like
an
all the time.
entertaining
I felt
just
like
chatting
something was
segment.
so off, right?
Mhm.
Lately, I finally started to come back, and I think it took me a lot longer than I expected because a lot of things were like lingering, and I wasn't like
Mhm.
processing it. I wasn't talking about it, and I wasn't processing it because that is the way I use my therapy. It's like, yo, I talk about my shit, talk about my problems, get it off my chest, and I feel so much better than normal. So that's what I did, and then I just continued doing what I knew that I would love doing, which was streaming, and I didn't stop doing this, and now I feel accomplished in myself the fact that I just kept going. So it was more of a thing where I'm just glad I just never stopped, more or less,
Yeah,
right? And I'm
facts.
and I'm glad
And
I didn't listen to the people that told me to take a break. Honestly,
yeah, and that's what I'll
go
say
ahead.
too. Like, there's a thing of like everybody has their own coping mechanism, and basically you gotta do what you think you should do for yourself. And the one thing you said about like talking to somebody, always talking to somebody, like unfortunately, I feel like they kind of lead men into thinking that we're not men unless we can handle this shit on our own. And for me that's like a
Yes.
cultural thing. I've seen it and I've lived it. um but yo, you can't do nothing alone, bro. Even this streaming shit we cannot do alone. Without your com being
You
there, where
can't.
are you? Who are you streaming to? What are you doing? Without everybody here. Like I have
Yeah.
mad scientists, I have my friend Gemini. I was actually literally going through the same thing I went through at the same time. It was crazy. And us both being there for each other kind of helped that a lot. So it's hard, man. It's hard, but we gotta persevere. And this shit, like
No.
this shit is what is doing it for us. You know what I mean? Like I got this camera, and like I'm legit happy about it. And it's like a material thing, but it's not a material thing because it's me saying like I'm continuing my streaming. I'm going forward. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do know what you mean. And I'm glad you brought up that topic about as men we gotta persevere. Like it feels like it's all on us, bro. That's all I've gotten raised up to. You know how hard it is to genuinely open up to people when all you've gotten fed is you're a guy. You're not supposed to be crying. You're not supposed to be doing this. You're supposed to be like keeping it to yourself.
Yeah.
Keep composure. You're the rock. You feel me? And when you
Yeah.
do, it's like yo, the tears start rolling down your eyes. Like you don't know what to do because you finally feel safe, bro. You like damn, like I finally. It's like dropping your armor. It's like you got all
Mm-hmm.
this armor equipped. You finally dropping that armor, and now it's like, bro, you're putting yourself at a very vulnerable position. Like, cause you're never vulnerable. Like, you're never vulnerable when you're doing this shit. And now when you're finally being vulnerable, you're putting yourself honestly at so much risk, if anything, because now no one's seen you like this, right? And the people
Yeah.
that have seen you like that, you know what I mean? That's like a big ass thing, because you don't do this, right? And it's I don't know, it's scary. I'm gonna be honest. To this day, it still scares me, like putting that armor down, because it's like, yo, what if this shit gets used against me? What if they just leave
Yo,
me? You know what
and
I'm
it
saying?
does, bro. And
What
it
if
does. The
all this
first
shit-
time it ever gets used against you, like you never want it to happen again. And like I feel like every man has experienced it at least once.
Yeah. Yeah, you never want, bro. Imagine this. Imagine like Fiya. Let's say you were with like someone, because usually people drop that armor when they're either very close to like a very close friend, or they're in a relationship in some type of way. Like they have like a wife, you know, or a girl, whatever the case may be, right? It's like they're really close to them, and that's when that armor gets dropped, because it's like you found a spot where you can really be soft, and you know what I'm saying? Like you can just kind of like let go and open up and shit. And when that gets taken away, or something happens, or that gets ruined, or that gets used against you, like, yo, I truly don't think, like you said, like, bro, I feel like every man will change after that day. Like, you will never be the same person you once were after that shit happened. You won't. It's just like you get so screwed up mentally, and then it's like that trust issue that you might have, or that overthinking, is gonna get like 10 times worse than it already was, because it's like everything that you thought about, all the overthinking thoughts, all the bad things that you thought about ended up happening, and now you're like, who the hell am I gonna ever trust? And how do you even go about that? How do you go about trusting the next person?
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm still trying to figure that out, to be honest. You know, it's hard, man. It's a different life we live that sometimes people don't fully understand. Like, you know, when you talk about crying, dude, like I don't know the last time I cried in front of anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to try to hide to let my shit out so that I could come back and nobody had to see it. You know what I mean?
I did the same thing for, bro. I've been doing that since I could remember. You feel me? I've only ever like, it's weird to say, because like even my stream, I look at my streaming journey, right, throughout my time. Like I'm at the 312th day. This is my 312th day of streaming. Yo, the first 180 days, I have it like marked down. The first 180 days, you've never seen an emotional, sad stream from me. Never. You did not see that. There was no emotional. There was no serious. There was no any of that type
it was
of
all
vibe in
tweaky.
the first 180 days. It was all hyper, tweaky, crazy. And when I got that in, where it was like actual serious, of course there were streams here and there where it was like kind of lower energy, but it wasn't like sad, you could say, like a sad stream. On day 180, that's where deadass everything changed. I finally exposed one of my like stories from, like, you know, I lost a lot of money back in the day. You know, I was going in this path, and I exposed that story, and it hit me hard, because I'm like, I know this will get used against me to some extent, right? But it was one of those things where it was like, yo, it was like one of those things where I was like, yo, I feel like this is the way where I need to do this, right? And the only way I was able to do that was I was able to find somebody that had opened me up, basically, right?
Yeah.
Pause. But like, they basically had opened my heart up on some shit, and without that, I would have never opened up on stream in the first place. And I think that it really is like finding that one.
What's up, Gemini? Welcome in.
Lean on and trust on, and it really like it wakes you up on some shit, you know. And then that's when like it's like that emotional side that was shut off, where my heart was like cold and shit. It finally like opened up, right? My shit opened up, and then it changed, bro. Everything changed ever since. I remember that, because ever since then coming to December, like I remember crying. No one saw me cry on stream, but I remember I was doing Chain Together with Ruzi, and we finished the Chain Together, and I was like late tweakathon, right? We finished the game, and I kid you not, I literally got on the ground, and it was just like my eyes.
Yo, Lilith Dreams, thank you for the follow.
Crying, like just accomplishing that after days of suffering, right? And all the shit that was going on. I just let a tear down, because I was like, look, even after all the stuff that's happening, you are still doing shit on stream, accomplishing shit, and you were still pushing yourself to the absolute limits, you know? And I was just like, wow. You feel me? I was just like, holy shit. And I think if I never had that moment back in day 180, would I be able to be emotional and even be able to talk like this, the way I'm talking about like these type of topics? I don't know. You feel me? Would I just laugh about them? Would I not be serious in any way?
Just
I have no idea. You know,
throw it all away.
I think throw it all. Yeah, it's just like I have no idea, and I don't know, man. You gotta really appreciate those people, but it's also scary, because what if those people do you dirty? And then
right, like Vay saying, you know, you got to find a girl to cry in front of, and let me tell you, when you got a girl to cry in front of and she just disappears like that, or she uses it against you, That's even worse. You feel like, yo, I might as well have just cried to the wall. I'd rather have just cried to the wall. You know what I mean? I
Oh
cry to
yeah,
my
and
dog. That's
I'm
really
sure
all you can do.
I'm sure that probably hurt the most because again, you cried to your girl, and now your girl has left you. Now you're like, oh my, like you're actually tripping out. Because then
Yeah.
again, you know what happens, right? When you start crying, when you start getting emotional, you start to kind of rely on that person for that emotional, your emotional things.
Yeah, she's your
And then
crutch.
when that person is gone, now you're like, yes, exactly. And then when that shit is gone, now you're like, oh my goodness. Like, and that's why those heartbreaks happen. That's why you get hurt so bad. Because when you have cried in front of someone, you know what I'm saying, that you really loved, and they're just gone and they're swiped away, it's just like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? And it takes you a while to kind of rebuild that and overcome that. Because it's just
Yeah.
like, bro,
Sometimes you don't
doing that in the
recover.
first place was you don't. Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes you never recover from that shit. Sometimes you loved one girl your whole life and you never come back.
Yeah.
And it's just like, holy shit. And you become cold hearted, bro. And how do
Yeah.
you love someone again?
And poetic, if you have anything you want to say, yeah, you can just definitely drop it in the chat. We got you. Forgiveness is also key to this and helps you move on. Forgiveness is a very hard thing, man. That's a godly quality, and we don't always have it. To be honest, forgiveness is very hard. Even if you think
Yeah.
about it, like
But then
you should forgive for yourself and not for the other person. Like you don't want to do it even more because you're like, nah, fuck that. I'd rather be mad.
no, I get that. But then the topic comes from, okay, if you forgive them, did you ever forget it? How
You
can you
should.
forgive how can you forgive something if you've never forgot it?
That's true, right? They tell you never forget, but forgive. But if you didn't forget, you're not forgiving at all. You know?
You're not forgiving at all. Then it just shit never got forgiven. So then do you ever really forgive someone, or are you just trying to cope with it in your mind and tell yourself, hey, I forgive you, or it's okay and that happened, blah blah blah. But in the back of your head, that shit's always lingering and that shit's always just sticking there, and you're like, nah, like this person would do me like that again. I already know. You feel me? You're already on eggshells, right? Because you're not giving them your full trust again. You'll never give
Right.
them your full trust again.
Right.
So then the forgiveness was never went through, like you never truly forgave them in the first place. Cause then it's like you already are more careful because you're like, oh, this person did me like this before. I'm just worried now. I don't know what can happen in the future. So then you never forgave that person. So that means
Right.
if you ever make one huge mistake, you can never come back from that. And I don't think we tell people that enough. I think we tell people that it's like, yo, if you make mistakes, it's fine. Which is like, it is fine and you grow from it, yes. But just remember the mistake you made, that person that you made that mistake to, I don't think they ever gonna forget that shit. You feel me? You
Yeah.
you you kind of
Yeah.
scarred
Like,
them. You left a scar indented in them.
yeah, I've had people do me dirty that I'm never gonna forgive. I don't care what you say. And like Jay Dunes is like, if you say you forgive somebody, and that's kind of messed up, right? When you think about it, like, so I have to be the one that that um that forgives, and if I don't forgive, I'm the one that gets tested. That's a little wild, now I'm the victim of it, or I'm the bad person because I didn't forgive. That's kind of crazy.
Right, but then it comes out to the same thing,
What's up,
right? Because
Essence?
obviously, we're Muslim, right? So it's
Yeah,
like in our thing, we are supposed to forgive and,
we are.
and drop the ego and drop the pride and forgive, you know what I'm saying, and move on from like that. But we're also like, yes, we're trying to be as religious as possible, but bro, I also at the same time we're humans and we make mistakes and we do sin and we try to learn from it. And it's like our brain, it's like we're fighting those thoughts on a constant, regular basis of how we can overcome those things and drop the pride and drop the ego and not think the way you just thought, where it's like, why am I forgiving you when you're the one that made the mistake to me? Why am I replying to you when you're the one having an issue with me? Why am I the one apologizing, doing all this, doing all that, when it's you're the one having a problem with me, or you're the one that made the mistake towards me?
Exactly.
Like, what the hell? You know what I
Exactly. You
mean?
lost
Okay,
you
I
lost
think I
signal.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, come back, right
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, there you go. You back.
Okay, we're back.
Gemini, I know anger towards God, like, yo, God tests us. If God has tested any group of people, like God has tested all group of people, but I know as a Muslim, like that love for God has been tested many times. Many times, especially in my life, in many different ways, personally and globally. And I don't know what to say, man. All I can say is we have a faith, and you got to live it the way you got to live it.
Yes, no, 100%. And it's like, and bro, it's tough. You know what I mean? And oh my God, and Fiya, do not get me started on those people that look dead in your eyes and put anything on God, oh my God, if they put it on God and then lie about it, bro, I will never in my entire life look at you the same ever again. I don't care what you say, bro. If you're using God's name, if you know what I'm saying, like shit like that, and then you lie about it, holy shit, bro. Don't come talk to me on some shit, like actually, because you just lied about something that you know, like for me,
And you
at
put,
least
yeah, you put
personally,
it
I
on
value
on the
that
power
shit.
that you believe in most. So
Yes,
like,
exactly. Right. Especially if you're religious on some shit. Right? If you're religious and you lied on you know what I'm saying, on God's name, like, yo, holy shit, you feel me? And then to that person, like, we're just supposed to act like, yeah, I'm just gonna forgive you, even though you put it on, you said, I swear to God. Or wallahi, you know what I'm saying? Or you say
yeah,
shit like
wallahi
that
is the
and you
crazy
continue your
one,
life.
bro. That's the
Yep.
crazy. Yo, honestly,
And
if I
people
hear a
do it.
non-Muslim say wallahi, I'm like, it's almost 90% true that they're lying. And it's
Yeah,
like,
I
damn,
know.
bro, like that's
I
how you
know.
feel about it.
That's what I'm saying. But and I know people try to do it as
What's up,
jokes
Wolf?
and they don't understand.
Yeah.
Use the 7N, always say wallahi, be lying his ass off. That's crazy shit though. Like, bro, don't say wallahi, don't say swear to God if you don't actually mean that shit. Because it's like, yo, especially if you're religious. If you're not religious, I guess, I mean, do you? I'm still not gonna mess with that much because again, you're swearing on something.
Yeah.
Especially even like, oh, let's say if you don't believe in God, let's put that aside, right? I swear on my own life that I don't say that. Now you're swearing on your own life, saying that, oh, I don't mean to say this, or I swear on my mom's life. So now you're swearing on your mom's life
Yeah.
that you meant this, this, and this, and now you just lied. So now your mom's dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, what
Yeah,
the
it's like,
hell?
what kind
It
of
doesn't
person are
change
you, bro? Do
anything.
you
It
not
just
believe in
no.
anything? Like, do you not believe like in the world that we live in at all? Like, this shit gotta mean something, you know? And Gemini,
Exactly. And
I know you're feeling a certain type of way about the religion, and that's why I'm doing the segment later with Shah again. He'll be here too, to kind of try to. It's been a lot for I think for a lot of people, and I hope that like that kind of brings people back to something, you know, regardless if you're Islamic or not. It brings you back to the love for a higher power or the love for your people, you know, because
yes,
it gets hard.
bro, it gets really hard. And I think
Crane, what do you mean
people don't know how
masturbator
to
of rage? What are you
handle
talking
it,
about,
yo.
Crane?
Like, actually, people,
Yeah.
people, people just kind of go about their shit like ignoring it because it's like for people like for us, right? Usually when it's like real life shit's happening, let's say I'm not like I openly say this, like I'm religious, but I'm not like over like I'll say my parents are a lot more religious than me, right? And
Mhm.
I try to be better every single day, and I try to improve and whatever the case may be. But it's like I'm working on it on a continuous basis. But even then, right? When shit hits the fan and my life is like crumbling in half and whatever the case may going, who am I turning to? Turning to God every
Yeah.
single time. Every single time I'm like, damn, yo, I don't know what the hell's happening. My life is getting ruined. I don't know what's going on. I have no
Gemini, I
direction,
did
no
not make it to
purpose.
Gemma.
My
I did
main
not.
thing
I
I
was home all
always
day.
ask every single time when I'm praying is give me direction. Give me direction. What direction am I going in? Because sometimes I don't know what direction I'm going in. And I feel like when I'm not getting directed, I get lost. I get super, super lost and I don't know what's happening and shit. And I feel like that's the biggest thing I look after. Give me direction. You know what I'm saying? Show me what kind of I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna always work hard. I'm gonna always push myself to those limits. Just show me the direction. Give me the obstacles. Give me whatever I need to be doing. Right? The hardest thing possible. Just give me that direction and path to go in. That's it. That's all I need. I just need the direction. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I think for me that's been like the biggest thing, just giving me direction and shit. And I've improved a lot from that more than anything. But how do you go about it? Would you say when real shit happens? Because I know as well. I feel like you turn your face to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's hard, man. Like I turn to God, but at the same time, like just like Gemini says, you know, when things get really rough, like that's the person you blame, also, you know, and it's hard to not blame God for everything that's going on when you know your religion teaches you that that's the reason why it's happening, right? It's all ordained and it's all set in a way that this should happen. But you know, I've seen people really pull themselves out of the mud, and that's what I look at. I look at other people and I look at what we as humans are capable of, and I look around and I'm like, yo, this world was meant for something. You know, we're here for some reason and we don't know what it is. But if we just sit here and do nothing and just be angry at something that we can't, like, no matter what you believe God is, if you're angry at God, you can't do nothing about it. You could look up to the sky and scream as hard as you want, curse him all kind of nasty names, and nothing will happen. Right? A lightning bolt will not come down from the sky and attack you. You know what I'm saying? So there's no point. It's like you got to put that energy, whether it's hate, whether it's fear, whether you just want to cry, you got to put that into something that's going to make it better for you. You know, and that's why I came back to streaming, because I'm like, I have this energy. I have this in me, and I'm not going to let it go. You know, I'm not going to let it go easy. That's just,
I like that. I like that. No, and Fiya, going back to kind of what you were saying a little bit on that, where you're really upset and you're really emotional on some shit, right? And you're cussing them out and you're doing all that stuff, right? I feel like a lot, and how life is like, you're basically everything you're reading and seeing, right? In the religions you're believing in, right? We're believing in something that's like, this is supposed to happen. It's meant to happen, whatever the case may be, right? And a lot of times it's like in the moment, right? In the month, 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, we're like, why the hell did this happen? Why did this happen to us? Whatever the case may be. But then we look a year down the line and we, at least for me, right? Anything that has happened in my life, I don't regret anything. Not a single thing I regret, because it's like, yo, I wouldn't be the person I am today without all that shit happening. So how can I possibly regret all the stuff that has happened, back then, for me to be the person that I am now? It's like, you can't regret whatever happened. You can't regret the mistakes you made. You can't regret the choices you've done. All the stuff. It's like, you got taught lessons. You learned so much. You've grown from it. How could you take that back? If you took even a single thing back, you wouldn't be the same person you are right now. So you can't take that shit back. So so at the end of the day, I truly believe everything does happen for a reason. Because if it didn't happen for that reason, then how else would you go past that? How else would you learn from it and explain and tell your experience to other people, right? Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your viewers these experiences. You feel me? Like, tell your viewers these experiences. It's like, it happens for a reason. There's a reason why you're doing this. There's a reason why we're streamers. There's a reason why we're doing this therapy thing right now, right? Yeah. We're explaining to the people that are in the chat, that are listening to us, whoever it is, right? It could be one person, it could be 20. It's like they're listening and they're taking something away from it. And it's like, that's what we're meant to do. That's what we're supposed to be doing. That's why we're having this conversation.
Facts.
You feel me? So that's kind of how I look at it.
And yo, that's really good that like what I'm hearing from that is you are very like happy with who you are as an individual, right? And that's what it is, right, chat? Like, you have to be content with who you are and love yourself. And if you love yourself and you truly love yourself, like the way Shah does, that's how you look at it. You can never look at anything you've done with regret, because you wouldn't be who you are without that. And that's the first step, is you need to love yourself, love the person you are. And if you don't, you need to sit with yourself and figure out what it is that you don't love and what can you do to love yourself. And if you're doing that, then everything that you've come to make that happen is still worth it. So at the end of the day, you can't live with regrets. You have to use whatever you're regretting to make yourself better.
Okay, Fiya. Yeah, I like this.
You know what I'm saying?
We got
getting into it.
Yo, this is good. We getting into it. Okay, listen, I kind of want to steer it a little bit. You feel what I'm saying? Feeling is the temperature, but I've become the thermostat. Okay. What's going on, Nene? How you doing?
I see the poetry there. I see the poetry.
Yes. I do want to involve the streaming aspect of things, because I know, again, we've been through this. I want to know, does streaming, when you are streaming, you feel me, as a streamer, how you are, how does it impact your dating scene, you feel me, or wife, or however, you go about it, and how does it impact your friendships for you? How does it impact your dating scene, and how does it impact your friendships, and how has it affected your relationship with your friends, family, you know what I'm saying, your girl, whatever the case may be, and I want to hear your point of it. Cause man, I feel like I could talk a lot about this.
Yeah, so holy shit, that is a crazy question. As you guys know, I'm single as a Pringle, and I started streaming single. I had no attachments, and it was kind of like, at first it was like my escape from it. And I've seen other streamers kind of get into things with other people, and make it public on streaming. And I'll tell you right now, for me personally, I kind of like the approach that you do, Shaw, where you try to keep your life separate from that. You might mention it, or you might just let people know what your situation is, but you stop it there, and that's important. It is important to have a part of your life that people don't get access to. And for me, um, I want to keep my stream completely away from like relationships. Like I'll make fun. I'll say this girl's cute. I'll like be like, oh, we could do a flirting thing. We could do, but it's all content. For me, that's all content. I know people like, I know eventually one day I'll find someone that I want to spend my time with, and that'll be my person, whether it happen or not. But I don't want to make my stream have anything to do with that personally, because what if it does end? Then you have your entire stream focused on that. And somebody can always come to your stream 10 years down the line and bring that back up. And it's like, you don't know if that'll open a wound. You don't know what that'll do.
Okay. So you kind of would you say you kind of stay away as far because I know we're just talking about mainly about the girl, and we'll switch it back to friendships after. But
Yeah.
would you say with that, which because I appreciate you feel me, you telling me the approach I take, but I'm gonna explain on it in just a second. Would you say are you kind of staying away from that? Are you staying kind of clear from getting a girl more or less, or are you kind of trying to let it happen more naturally, where it's like if it happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really looking for it. But you know, if the one walks in the way, you know what I'm saying, and my eyes just start getting glued on her, you know what I mean? And it's just like she has the qualities I want, and she's the type of girl that I would see in my future. Then you would kind of more pursue that, or what do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that I'm taking more of a relaxed approach, but if like you said, if my eyes are glued, I'm gonna be not aggressive, but I'm gonna pursue. Right. So I'm not gonna say like I'm not, because I know, you can't just, if you want to find somebody and you're just sitting there hoping that they're gonna love you for you, but you're not making any effort to let them know that they can love you, then what do you expect? You know what I mean? You're not gonna find anybody that way. But so I'm not like out there like looking at streams like, oh, do I want this girl? Do I want this girl? Hell no. But I meet a lot of people, and I don't know what'll happen. And I plan on meeting more people, you know? So who knows? I know you also wanted to talk about like friendships and stuff, and I say that I do make public on stream. As you know, I've gotten really close with AK, Kage, Shiv, and recently, honestly, Sha, I feel like we've gotten a lot closer over the last couple of like times that we've talked and stuff like that. And I've met you in person, and it was cool. So I really fuck with you, and like those are friendships and relationships that I do want to take forward.
I like that. Okay, and I'm gonna
Absolutely,
spin it
Mando.
back around.
Definitely gonna
You
make a
feel what I'm
duo.
saying? I'm gonna spin this back around in a second, but I'm gonna explain my side of things, right? Because as
Hmm.
someone who's in one, right, it's a very different perspective now
Okay.
coming from my side, right?
Yeah, I do want to hear
And
about
the
this because
approach
I
I
want to know how
take and
you
how I
handle it.
don't. So, oh man, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. It is very, very difficult. Okay, and people, I had said this. I think I had said this on someone else's stream. Okay, and people
Hmm.
didn't like the way I took the approach. And I said having a relationship as a streamer is having a part-time job, and I didn't explain that. I just said it's a part-time job. Everyone's like, "Oh, what do you mean part-time job? Oh my God, are you saying your girl's a part-time job? Blah 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 blah." And I'm like, wait, let me like explain myself. You know what I mean? Like, hold on.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are not understanding what I'm trying to say with what I mean by that. When I'm like, yo, this is a part-time job and it takes a lot of time, energy, and effort as well, right? Um, and I think the reason why, you feel me, because I remember there was a time and point where I really wanted to tell everybody about who it is
Yo,
and
I
how it
appreciate you,
goes and
Mando. Thank you,
every
bro.
all the lore and
Thank you
everything,
for
right? You feel what I'm
the
saying?
biddies.
But then as time went on, you know what I'm saying, and conversations happened, and I realized how streaming really is and how people really are and how everything gets used against you, and people telling me not to do it, and some people telling me, oh, it's not gonna matter, and some people telling me, yo, maybe for the best to just keep it private and not really worry about it until the time comes, right? Until there's a certain point where it's like, okay, the chances of you guys, of course, you never know what can happen with you and your partner, right? You'll never know
Welcome
anything
back, bro.
happen, but it's more of a thing where it's like there's been a big distance, right? It's been like a year or it's been multiple years where you're like, okay, if I say this now, it's not going to be as you know what I'm saying, as much of a risk because it's been a whole year as this shit's going on, right? It's been a year and a half where it's like it's not as big of a risk as it once was if it's just starting, right? Because in my head, how it was working, where it's like it could be like 3-4 months, right? And I made it publicly, and now it's completely gone, and now, like you said, it's gonna stick around and linger, right? Always, it will linger like that, and people won't let it go, right? And same with whenever you bring it up, it'll always linger. That won't change anything. But I think with time, if you explain it a little later, like a year later, in a year and a half, and you start to explain to them like that, I think that also is like, okay, you've been saying this, now this is your person, whatever the case may be. I
Yeah.
would feel
Yo,
a
what's up,
little more
Shig?
comfortable doing it then, because I feel like that also shows the time, and I feel like that's something that'll last rather than only 3 months in, right? If it's already a year in, I believe that'll last. In my head, that makes sense. It will last, and I think at that point, I'll probably end up, if it ends up happening where it gets revealed or some shit like that, I won't feel any type of weight. But right now, if it on the internet it just gets openly revealed, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Because now it's like that's a big pressure on me if some shit goes on, right?
Yeah.
Uh, so I think I will keep it like private until it needs to be said. Basically, is how I
Right.
think about it, right?
Exactly.
It'll get to a point where it's like it'll just be said, and then it is what it is, you know.
Yeah. I already know though. I already know, Shy. Like you got your plans for it. I know you do. And I trust in you.
Of course, I do. You
And
feel me?
I trust in you. And like, I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna glaze you like too much on that, but I watch everybody and I pay attention and like I take I take what I can from who I can. Like I said, nobody can do this alone, and I feel like you do a lot of things the right way, or you're at least very very educated about it, and you do it in a very thoughtful way. Like I know you've thought about it, right? So I like even if I don't talk to you about it, I watch and I know why you're doing what you're doing. At least like I don't know like because I don't know you, right? Unless I ask, but I feel like I know what you're doing and why you're doing it, and I agree like wholeheartedly with how you do things. That's why I'll never push anything with you, like the subject and stuff like that. And I agree to how you do it, and I think that like when that does happen for me, I'm probably gonna take pretty much the same approach. I'm gonna keep
honestly,
the life separate until the life becomes a life. You know what I mean?
Or you really see something with it, right? Because it's like a year in, you're like, okay, oh shit, like
Yeah.
this is like serious on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this is like
I
I
suck
see
farts
it now, and
directly
it's
from the
like
source
at
because they're
that point, it's like,
dedicated to
'cause
me.
obviously I'm
Yo,
not gonna
Crane,
lie and see.
keep it coming, Crane. Keep it
I don't
coming.
want to just openly say it and just be like proud of it and stand on it and stand on business and be like, yeah, that's my girl, like that's my, you know what I'm saying? Like I like that shit, like that's my shit. You feel me? Like we're very territorial as men. So it's like, of course, we're gonna be like, yo, that's my shit, right? That's mine.
Yeah.
So, but like not doing that is also takes some self control and being like, yo, I'm not gonna be doing that because I don't want. I know like how people are and how it can get
Hmm.
perceived and taken, right? And I was gonna explain. I didn't get to finish about the part time job thing because I mentioned it. I didn't talk about it. Why I said having a girl and being a streamer is like a part time job also is because of the time, energy, and effort you're
Hmm.
spending. You're a streamer. You're a full time streamer. That means you're spending at least 2 to 6 hours a day on stream, depending how much you stream. Let's say you're employed. That's also another job. And now you have a relationship. That's also
Bro,
you
that's
can
24
whatever
hours.
you
We're
want to
asleep.
call it. It's yeah. That's also like a big aspect of things. Like it's like, yo, you're putting time. You're handling their emotional levels. You're handling that. You're loving them. You're spending time with them. You're whatever you're doing, watching shows with them. You're doing whatever the case may be. You're spending your extra time with them when you could be quote unquote working for your stream or you could be doing this. So now you're spending extra time over there when that time technically could be getting put into your streams, but you're doing it because you think that person is worth it, right? So it's like when
Yo,
I
that's a
say
good
it
way to
in
claim
comments
things,
like that,
Crane.
it's not to say, oh, I'm just saying it because I don't think it's worth it. I think
Turbo
it's
does
worth
that
it,
too.
but also you got to understand, like you need to really, really know like this is the person that you want to be with, right? On some shit because the time and energy you're spending, especially like for me, for example, right? I'm 21. I believe I'm super young and I have a lot of time in my hands. I'm in my prime ages right now that I should just be putting my head down, grinding, no distractions, no nothing, right? So if I'm putting my time and effort into somebody, that means I really, in the bottom of my heart, love you and think this shit can be something and I want it to be something. Because if I didn't think like that, I would just ignore that aspect of things and just lock in, right? And I think people kind of like, it goes past their head. They're like, oh, so you don't like love this person? No, no, no. I love them so much. It's because I'm spending my time with them. If I didn't, I wouldn't be spending my time with them in the first place, because I have so much shit to do. And again, I'm in my prime years of grinding. You know what I mean? Like, I should be
Yeah.
locked the fuck in, bro. Especially my goals. Like, by 25, I'm trying to be rich as shit. In the next 4 years, I want to have everything I've ever wanted, right? So it's like, okay, then if that's the case, then your ass better be dialed in nonstop. And if I'm giving you the time and energy, then that's something that's like, yo, I really, really love you on some shit. And I really, you know what I'm saying? You mean something to me. And you've done so much for me that I want to stick around, and I want this shit to work. And I will spend that extra time taking away from work and trying to give it to you, because
Yeah.
trying to balance everything, there's no such thing as true balance. I think I
Nah,
want to
you'll never
discard that
achieve
too.
that.
I don't
Yeah.
think there's anything as true balance. There's no such thing. Sometimes your work will be more. Sometimes your relationship will be more. Sometimes whatever the case may be, sometimes your time with God will be more, right? Life switches all happen all the time, but it's like you don't know when it will happen. That whole balance crap is bullshit. There's no such thing as balance,
Nah, it's
because
not.
there will be time and point in your life where it's like you're working harder than you're spending time with your girl. Sometimes you're spending time with your girl a lot more than you're doing this. Sometimes you're spending time with God a lot more than you're doing with any of it, right? And that just happens in waves and seasonal things, right? Depending how your life is moving. So,
To
so
to
yeah,
me,
man.
the
I don't
true
know. I just
balance
wanted to
is
rant.
the true balance. Honestly, isn't tipping the scales. You know, there's times where you got to make one thing more important than the other, and for you especially, like you said, like this is these are your prime years. You know, you have the time to find somebody. You don't have the time to stop what you're doing and try to restart when you decide later on that you want to be a streamer. You know, I decided late that I want to do this. I'm doing a different path, but let me tell you, bro, it is hard. And thankfully, like I have a job, I have some time, but it does. I'm a slower person, bro. I don't have as much as you do. You know, like so it catches me. It catches me a lot quicker than it catches a lot of other people. You know, I get completely gassed. I have like barely anything left. And like that's the thing, right? When you if you try to find somebody, are they gonna understand how gassed you are? Right? Because they see this. They see me sitting in this chair and just talking to Shaso Twiki, and they're like, well, right after you're done that, you could go fucking build a car and then you could take me out. Like, no, I can't fucking do that. Like, this takes a lot. And then on top of that, I gotta make clips of this. I gotta like talk to other people. I gotta go on other streamer streams. Like you have to work hard at everything you want to do. And like I'm glad that you see it that way. You know, a relationship takes work, work takes work, and this takes work. And it's not easy. It's like all
Yeah.
hard work. And fuck all of that, just cheat. I mean, fuck it.
Yeah. No, listen, because I think people don't realize, like, they think, oh, like, oh yeah, like relationship, whatever, I want it, whatever the case may be. And it's like, of course, you don't want to be lonely and none of that. I get that. Like, I really, truly do get that. Everyone's like, as a guy, you trying to have someone, you know what I'm saying? You trying to go in and talk to them and being able to whatever you want to talk about and do whatever you want to do, right? But the thing also is, you got to remember.
Oh, nah, Shanti. I was just reading
There's
his
two
shit.
aspects to these things. There's one aspect of all the good things and all the positive things you get out of it, but then there's the other one which people don't like to look at. It's like, oh, you want a girl so bad, but get ready for everything else that gonna come with it, right? Because there's gonna be a lot of shit that gonna come with it. You gonna have to handle a lot of things, you know what I mean? And I think people just like brush past that and only look at the good things. And they do that with everything. They do that with, oh, the big streamers. Bro, you don't know what the big streamers are going through. They're probably going through some deep shit. You have no idea what they're going through. They don't.
Bro, have you
realize what
seen like how the big streamers be crashing out? Like you can't get that level of crash out without something deep rooted happening. You know? Like
Yes.
some of these crash outs are insane and you don't understand it, and you think you don't know, you think that they had a great life and that's why they don't deserve to crash out. You don't know. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't.
Yes. You don't, bro. No one knows anything, and I think people, and this is what I try to explain people all the time. You know what I mean? I try to explain people this all the time. I'm like, yo, what you guys need to understand, right? Is everybody looks at a scenario with all the good things and the positive and all this stuff, right? Where, oh yeah, like when I get into this or when I become a streamer, like all this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun. Or when I get into a relationship, it's gonna be fun and all fine and all this and whatever. Or this friendship that I'm in, I'm gonna trust him. I'm gonna tell him everything. But people don't look at it in the other side of things, where it's all the bad things. What if you're telling all these secrets to this person, right? To your friend, for example, and you're telling him everything. What if you guys have a clash out and you guys aren't friends anymore? Do you think that person will keep your secrets, or do you think that person will air your secrets to everyone else? If you think that person is gonna air your shit to every single other person, then is that really your friend right now? Because then if y'all have a clash and something bad happens, then he truly was never your friend. Because as soon as some negative shit happened, he instantly tore your shit to the ground.
Yeah.
Right? And people don't look at it like that. People only look at it as sunshine and rainbows. Like, yo, life is not sunshine and rainbows. This shit is hard. This shit is difficult. And people just look at the good things. It's like, I get why you do. Think positive, think all this, but also have scenarios in your head. If this was to happen, right, how would that person go about it? And if you can't answer those questions to yourself, where you don't think that person will go about it in a good way, then maybe you shouldn't be telling that person all your secrets and all your stuff and going about it in this way and that way. You should.
Yeah, that's facts. And you know what it really is like, first of all, you did the Rocky Balboa speech. I don't know if you've ever heard it, but that was the Rocky speech to his son.
What?
he said, son, let me tell you something about life. It ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a dirty, nasty place, and it'll beat you to your knees if you let it. It's a whole fucking thing. Anyway, it's a great speech, bro.
I don't even think of it like that. This is me just spitballing it out, because this is like life. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm still young and I have a lot more experiences to go on, right? But as for my age, right, and being in streaming, this really gave me like a speed run of a lot of things that will happen in my life, and I need to be well aware of, right? Like this gave me a speed run to a lot of shit that can happen to me, and I'm grateful for it, because it's like, now I understand it, and now I'm able to talk to people that haven't gone through it and give them a reminder. Be careful who you talk to. Go about it this way, go about it that way. Like, I'm an influence to people because it had already happened to me very early on. Yeah. Right? And that way I can just explain it to everybody else and go about it my way a lot better moving forward. Right?
And let me tell you something, man. Like, even the people that you trust and that like you can say dead in your head, like, yo, if me and this person have a falling out, it is what it is, but we still gonna be locked on that. Like, you never know. You'll never know. You'll never know until it happens. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, think about that before you tell somebody something. But sometimes they're still going to do it. And you just gotta know, like, sometimes some things just shouldn't be said. Sometimes you got to leave things in your head. And that's all there is to it. You know?
Yeah. No, real shit. Sometimes you do have to leave shit to your head. And if you do start saying shit to other people and it does get used against you, just know, like, understand that it's like, yo, doubt. You should have not said that shit. Real shit. And then I remember I said this shit on AK stream the other time, and someone really didn't agree with me, right? I said, I believe almost, not everything, but almost everything is entirely your fault. And they're like, whoa, what are you talking about? Everything's entirely my fault. What do you mean? But I'm saying every decision, everything you take, every move you make, every single way you go about it is your decision to make that move. So wouldn't it be your fault for that thing happening in the first place? If you're the reason why it happened in the first place, right? Don't you have
you put your trust in those people, regardless of what they did and how they fooled you? That was you.
That was you, right? You got fooled. What does that have to do with anything with that person? That person fooled you, but hey, guess what? That's you. That's on you. Like, at the end of the day, that shit is still on you. And guess who's gonna get hurt by it? You. No, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? You gonna get cooked by it. You gonna be sitting there crying in your bed for 3 days, being like, damn, why she break up to me? What the hell? Why she cheat on me? Why she do this? Or why he cheat on me? Why he do this? Like, you gonna be the one.
What time you going out there, Wolf?
Crying and moaning and being like, what the hell? Where did it go wrong? But the signs were probably there, all right in front of you. You just didn't want to believe it. It's like those people that fall in love, and it's like they let all these signs go past them because they're so in love. They let the things that they believed in at one point, right? Where they're like, this is a boundary I won't let cross. This is a boundary I won't let you cross. And you let all those boundaries get crossed because you love this person that much. You start to let all these boundaries get crossed. They start to sneak their way in. And now they're even deeper with you. Now you already let those things pass, so more boundaries are getting dropped. Now like 10 boundaries have gotten dropped. You're still so in love, and now you basically have no respect for yourself because where do all the boundaries go? And then when some shit happens,
that's crazy.
And then when some shit happens, and then you're like, oh my god, what the hell happened? It's like, bro, there was 10 red flags right in front of your ass, and you didn't want to say anything because you're so head over heels for this person, right? And you just let everything pass, and then you get broken, and then you wonder why it even happened to you. But hey, you were in this butterfly stage where you're like so in love and everything's, it's the honeymoon and everything's perfect, everything's fine, and you're letting all these things slide because you love this person and you don't think they will do you wrong, but they've shown you every single sign of why they would do you wrong.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, the no respect for yourself, that shit fucking, That shit gave me shivers when you said that. Cause like, yo, like I hope people out there heard that. Cause I guarantee you, there's what 32 people watching us. Yo, there's 10 people who needed to hear that. I hope y'all heard it. Cause like, damn for sure, bro. Like, think about it. You might not be respecting yourself as much as you think you are. Like,
yes, bro.
Go back and think about your relationships and who you're talking to and how you're talking to them.
Yeah. There should be boundaries in every relationship. That's not a bad thing to have. Anybody that says the boundaries shouldn't be there or you're controlling your days, bro, you don't have respect for yourself. What do you mean everything's controlling? It's not controlling for having boundaries, bro. It's a respecting. As a man, if you don't have respect, what the hell do you have? The only thing a man really wants in this world is respect. You want respect, yo.
What's up, League?
If people try to argue, oh, respect and love, it's like, how the hell does someone love you if they don't respect you? How can you be loved in this world if someone doesn't respect you? As a man, the biggest thing we want is respect. Someone respects us. People, our coworkers, our people, our friends and stuff, respect us for the grind and hustle that we do.
Yo, Jeffries, what's good, my boy?
Respect us for what we accomplish for them, what we bring to the table, whatever the case may be. It's all respect. As a man, all you want is respect. That's the biggest thing that you want. And if that gets smashed and you don't have respect anymore, then everything else will crumble. That's like the biggest thing. Respect is like the highest thing that you can have. If you lose the respect, everything else will just crumble down automatically because now you let yourself go and now you don't have respect for yourself. As soon as you lose that aspect of things, it's all over. Because if you don't respect yourself, how will someone respect you?
As a man, like, that's the one thing we can't get from another person. We can get anything else. We can get things for ourselves. We can build this. We can build that. We can buy this. We can buy that. We can become famous streamers. We're gonna become famous streamers, but we cannot make the next person respect us. And like, that's something you got to understand. If you know somebody that don't respect you, like, understand that they don't respect you. It don't mean you gotta just treat them knowing that they don't respect you. And keep that in mind. You don't gotta talk to everybody that don't respect you. You don't gotta have conversations with everybody, but you gotta know where you stand in that person's lives. And make yourself, like, Shanti, like, people not gonna respect each other. It's just not gonna happen.
That's humans. Every human's not. If we're being honest, bro, humans are bad, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Humans are not good people. Like, they're just not good people. You really have to like find yourself on some shit. Like, we grow up to not be. We see all these things that are happening in the world and see all this and get persuaded to go about this way and that way and all the influence that happens and who we're listening to and whatever the case may be. Like, yo, humans are screwed up, bro. Like, what the hell? Like, you can think of all the craziest shit. People eating other human beings.
That shit is
world, right? How are humans even thinking about that shit? That was never a thing until humans came along. Like, how did that even happen? Like, actually, and no one even thinks about it like that. It's crazy. Are you still there, Fiya?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, okay. For me, it's the love of God and then love of self. Well, I mean, the love of self comes with respect, I feel like. But I understand if you don't need people to respect you, just make sure you don't treat them like there's somebody that respects you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Because at the end of the day, when you go in a room, right, and you're in a room, you might be in a room with a ton of people that don't respect you. And you got to be able to stand in that room at the end of the day. Because if you leave that room and they don't respect you, and you left that room with your tail between your legs, nah, you're cooked. You're cooked.
You're cooked. And I saw someone saying something about, like, why do you care if people respect you? Yo, I'm sorry, I don't know how everybody else grew up, but for me, bro, the biggest thing I've ever only thought was, like, yo, I want people to respect me. That's how I grew up to be. It's like, yo, if someone doesn't respect me, they don't give a shit about me. Like, on some shit. Because all I've ever thought is, like, yo, I need the respect from these people. Like, I do. Because as a guy, that's what you want. It's like, yo, you get to a level, right? And coming from me, like, bro, I used to be chopped, all fat, not getting shit done, not working hard, couldn't even do, like, a pull-up, couldn't do anything, right? Guess what? People gave zero fucking respect. They didn't give a shit. You start to improve all those things. Oh, shit, look what happened. Oh, damn, I respect you hella, blah, 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 whatever the case may be. It's like, bro, it's a different feeling. Or do you want to be that? It's like you grow up to this person because you didn't have any of these things and you improved yourself because you're chasing after that respect. I wouldn't have gotten to this point if I didn't chase after respect in the first place. From the respect of other people is the reason why I even got here in in the first place. Because if I didn't chase that, then I probably would have still been fat. I probably still wouldn't have done shit. You know what I'm saying? It really like fueled me to become who I am right now.
What do you think about
You want to read some of their chats
yeah.
before you go? You want to read some of their chats? I think he said, "Respect does not have such a weight for me. It's love from God Himself that helps love other people." You want to read Shug's chat?
Yeah, Shug said people need to lose the idea of a soulmate. That term was made by media to make money and sell romance. There is no one person for you out there. Ah, man. So Shug, I hear what you're trying to say there, but people can take that as you trying to be more of a like it's okay to cheat, it's okay to talk to this person, it's okay to talk to that person, and it's not. I'll say like the idea that is being sold about what a soulmate is might be wrong. Right? Like there's not one person that fits you exact that will know you and love you no matter what you do, no matter how terrible a person you are, none of that stuff, right? You need to be a good person and you need to find a good person that matches you. Right? And at the end of the day, you could be a bad person and you need to find someone that will see that you're a bad person and believe in you that you could become a better person. You know? But if they're going to enable you to be a bad person, or if they're going to ignore that you're a bad person, or if they're going to hate you for being a bad person, they're not the person for you to be with. Right? But
Yep.
I don't know if I say love is conditional. That for men, for sure.
Ooh,
for men, love is conditional as fuck.
Men is conditional as fuck, and anybody can argue with that. Yo, you start being look. I come in with my two
Yeah, John. My parents were married for 50.
You know, yeah. I'm a streamer. You know what I'm saying? I work out. I'm a personal trainer. I'm a streamer. You feel what I'm saying? I work hard. I grind. I have influence. If all that shit was to go, and I started to let myself go, guess what's gonna happen? She's gonna bye. What the hell? At some point, it's gonna be a bye. You're not gonna stick around the whole time. You know what I'm saying? If I truly let myself go, there's no it wouldn't be conditional. The only person that truly can give you unconditional love might be your mom for some people, and that's not even for everybody. Some people don't even have a mom that truly gives them unconditional love. Everybody else in your life don't give you unconditional love. There's no such thing.
It is for women too. I mean, we're men. We only know our side. To be fair, we only know our side. I will say that I just think like I don't want to be dangerous with this, right? Because it is a dangerous topic. So I'm gonna try to say this.
Your topic, Fiya.
Yeah,
but that's what it is. But then, see, this is my problem with all of this. Why do people why can't we express an opinion on a topic like this, where it's like this is our opinion on it, and this is how we feel, and this is our personal experience, and whatever the case may be, without someone getting triggered? Why are you getting triggered when we're talking about a topic like this? It's like this is our experience. This is what we've seen. This is how shit has happened to us. But if we talk about it, then people are gonna get triggered and no, why are you saying this and blah blah blah. It's like no,
cancel him.
We're just saying this because this is what we think, right? And then it's like cancel him. Oh, he said this wrong. Oh, his opinion's not valid. Blah blah blah. It's like no, it's just my opinion. Like you have your own opinion, but as soon as I speak my opinion, that's not the norm. It automatically gets slandered. It's like you can't even talk about an opinion unless it's with the norm. So then freedom of speech is dead. Like. You know what I mean? And then you can just keep going on and on because it's like, I thought our First Amendment is freedom of speech. Why the hell can't we talk about what we want to talk about without getting absolutely destroyed? Shit don't even make sense, bro. It's stupid.
Yeah. I will say, so Nas said my dog gives me unconditional love. Let me give you a hot take here, right? If I stop feeding my dog, you think he'll still love me?
No.
He's gonna bite my fucking arm off. To get food. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like I said, man, maybe no love is unconditional, but I will say that men are valued for what they provide. And I've talked to a lot of women that when you ask them what they're looking for in a man, right? 70 to 90% of the things they are looking for is what the man can provide and not how he is. We look for a woman that can cook, clean, do laundry, and make a family. Yo, to be honest, none of the girls I dated could do that. I mean, maybe the Gemini.
Well, he said you also look for what a woman can do for a family. Guys are very simple though. You gotta understand. Guys are very simple. Give us good, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? If I wife you up, give it a good sex, clean up. You know what I'm saying? Say you love us. You know what I'm saying? And just have certain shit just right. Like it's not that difficult, honestly. It's like 4 things that we really want. just love, care, just pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Just like food on the table, and like just a goodbye to work, and we'll be good. We'll come back home and love you like forever. Like shit, like it's not that difficult. But if we're not aesthetic, like if we don't look good, you know what I'm saying? If we're not getting the money, like we're a bum. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't work hard. You know what I'm saying? We're not grinding. We're not improving. Like,
We don't have
there's so many
ambition.
different aspects of things. You don't have ambition. You know what I'm
That's the
saying? You're
one,
not
bro.
funny. You're not
Ambition.
charismatic. You're not charming. Like, yo, you have to bring like 80 toolkits to the table to win. Like, respectfully so, we just need 4 things from you ladies. You ladies want like 30. We like, damn, yo, like give us a second. It's gonna take us a little second to build onto this shit. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody can just be hilarious. Not everybody can be just a listener and not a problem solver all the time when you're telling us stuff. You know what I mean? Because we always like to solve problems. Not all of us can just like, you know what I'm saying, have charisma like that and confidence and in all these different aspects. You know what I'm saying? Get the money and all this stuff. It's just like it's a lot, yo. It's a lot. It is so much to do, honestly. But yo, Fiya, we missed a lot of comments, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What you were saying? Go ahead.
So yeah, I'll talk with like what Gemini said. And I understand. What I want to make clear, right, is we are generalizing a little bit, right? So you guys got to understand that we know that there are people who are different, and we want you to hear us too, right? So regardless if you are like that or if you're not like that, just hear us what we're saying. That like, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, Gemini, like go ask all your friends, right? Like you'll be surprised how many of them don't think the way you do or don't like want this from a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, just ask them. Be like, yo, if this dude got fat and stopped working, would you still stay?
Yeah. If I went bald, got fat, you know what I'm saying? Didn't like started doing dumb shit, lost my job, lost my confidence, lost all of this, would you still love me
What's
the
up,
same?
Gresh?
Would you really still love me the same? Highly likely the answer is probably not. Most girls are not loving you the same if you lost all the qualities you brought in the first place. Because why did they fall in love with you in the first place? They fell in love with you because you brought all these qualities. If you lost your confidence, if I lost my skills of yapping, if I lost my personality,
Chico?
if I lost all these things, you would ditch me. 100%, you would just leave. Like, and some girls, there's a minority of girls that will stay, but a majority of girls, they're gone. They're gone in a heartbeat. Like that's just what it is. Hey Chico, we gotta go back though. We gotta respond to some of these. Yo, we've been selling shit.
We've been
respect of
slacking.
self.
Okay.
Respect of self first. Love of self. I don't need anyone's respect when I know my worth and stand because I'm confident and not arrogance.
Okay.
Okay. And then Shug said emphasis on one person that's perfect.
Yo, Seb, thank you for the follow.
Soulmate means often, but at the end of the day, there's multiple people out there that you can mesh with and have a successful relationship. Also, using what I said to a mindset to approve cheating is brain dead. Not gonna lie. Oh, he's saying using cheating is brain dead. Not gonna lie, because that's not what he meant to say. Okay. Well, let me answer your question, Shug, for the first part. I agree. There's no such thing as like, I mean. It's hard. It's a touchy thing, right? Like soulmate, depending how you think of it. I think how I think about it and how I go about it is like even your soulmate or whatever you want to call it or whatever the case may be. The amount of problems and issues you're gonna go through because you guys love each other so much, it's crazy, right? And it's like you have to really like work on that no matter what. What if you're quote unquote soulmates and you guys aren't able to handle each other's issues and problems? Then it just doesn't work out. So you were never soulmates in the first place. So I kind of get where you're coming from because it's like, whoa, were we even soulmates in the first place? Or are we just meshing together? We were bonding well and we worked through all the hard problems in the first place.
Right.
I think that's kind of the approach I go about it because it's like, if you really love someone, right? As a guy, I don't know about you, I'm saying Fiya, but I don't like arguing. So if I'm arguing with you, I love you because I do not want to argue. I don't want to deal with this shit. I got so much shit to worry about. I don't want to argue with you. If I'm arguing with you and I'm trying to make you understand my point of view and my perspective, then I care about you to this level and this extent to make you care. Because if I didn't give a shit, I wouldn't give a shit to argue and I would already be checked out in the first place, right? So it's like if I'm already putting in that time and effort, I see something in you and I want this to go further and I want something out of this in the first place. And I kind of go about it like that. And if you're fighting over like small things and little things and you're overcoming it and you're coming back to the call and apologizing and working together on it, I think that's what, I don't know if that's what people call soulmate, but that's what I call working together and fixing it and mending well more than anything. I don't really call it soulmate because I feel like you said, Shug, you can mesh well, you know what I mean, and then make it work. But soulmate is like, oh, everything. I feel like soulmate just sounds like we were meant to be, and everything's all like sunshine and rainbows. When it's not, it never is. Relationships are never sunshine and rainbows. There's gonna be hard times that you're gonna have to overcome. So
Nothing worth having is easy. That's for sure. Shanti said, I don't look at what men can provide. I know what they like, what they do, what they can help with in certain situations, how we can treat each other with love and more. I really don't care if someone is having struggles or not able to provide for a woman. I want them to improve on themselves. Yeah, but you're with the woman. Sorry.
Oh, you good. Shanti said that, but she's with the women?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't love him?
Most people are so superficial. I agree. They are superficial. My ex lost his friend. He gained weight and he was depressed, but I stick by his side all the time. But I understand what can affect his mindset, so I try to help him out with his mental and physical health. Meanwhile, dealing with my own issues. So we both had issues, even though we helped each other with our problems. So, well, that's good, so and that's what you hope to have.
Hold on, wait. Why is it an ex? So you're not with him anymore. Okay, then. That's what I'm talking about. You're not with the guy anymore. So then it just goes back to the same thing. You're not with the person anymore. So then it was done. You know what I'm saying? You were around him, you stuck by his side, but it didn't work out. So then obviously it might have been too much, or it got to a point where it got too much. He cheated on you. Okay. So after all that, you sticking by his side, well, then he's just an asshole person. If that's what happened and he cheated on you, then he's just an asshole. Because that's crazy shit. You know what I mean? But,
yeah, that's wild.
I do feel like I said, I feel like majority of people, it is hard for them to stick around after a lot of shit going on. I'm just going to say a lot of people. And that's why you got to find the right person. What's going on, Uzi? Okay. Do you want to read Shug's thing?
Shug, I do not believe in a soulmate. Like the idea, one specific person out there that is meant for you to be together, like some fairy tale. I actually think that idea is harmful. No one. Well, yeah, for sure. I think like that's what we're saying here too. Is like it takes work and it takes effort, and there's, like Shaw said, there's gonna be hard times, and you just need to find a person that you're willing to do that for. Right. And that, it's a little cliche, but that's really what it is. Gemini said, my ex barely worked and I stuck by him for over a year. What made me leave was he was emotionally abusive towards me. That's what I see a lot, is that like when women have like concerns with what men are doing or the men that they're personally with, the one biggest issue is that they're very abusive or they do like outlandish shit. Right. Mm-hmm. So like, it's either like, I don't know. It's either like they bring somebody that did something very outlandish to the table, or they left because they like. Do you guys have a situation where a guy left you because you weren't what you used to be? That's a question. Like that's an interesting question for women, right? Like has a guy ever left you because like you lost your job, you stopped looking a certain way?
That is a good question. That is something to really think about. Damn. No, yeah. I actually had a question for you, Fi, while they're answering that one. You feel me? Because everybody's saying, I saw Vase say, to be honest, they leave when you were down, then your element because it wasn't even there for you to begin with. If you leave, you didn't love them, right? At what point do you leave someone? Or it come from cheating or anything like that? Where it's not a big thing, where they didn't cheat on you or anything like that. When do you leave someone? At what point do you know it's time to leave?
See, and that's the thing, right? I feel like what a lot of people don't do when they get into relationships is they don't talk enough. They don't like enter a relationship contract, so to speak. They don't, yeah. And like Shug said right there, that honeymoon phase ends and those true colors and issues come to light 100%. Mm-hmm. Those first few months, it's like, oh shit, everything all dandy roses, all this shit. It's like the best thing ever. It is the best person you could ever ask for. And appreciate
then
that
the
poetic.
mask comes off, and then the true colors come out, and then you're like, oh my goodness, like sometimes this shit can get rough and annoying and draining. Mm-hmm. I don't think people talk about how draining a relationship can be. That shit can get so draining, yo. Like, oh my goodness. And then
it could turn you into a different person.
It can. If you don't, and that's the same thing. Never, ever, ever lose yourself in a relationship or anything you're doing ever. Do not lose yourself. in any of that shit. If you feel like that's going in that direction and there's no way of fixing it, then bye bye. And that's where I think that what I was telling you, like what point do you have to leave? I think that's when you should leave. I think at the point where you're like you truly believe that you're like about to like lose yourself all the way, and you feel like there's no coming back from this if you stick around, and you'll be a changed person, and you won't be the same hardworking, ambitious, someone who grinds, someone who puts in the work and does all these things because this is going on and it's draining you and it's changing you as a person that you were, and the person that she loved in the first place. I think at that point you did. If you feel like
I think that's what
not getting through and she's not listening, and yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry. I think that's what Gemini and even Shanti right here is saying, like that they stayed around long enough to lose themselves, and they realized it. But what I gotta ask is, when you were doing that, right? Did you like? It's really weird to say, but like, where was the communication, right? Did you guys when you guys got into a relationship, did you like indicate that like, yo, this is the type of person I like, and I like somebody who is motivating or motivated, and that's what I want, and like, what are the that's another question is what are the things that can make that okay to fall away from, right? Like, because it is hard to tell women like, yo, you only love a man because what he can provide for you, but it is kind of like that's what they should love, right? Kind of. So I
think people don't realize that shit's like we're DNA created in that way. We're
right.
born that way. Like respectfully, respectfully so, like as a guy, like and when I've grown up, I'm just give my opinion how I grew up. Without me learning all these things, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of aspect to these things. It's like, yo, you got to know how to dress, right? That aspect that attractive. You got to know how to speak. You got to know your confidence. You got to have all.
Oh, I think you're lagging heavily.
Funny. You got to have. I'm lagging heavily. Okay, give me a second.
Is it just me or is it him too?
No, it's effing. It's effing. I think it is lagging.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Vase at F.
Sorry, y'all. My internet starts to like cut out in the Discord. I don't know why.
What internet provider do you have, Sha?
T-Mobile, and it's so buns. This shit's so.
You have T-Mobile, bro. You need to try to get some fiber.
I know. Maybe is fiber that good?
Yeah, bro. Dude, I pay 50. We made AK do it the other day.
Oh, and it started being better?
Yeah. AK's only problem now is he needs a new camera. His camera's just shit.
Okay, bet. Say no more. But listen, what was I saying? I forgot what I was talking about. Fire, damn it. I was talking about something juicy.
Oh, sorry. You were saying with the damn, I forgot now too. Shit.
Fire, you so my good. I was about to get on rant too. Oh, I know what I was talking about. I got it. Guys, am I still lagging or am I good? I didn't even know T-Mobile had Wi-Fi gang. I thought that was just a cellular data provider, LMAO. Dumb, you dumb. What the hell? Get your ass on. Listen, am I back, guys? Because I'm about to go on a rant.
Yeah, you're good now. You're good.
Okay, listen, what I was going to say is I believe that as a guy, you aren't born with any, like, as a girl, when you're a girl, right? Okay, this might be a little hot take, Fire. So if you get canceled because it's my take, just know, okay, this might
trust me, I've said hotter things. So if I get canceled, it's not going to be that.
Guys are not born with any value. We have to create value. I do.
Yes.
Believe that. I believe guys are not born with any value, and we have to create value. You have to be confident. You have to be strong. You have to be ambitious. You have to be charming.
We're born with potential. We are born with potential.
Yep. We're born with potential, but if you don't work on that potential, then you're gonna be a loser, and that's just what the facts are. But the difference is we're born with that, which is why it's in our DNA. Because the girls that we're going for, the girls that are looking for us, they're looking for those qualities, right? And what are we looking for in a girl? She needs to look pretty. She needs to have good qualities, right? Loyal, caring, loving, etc. Like just help us out. You know what I'm saying? Just help us what we're trying to do with our career, and that's. Really
I feel like everything that men look for in a woman, she can Google on YouTube, or she can like look at it on YouTube and find a video on how to do it. Yeah, like a 5-minute tutorial.
Like guys have to go through experiences the whole way. Can I ask what values you would say women have? What values you would say women have? Oh, I think women have. or should have, or are you saying my opinion, the values I think a woman should have?
So they're saying like, remember we said that men aren't born with value. So what are the values that women are born with, or what value is a woman born with?
Okay, I can say that. I feel like, not gonna lie, I'm confused on your take. I'll explain. I'll give it a second. Why I said a man isn't born with any value, and why I think women are more born with value is because no matter how different, you know what I'm saying, if we don't dress, you know what I'm saying, if we don't dress right, if we're not confident, if we're not charming, if we're not any of this, all these qualities that we have to have, then a woman aren't gonna be attracted to us. But vice versa, a girl, you know what I'm saying, one of her biggest things is that if she's pretty, what's our first thing? We're gonna go up and shoot her a shot, are we not? That's our first thing that we're gonna look at. We're gonna look at if she's pretty, and then we're gonna look at personality, and then we're gonna look at other things. But the first take with all of us is, oh shit, if he's shorter, damn, I might pass by that. If the guy's too short,
Oh my god, the amount of times that has happened to my short ass.
No, like what I'm saying, if you're too short, you might pass by that. If you're too shy and you're not confident, you might pass by that. That's what I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain that for us, it's like, if we don't have all these things and we're like losing some aspect, if we're short, you better have super confident and you're funny to aspect the short aspect of things. But for a girl, what's the main thing? You want to look pretty, you want to look good, you feel what I'm saying? And that's one of the biggest values in the first place, which is why every girl wants to look pretty, you know what I'm saying, and show out and does her hair and does her makeup, because they want to look good and presentable for the thing. If the guys are stinky and quickly put a shirt on and just walk outside and their hair's not done, they're not really tripping, because that's not the main thing we're looking for. Like the girls are looking for it. You know what I mean? But us guys, the first thing we're looking for, and people say, yes, I'm looking for personality, but if you're not attracted to how they look, then are you going to be attracted to their personality in the first place? Because again, you're not attracted to how they look. That's your first impression of them. A lot of people take their first impression, and that's kind of what I'm trying to explain when I say guys don't have values like that. That's kind of like the point I'm going off of, is because we have to build all these things. Girls can be shy. They can kind of be, be to themselves, be to the side, and if we think that they look pretty, or if we think that they're worth a shot to go up to, then we're going to go up to them. But they're not going to do the same for us. You see how many girls get compliments and guys never get a compliment in the first place? They don't get no
shit. Yo, the only compliments I ever get, is on the shirts I wear. And only because, look, this one says Fiyahose. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while I wear a cool anime shirt and another nigga comes up and is like, yo, I like Luffy too, W shirt. That's it.
Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to explain. It's not more or less like girls are born with value or any of that. I just think it's a lot harder for a guy to work up their value is a lot more as far as that. Like, we're born the same way. It's not like we're not born with that. There's just a lot more of a pressure on us guys that we have to work in this way than it is for a girl.
Yeah, okay, Nas, you get a lot of compliments in the gym. All right, because you're in the gym 24 hours a day, buffing that body. You work hard at that shit, bro. Like, you're literally a professional bodybuilder type shit. You know what I'm saying? And you get compliments. You have to be a professional bodybuilder to get compliments, right? Women get compliments and have never been to the gym in their life. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are women out there.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm trying to explain. Like,
yeah.
All I'm trying to say is we have to dead ass go in that. Like, we have to just. Like, it's like 10x harder to kind of build ourselves up, but it's also so much powerful if we do. It's so much potential and so much things. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying?
And I do appreciate that, Gemini. You do.
Lust. No, I don't think that's lust. I don't think it has anything to do with lust. That's still love. It's just different aspect of things. Like, we look at different things. For us guys, we're hoping that the girl looks good. She has a good personality. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and that looks good thing is a very teetering scale, because men like one woman can look good to a lot of men. You know what I mean? Even if like one man thinks she's ugly, there's 9 men that will fuck that man up for saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're chopped as a dude, you're pretty much chopped. You know?
Yeah. No, that's real shit. Exactly. And I think that's the point I'm trying to make. Okay, so Timber, are you saying just seem like us girls barely got to do shit to get a guy to like us, but it's so much harder to get a girl to like y'all? Yeah.
That's a simpler term.
Actually, what I'm saying. That's a simpler term. Yeah.
Here's another interesting take, right? Here's another interesting take. When a woman, because Devious said 90% of women marry for money, and now let me expand that and then try to make that make sense.
Oh, shit.
Make that make sense, right? When a woman is going to marry a man, right? Like forget like, you got a baby mama, you got all this weird drama going on, whatever. When it's a legit normal situation, right? And normal is a weird word, but let's call it normal. A woman will say, can this man make a family and provide for me? And like, will he be able to buy a house eventually? Will he be able to take care of my kids? Will he be able to do this? Will he be able to do that? Will he be able to do this? When a man decides if he's going to marry the woman, what does he ask himself? He doesn't ask if nowadays he doesn't even ask if she can cook and clean, because we know she can eventually learn. You know, we don't care if she can do it now. Like, fucking YouTube can teach you. Like, we're niggas. We're not dumb. We know YouTube can teach you. Right? What do we look for? Does she like me? Is she nice to me? And will she say yes? That's really it, bro. Like, it's 3 things, right? Yeah, looks are a good one, but at some point, like, some men are gonna be like, yo, you know what? Fuck it. Let's drop down to 3. You know, especially if the guy's super chopped, he's gonna have to drop down to 3. You know? But if a guy cannot provide for a woman, the woman only chooses him when the situation arises, right? Like, he has to trap her, quote unquote, you know? Like, a man will never say, I married this woman because she could buy me a house. But a woman will always say it.
But well, you gotta think like this shit. As like real, like a lot of people I've talked to. Again, this is all personal experience. Remember that. This like any take we're having or any of this, like Fiya's a lot older than me, mind y'all. He's a lot older than me, and he's coming from a very different perspective. He had a lot more experience, and we're almost taking similar takes on this, right? I'm not saying like it's very beautiful what a girl has to provide for a guy. Like, we're not saying that. We're not taking that shit away. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we love what we have to do. I love that I have to work hard and be able to do all these things. You know what I'm saying? We're just talking about it. If you don't do these things and you waste those potentials, and you know what I'm saying, that potential that you've gotten given, like, you can build yourself up to be this person that's like unstoppable, you know, confident, charming, amazing, funny, whatever the case may be. You can do all these things. But on the other hand, if you don't, holy shit, your life's about to be ass, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna be a loser, like, at the end of the day. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think it's beautiful what you guys have to provide. And for you guys have to push a baby out. You know what I'm saying? You guys got to do.
Yeah. I'm not downing women at all. I'm just talking about overall what the world is like right now, right? And just kind of like give people perspective so you can understand what we see. You know, like, for instance, Gemini, you said that you left this guy after 6 years because he didn't have any motivation, right? My question to you, I'm not saying you're wrong for it, right? And I'm not saying you're wrong, because you should not be with someone that can't take care of you. I believe if I get married to a woman, I want to take care of her. You know, I have my own house. I have my own cars. I didn't do this shit just for me. I didn't. You know, whatever situations may have happened, my plan was different, you know? And I'm here where I'm at now because I'm here where I'm at. But I did have plans. And what I'm trying to say is, like, a woman, like, if I was talking to a girl and she didn't have no motivation after a certain point, like, I probably wouldn't leave. I probably still wouldn't leave. I would just be like, all right, take care of the fucking kids. It is what it is. You know? I might not love as hard.
Respectfully, and I say this, and again, this is different for most people. That's the main thing. I don't really, like, if she wants to have a career, she can have a career, but I don't give a shit about your career. Respectfully, I just want you to, you know what I'm saying? I want you to raise my kid as someone who didn't get raised by their parents.
Sit on, push out babies, and fucking walk them up the street, you know?
I wish that had happened. I wish my mom, like, dead ass, bro. Like, that's actually what I wish had happened. So if that was the case, and she's like, yeah, I don't want to do this, I don't want to chase after my career, whatever the case may be, taking care of kids is a full-time job. Whatever someone tells you, that's not a full-time job. It is. Taking care of 1-year-olds and 2-year-olds and shit like that, that is a full-time job. Being a mother is a full-time job. You feel me? Don't get that shit twisted. That is a full-time job, and that takes a lot of hard work and effort. That is a job on its own. You feel me? If you're not chasing after a career. And I would much rather have that rather than you chasing after your career. I don't really give a shit. You feel me? I would want you to raise the kids. You know what I'm saying? Show them love. Show them care. Teach them the right way. That's what.
Yo, Forsaken, what's good, my boy?
First place. I find that, you know what I'm saying? That's what I find to be, like, for my life. I feel like that would just fit my life better in the first place. You want to read what Shug said?
Sure.
I do like the stuff you say sometimes.
Options are limited for many men that are not as conventionally attractive, in my opinion. And you see this when it comes to dating out. Yo, you know, that's one thing, right? Like, I'm older. All right, chat. And I'm gonna be honest. Like, I know I'm not a fucking 10. I know I'm not close to 10 in the book, right? I haven't been on dating apps in a while. I've been on it though,
Mhm.
and I have a lot of female friends, and I ask questions. I'm a very curious person, and I've seen their
Yep.
apps. I've seen their dating apps.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
When I was on a dating app, right, I would swipe till it can't swipe no more, till it says, okay, your swipe is done, right? Now I get one like for the whole day, right? And about a week, I'll get one like. Yo,
Yep.
I saw this girl pull out her phone, swipe. Every time she swiped right, it was a match. Every time.
Yep. And it's so funny you say that, Fiya. You know why? Because I did this whole theory and test where I literally screenshotted some random, attractive looking girl and made a whole Hinge account with her. Bro, I kid you not. I'm not even joking. I made the account. I set it up. I started it. I left it for 3 days. 100+ match likes. Easy. I did that shit for myself. I got 0. Like, hold on, wait. I said, wait, what is this shit? How I get 100+ likes for catfishing, and then I got 0 for myself? How did that even
Yo,
make
see you Forsaken.
sense?
Thank you for dropping in, though. I appreciate
wasn't,
you.
Like, even back then when I was taking pictures, I wasn't chopped. But I was like, damn, like, it really is this hard? You feel me? And what are the aspects that they're looking for? Like, it's not easy. You better be 6'2". You know what I'm saying? You better look good as shit. You better have good quality. And even then, are you gonna really get as much matches as the girls getting? Hell nah. You is not getting the amount of matches the girls getting, no matter how good, strong, and shit you look. It's not.
You have to be charming to get a girl. You have to be charming to get a lot of girls. You have to be very charming, and you can't put that. You can't show charm on a dating app.
You can't.
Nah.
No way, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit happens in person, which is why it's like it's almost like like you said, like the thing where it's like, oh, we found like 10 of us guys find this one girl attractive, but like that one girl probably finds none of us attractive, but we find are them attractive, which is why the dating apps are so skewed in the first place. It's like, oh shit, it's like 10 of us are going after this one girl, and she doesn't even want any of us, and she's probably getting another 30 other DMs from other people, and she finally starts to pursue one and realizes that he's boring and he doesn't have a personality and he's not even funny in the first place. So then she's like, oh shit, guess what? Back to the dating app, gets another 30 more swipes and picks one out of the 30. Like, yo, the options are unlimited, yo. It's like, we don't get that type of option, bro, unless we work our ass off for that shit. Oh my god, I won't be able to see my lover for 2 weeks, no?
Damn, Shaw, I wanna continue this convo because I think we should have one more conversation because we got to get to the next segment. And Mohamed just messaged. I don't know where Adil is or the other guys.
Yeah.
Let me message the other guys.
Okay, you want to double check with them? Yeah, double check.
Yeah.
Be like, y'all need more time. Me and Shah are still talking. Because I don't mind. My shit is lagging a lot, yo. Hold on.
Yeah, yours is lagging a little bit. Yo, Shaw, after this, though, I want to talk to you about like trying to fix that for you. Trying to help you fix that.
Okay, bet. Yeah. Let me pin this shit.
Although I have no experience with dating apps, so I can't comment. I mean, I have like I kind of want to bring this back to streaming, but it's a little dangerous. So I'm not sure if I should. Right, so you let me know.
Well, hold on. Let me fix this. Okay,
Yeah. I'm waiting for you to come back.
Hold on. Let me fix this. I like this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like me and shit touch on this. I want to touch with shit with this as well. So.
Oh, we could bring him in.
Damn it, my shit is broken. Yeah. Ooh, I feel like if shit's away, I don't want him getting his ass dragged in. I feel like he could talk a lot. How much time do we have though? That's the only problem. Damn it, yo, my shit is broken. Fire. What the hell, man?
Do you think it would? Is it your whole stream that's broken or just Discord? That's the question first.
No, it usually happens when I get in software, like if I'm Discord, if I'm playing games.
Is there anything running on your computer right now?
Just give it. Let me just like certain tabs and shit, and then close it out.
Yeah, close all your tabs, dude. If you're tabbing anybody up, that shit needs to go. You got to remember. So Twitch has a built-in thing, and they do this to fuck with you. There's a lot of hidden processes in the tab to make you use more internet. So a Twitch tab uses about 1 gig of memory. It's crazy.
Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. Okay, if you want to talk about it, listen. I know a lot of people. I don't know how people have felt about my take. I know, first of all, I know me and you. I feel like we agree on a lot of the things we talk about.
Yeah, we do.
But we're moving very carefully. You what I'm saying? Because again, a lot of people are very sensitive for people speaking their opinion. You know what I mean? And I get it. I get it to some extent, but I also you gotta respect someone else's opinion on certain topics. At the end of
Right.
the day,
And
you feel me?
again,
If you don't want to hear
this
it,
is not to say everyone. This is just to say what we're seeing in the general populace. And don't get me wrong, like we're guilty of it. That's why we know, you
yep,
know? And
yep,
that's where I'm going to
yep.
come from now is the streaming world.
Go ahead, bring it up. Okay.
The streaming world,
What about
right?
the steering wheel? Okay.
What does it take for a man to have value in the streaming world versus a woman to have value in the streaming world? Do you think
Oh
it's the
my
same?
god. Oh shit. Okay, yo, this is not the best. Cause listen, I have a very strong opinion on certain things. Okay, I'm gonna just say, you know what? I'm already very controversial, so it's not gonna really change too much.
What's up,
But you guys know
Toddy?
how I think about things. I'm gonna be honest, bro. If the girl got titties and she got an ass and her face look good, she's pulling more viewers than a guy who could have a good personality, who could have good things, who could have good all of this stuff. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. That's a fact. If you have a good face card, you got some nice titties, and you got a nice ass, you're probably gonna pull more viewers than any guy with a good personality or any of that. It is what it is, and I'm not. This is not me just saying that. You can look at Twitch. Look at all the girls that are doing hot tub streams. Look at that shit. It's not just me. This is the data showing it itself, showing that they don't need to do that because they have gooner viewers, right? Does
Yeah,
that
we
mean they're
agree,
all
Vay.
smart?
I'm not saying that we don't agree.
Yeah.
We
don't
want
agree.
more
We're not
fire
saying
torques. That
but
will help you.
value
Fuck.
keywords.
I
Is
cut a shot
yes,
myself in the foot there.
100%, Chico. Yeah, no, it's okay. Fine. No, I'll explain again, bro. I'm taking all the heat. I don't mind. Listen, are we saying that girls aren't bringing any type of value? No, we're not saying that. But the girls that are using their body to bring in the viewers and stuff like that, how are people gonna perceive that? They're gonna just look at you as someone, hey, I'm just gonna do my shit to you. Respectfully. If you're gonna do a hot tub stream and you know what you're doing and you trying to show your ass on the screen, you feel me? You trying to show your ass and you trying to move like this in a way and bend over in front of the screen and do this, knowing what type of community you're gonna have. You're gonna have a gooner community. You're gonna have people that are sending you money to see your ass. You know what I'm saying? That they're really lonely, man. They're losers. They're losers behind their screen and they have nothing better to do, so that's what they're doing. They're in your chat doing that, and that's why you're pulling viewers. Do I think it's still very hard for a girl to become like popular? You know what I'm saying? Through the Twitch stuff, 100%. Do I think it's very hard to like become something with it? Yes, if you're not using that type of method. If you're using a method where you're kind of like selling your body and shit, then I think it's gonna be very easy for you to make some money from that shit for sure. But then remember, the value you're gonna get out of it is people are gonna look at you as a thought, like respectfully. They're gonna see you they're gonna
As what you are, as what you're providing.
All right, you're just showing your body, you're just shaking your ass, you're just doing what you're doing, and people are gonna perceive you in that way. You feel me? And you can't get mad at the public and stuff like that. Why are you perceiving me this way? It's like you're doing that. What do you expect? That's exactly what they're gonna perceive you as. You feel me? Do I think it's still very hard to become a girl streamer without doing stuff like that? 100%, because this is a male-dominated field, bro. Males are dominating this shit. It's gonna be very hard if you do it the other way. You feel what I'm saying? It's gonna be very hard for you to go and
do you think so though? Do you like? Because okay, I'll be honest, right? And I don't know, so that's why I'm gonna ask.
Yeah.
Because I don't have like respectfully, right? I know you say it's a male dominated field, and I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna talk about that whole selling.
You literally.
I also think it's not necessarily a male dominated field, but there's more male in it, right? So it's a male quantitative field. Right?
Yes.
For every 1,000 streamers, only one might be female, right?
But the real shit is you say it's dominated because it's what you just explained. You know.
Right. But it's quantitative, right?
Yeah, it's quantitative. It's not dominating.
Right. So then
girls can do just as much and go and be a big streamer as well.
Right. So I don't know the numbers, but I'm probably be right to say that the ratio is higher for women. Like 30% of women make it, whereas only 10% of men make it. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
Yes, because of how many guys there are in the game. Yeah, of course. Yeah, so I guess in that aspect of things, you can take it, where it's like, yo, girls have a higher chance of making it, but it's also that doesn't take away from the factors of like they still have to be creative, they still have to do the collabs, they still have to do stuff. But I will say, you know what I'm saying? A big part of it, right, is do I think a lot of, you know what I'm saying, girls that are pretty, you know what I'm saying, kind of get invited and get into shit, and a lot of things are easier for them. Yes, because you can see it with the big streamers. Who are they inviting? They're inviting the pretty looking girls on their stream, so the viewers can click on their stream and excited, and you know what I'm saying, if the wrist is ass and whatever the case may be. That's why people love girl content. It's like you're inviting
Mm-hmm.
a pretty girl on your stream. You feel what I'm saying? You're getting content off of her.
Yeah.
And she can execute off that very well. But I don't think a lot of girls do that. Where it's like they use that, but they don't use it to their advantage, more or less. You feel me? I feel like a lot of people
Right. They
up
they
more than
see
could
that
use it.
one thing works and they kind of focus on that one thing instead of just being like, okay, this got me like people looking at me, but let me show them who I really am and what I
Yes.
really want to do. Let me show them my
Right, because
content.
it's
Not my
let me show them
content.
my personality, my humor,
Yeah.
all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yana J, Yana J never streamed but got an invite to Streamer U, and now is very successful. Why did she get an invite to Streamer U? Is it because she looked pretty? Is it because what is it? Did she have the connections? Is she invited to certain things? In that aspect of things, do I think it's a lot harder to be a guy streamer? 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Because you could have the personality, you could be outlandish, you could go crazy, whatever the case may be, and still you're not anywhere. You're still just at the bottom. You're still like everyone else. You could have the best content and no community because no one's clicking around and watching.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Y'all want to hear something like that proves the complete point?
Yep. Go for it.
You guys, not everybody knows her, but I have a viewer. She's a close friend of mine. Her name is Mad Scientist. I brought her on to an E-date, right? Her clip with Jordy, 500,000 views. Jordy made a clip
Wow.
with her. A
Yeah.
10-second clip, 500,000 views.
Yep. And you know what's crazy about that? And real shit, you know what's
1.5 on
crazy?
Facebook.
You see, yeah, you know what's crazy? Because it's like, I'm glad you're bringing up points like this. A lot of the stuff, a lot of crazy shit that you be seeing, if like girls start being wild, or like even if she's just on the screen and you say something wild to the girl, that one's getting the most attention and views over any other clip. You feel me? And this is why people go and gravitate towards girl content. And that's why if you don't do girl content like that, right, and you're not bringing girls on your stream and none of that stuff, I'm just gonna let you know it's gonna be very, very hard for you to grow, bro. That's what it is. You see all these new day and age streamers that are going in and that are becoming big and whatever the case may be, they're getting dragged up. But what is also a big factor of it? They're doing girl content, yo. That's actually a fact. Shaw saying screw the woman gonna get 500,000 too. Trust? Okay, I'm gonna get canceled for that shit. What the hell? Andrew Tate said it best. Girls are born immediately with one up. If you're ugly, marry a rich man. If you're pretty,
It's
sell
so
your body.
dangerous to
Some
say
men
I
like to
agree
feel
with
this
that because of the
stuff,
name
but
you
women
said
isn't.
first.
Yeah, you say Andrew Tate, bro. People are not about to see. This is the problem, bro. He's a very controversial man. Even if a girl says I can do it myself, yes, but you have the other option. We don't have an option to marry a rich woman and just leech from her. Well, I think it's also a factor in. I don't know what type of what you look for in a woman, but I don't want the woman to make more money than me, and I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's a bad take to have. I want to be the breadwinner. I want to be the one providing. I want to be the one to pay for the bills and shit. I want to be taking you on a date and you don't have to worry about that shit. I want to do that, not you. I don't want to get spoiled by you. I want it to be the other way around. I want to spoil you, right? Because I feel like, I don't know if this is just like design in my brain or how I grew up, but I don't want you to spoil me. I want to be able to spoil you. You feel me? I want to make you happy with all these things because that's not really what's going to make me happy. What's going to make me happy is you being there and loving me. Real shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's what's going to make me happy at the end
Yeah,
of the
but
day.
we don't
Like, I'm
want
not
you to
really happy
expect.
with
The
other
thing
things.
is, we don't want you to expect that. That's what it is.
Yes. 100%. Exactly. We don't want you to expect it, but that's like I much rather would want
Shaw
that.
is anti-sugar
than
mama.
anything.
Yo, like, let's be real, bro. If you got a girl paying for all your shit, you know we gonna clown the shit out of you. Like,
Real shit. That's why guys are so embarrassed to say, oh, yeah, my woman's doing all this shit for me. What the hell? Bro, every guy's gonna get clowned on that shit. That's 100% a fact. It actually is. I'm not anti-sugar mama. You do what you want with your life. Me personally, though, you feel me? If I'm really, like, trying to take someone serious, that's not how I want to go. I don't want to leech, like, respectfully, I don't want to use them for their money or anything like that.
yeah.
And vice versa. Like Fiya was saying, like, I don't want the girl to expect me throwing money at her like it's nothing. But does that change the way that I want to give her gifts and do stuff like that? No, that's a sign of my love because I love her so much. I want to give her gifts and stuff like that. But I don't want her to expect it coming at all. You know, so there's like
Facts.
a fine middle between the two. I'm about to be doing everything with my man with the job I'm going into. I'm not saying I want to be spoiled about her, but at the same time, we're talking about who has it easier, which is women. Hey, man, again, it's a very look, as I was talking about it, the women were getting mad at me already, okay? They were getting upset. They were getting a little angry. I'm just gonna say, man, I grew up in a different way. You feel me? The things I've had to do, especially from someone who was never even getting looked at. You know what I'm saying? Like, Fiya, mind you, bro, I was someone that wasn't even getting looked at. Like,
Dog, I was a nerd in college. I had a 4.0 GPA. What do you think I look like, bro? You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying, but like, girls don't even look at me. I never heard a single compliment, whatever the case may be. Guess what? Confidence came in, charm came in, my fitness came out. I started to look better. Guess what? All of them, they flocked instantly, bro. It's like 1-2 changes. I went to the gym, I got stronger. You know what I'm saying? And instantly, everything started to change, bro. And that's kind of, I'm just explaining that from my own experience as well, bro. Where's the charm? I guess there's no charm. Like, I guess, but like, I'm just telling you, like, it took a long time to build, and I had to like learn all these things. If I didn't have them, guess what? I would still be the same loser as I was like 5 years ago. Like, nothing would have changed, and then you would have been like, who the hell is this dude? There would be no Shaso Tweaky. Shaso Tweaky got endless confidence. He's a tweaker. He don't give a shit what he says. You know, he gonna say it to your face. He gonna say what needs to be said. He gonna say things that you aren't gonna want to hear, but he's gonna still say them. Like, that's just what it is. But I wasn't this person. I was scared.
I'm gonna be real, yo. It took almost 30 years for me to build this, right? Like, I didn't even start streaming until the beginning of last year. Like, I never thought I could do this. I never thought I could sit in front of the camera and talk to nobody. You know, because it's like, yo, you know, if you see the fucking shit I went through with people in general, because of they look at you and they're like, nah, fuck you. You know what I mean? So, you know.
Well, oh, you want to read what Chico said?
Yeah, women don't have it easier just because some can marry rich and have the option to sell our body. Those are some shitty options. Okay, so then what, Chico? I would love you to tell me what would make it harder for you than a man. Like, if you think you don't have it easier, because I will say, like, what I'm trying to push forth is that a woman streamer who is doing all the right things. Yo, what's up, Sniped? Right? Like, the same. If a woman is doing the exact same thing I'm doing at the exact same rate, I promise you, she is pulling more viewers than me. Double, maybe triple my viewership. Without showing anything. She just has to come on the camera with long hair. Everybody knows she's a female, and she's going to pull triple my viewers if she works the same rate that I work at. If you disagree with that, I would like you to try to find me a streamer and show me. And let me meet her, because I would love to meet her and I would love to work with her.
Oh, okay. Yep. And as you guys answer that for Fiya, I'm gonna read the next one. He says, "Shout, I'm not even being funny or provocative, but does your religion shed light on that view on that view of relationship? I know that man being the breadwinner and tending to his wife without any forced work is common, and if the wife does have a job, it's usually her personal money." Yeah,
that does come.
Sounds about right. Yeah. That sounds about right. And I think it's a religious thing. It's how I grew up, and it's how I've, like, I'll shed some light on this. My mom's a breadwinner. My dad hates it. It is what it is. It just is what it is. Like it's the same.
And
thing.
it can cause some strife.
You know
I know it can cause some strife at times.
Yeah, it's a big thing because, like I said, you know what I'm saying, religiously and doing all of this, it's a big thing. Where, like, as a guy, like, growing up, like, even myself, like, I think I grew up in that way where it's like, I want to be, like, for example, like, I want to be able to be emotionally stable for my girl. Like, I want to be the rock for her. I want to be able to provide for her. I want to be able to care for her in every single way. And I think that's really what it comes down to, Midwest. To answer
so Gemini wants to know if the fact that she makes good money can be intimidating to a man. And I think you were kind of...
Yes. Depending what man it is, to me, if you're making more money than me, that isn't very intimidating to me. I don't want you to make more money than me. Respectfully, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
But what do you think about good money and not more money?
What does that mean?
Like,
good money
almost
mean?
equal.
More money mean?
She makes enough that she don't need you.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's okay. That's not intimidating to me. If it just needs to be equal, or I'm higher, respectfully. And there's nothing wrong with, like, I don't think I should be, like, slandered for having that take. That's just me personally. I want to be the one that's paying for the bills. I do. That's me. That's how I want it. It's as simple as that. You feel me? You do what you need. But I want to be the one. Like, that's what I want to do. I want to be the provider. You feel me? And I think that's fair. Yeah, we got a lot of questions, y'all.
Yeah, we got a lot. I'm gonna say my thing about that, and then we'll read the next one. I will say that making good money, you shouldn't feel. It's really how you go about it. right? But yes, I can see that a lot of men, especially men in lower incomes, would feel a type of way. But when you get men that have a certain level of income, the actual numbers aren't that important. It's just like, are you using that money to try to put yourself to my level and make yourself like show me out, or are you just using that money to build, right? Because if you're using that money to be with me, cool. If you're using that money to be above me, then it's like, well, hold on, you know, that's what's important, right? You know, if you have cool stuff, you buy cool things to make yourself look pretty, you buy cool cars and shit like that. Hey, that's something we could talk about, especially with me, right? If you got cool cars, like now we got something in common, you know? You buy expensive clothes. I don't really like clothes, but cool. You know, you're doing your thing. I'll get in. You can tell me about it, and I can learn about your interests. You know, card. Okay, 1010 says something, and I know I'm so scared to read this.
Oh shit. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. No, it's okay, guys. Again, mind y'all. This is just an open discussion. We're just speaking our thing. You feel what I'm saying? People will agree to disagree. No one. I just don't want anybody to feel any type of way. Like this shit's just a conversation. You feel me? If you agree to disagree with some opinions, that's just what it is. You know what I mean? And I hope we can come to a fair ground where it's like you have animosity towards this person because he has this opinion on something. Like I hope it's not like that. You know what I mean? Go ahead, read 1010's thing.
All right. The fact that female streamers have an option to show their body to gain a following shows that there is a demand.
Wait, my AirPod died at the worst time. Hold on. I need to read that again.
I got you.
I'm sorry, guys. My AirPod died. No, that's on me. We're getting this shit right. I got you. Okay, there we go. Go ahead.
Okay, the fact that female streamers have an option to show their body to gain a following shows there is a high demand for it. People want that, but still won't respect the woman and will judge her for making that content. And that's not a win. That's a problem. Okay. So thankfully she didn't say what I thought she was going to say, right? Because I want to make it clear. Okay. I watch 1010 a lot. I find that she is a hardworking streamer, right? And again, yes. she is rewarded for it. She is rewarded very well for it. Given that, I think like that showing your body and doing this to get the views is not a good thing. And we don't look at those. We don't like those men, right? We're like, Shah is calling them losers. I'm calling them losers, right? I don't like when I see men just throwing money at women because they're showing things like it's a strip club. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm a guy, you know, in my earlier days, you know, we do whatever we got to do. And that is a thing. Right. But it is a debauchery thing. It is not a respectful society thing. Right. So unfortunately, those women are looked at with less respect due to it being a non-respectful thing to do. If that makes sense. Yep. That's my take.
Yeah. Intended. There's no way to avoid, because you're saying I do not sexualize myself on stream, yet you get daily comments, because that's how guys are. Like we don't take away what the hell guys are losers. Like dead ass. There's so many guys that are dead ass losers. They come into the chat, they're losers. They gonna come in, they gonna make sexualized comments because they got nothing better to do. You know what I'm saying? They're gooners. You know what I'm saying? Incels, whatever you want to call them. They're never gonna get a woman. They're not gonna do this. They don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to do any of that. Right? Yeah. So that's what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And that happens. And for the people, like, there's a lot of guys that are like that, but it's also like the girls that are feeding into that. You know what I mean? The girls are making it worse for other girls because now every guy is so lustful, is sexualizing. You know what I'm saying? For the girls that are doing it the right way. So, yeah. Hold on. Okay, there's a lot more. We gotta read Chico. She was waiting for a minute. You wanna answer it?
Yeah. Have it easier to do what exactly? Like life or be successful on Twitch, make money, get partners. I think I can only address one at a time, so let me know. Which one do you want to choose? I think we're talking about successful on Twitch. Know, bro. But I feel like you know what, Chico, you pick one, right? And we'll talk about it, because I feel like women for the most part have it easier on all aspects. However, I do understand that there are, especially older fields out there, where women are paid less and are looked down upon. That is drastically changing, though. I'll tell you right now, I'm a software engineer, and the only reason that they would say women don't make money in this field. It's not that they don't make money. It's that there are no women. All right. I worked at EA and they literally said that they weren't hiring any males. They could only hire females. And we didn't fill the position for 3 months. Why didn't we fill the position for 3 months? No women applied. There were 0 applications. Every time we got an application, she didn't have the qualifications. Literally on paper, no qualifications. Didn't go to school for it. Never worked in the field. What do you want from us? You know? And that is an upbringing thing. That is back in those days, women weren't told they could do these things. And now they are. And now it's getting better. But I understand that part.
Okay.
And I'm only
Chico's still here and heard that, but that's Fiya's thing on that. Yeah, it's hard, man. This is a very
it is a very touchy subject, and I want to make it clear again that I don't have animosity towards women at all, and I'm talking about things.
I'm trying to shoot babies inside my girl.
I'm just talking about things that I've seen, right? And the things that I see for facts, you know. Yeah. There's this dude on TikTok who streams Minecraft, and his girl sits there next to him, and the whole chat is about, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Oh my God, why?
It's just that's what I'm saying. It's just loser shit. It's actually like loser shit. I'm so serious. Now, if a woman makes more than me, that's a W. I don't give a fuck y'all here. Okay, the streaming space in general is filled with low life, chronically online virgins that haven't touched a woman before. I mean, they're gooners. I feel like the girl streamers that do sexualize their body are more likely to succeed than the girls that aren't doing that in this streaming shit, sadly, especially financially. Of course. Well, that's how the world's becoming slowly. That's why the OnlyFans models are going further, right? It's like the gooner content. It's all the gooner stuff because it's like lonely men that are paying for these services. That's why. So I 100% agree. Like that's a sad reality, but that's the truth. That's why the hot tub streams are becoming popular. That's why all these girl content stuff is becoming so popular, because you have all these gooners, you know what I'm saying, that are typing away behind their chat, you know what I mean? And then they're just going about it like that. So, all right, go out there, show yourself, and stop being scared and talk to women. Yes. I just want to kind of go, there's so many we missed, so I'm just trying to go through it. It's almost entirely a porn addiction thing. Young guys now have stripped all personality from any female and look at them like an object and what they can provide sexually. This is not a streaming argument. This is a societal issue more than ever. What do you think on that, Fiya? I can agree with that. I do think this is a bigger problem than just streaming. I think people.
Oh yeah. This is a culture.
Such a bad thing. Yeah, this is such a bad thing that it got so brainwashed in people's head. Oh, like they're watching this and they're watching that, and it's even worse because not only is it coming from like porn sites and shit like that, it's also going all the way to OnlyFans, right? So now you get a closer connection to these girls and whoever you want to talk to, and you're DMing them and whatever the case may be. So they took it one step even further, and the people that are making all this money, like they're the ones getting rich as shit, but they don't realize what they just did to the entire society. They just screwed everybody up. They made women look like that they're just objects, and they looked at sexually, and they made men lonely and losers. You feel what I'm saying? And that they don't pick themselves up and get the confidence anymore because they're so like consumed by the screen and typing to them that they feel closer in that sense than actually going up to a girl and talking to her. And this might only get worse with like robots and shit coming.
Bro, oh my God, dude, the amount of it's like always like some Discord bot that's using some fucking famous female streamer shit and saying, "Hi, I like your content." Like, what the, you know what I mean? Like, it's insane. It is insane, and it is from that industry. It's from the corn industry. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get hate for watching women streamers. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, I would just like to say that saying that just putting a woman in front of a camera and streaming would make her successful and a big streamer is not true in my opinion. I've seen so many women on Twitch in general who aren't that big and they stream very frequently. What would you say about that?
So that is something I would like to explore because I would love to know. I would love to be. If I'm wrong, then I'd be glad to be wrong because then that changes my outlook on a lot of things, right? And if I'm not wrong, I would still love to meet those people because, like I said, I want to meet legit female streamers, right? I have actually. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna be completely honest. I have been like actively when I look at streamers, right? I look at very few female streamers because when I click on them, I see a lot of cleavage. I watch their content and I'm like, there's nothing here. There's no sustenance. I can't work with this. like this is not going to build a community. This is what she's doing this for her and only what she wants, right? I need to go somewhere else, right? Um, like her name is Starfrog and there is more. Okay, so I'm gonna definitely check out Starfrog. But my question is, right, when you say like are they consistent? Are they making clips? Are they doing the things that I'm doing? Are they doing the things that Shah's doing? Are they holding events? Are they joining events? Are they saying yes when a guy says, "Hey, I want you in this event," like for like a legit reason? Or are they shy? And rightfully so, they could be shy. But unfortunately, if you're gonna be shy, you know, you're not on the pot. You know, you got to shit or get off the pot.
I'm gonna just say this, Fiya, because like I somewhat agree with your point. Like I still do think it's hard in general to become a streamer.
Yeah, in general, for sure.
I will say that in general, I think I will say because you just opened my eyes. I actually have this girl's contact, and I saw her with no viewers at all, like one viewer, no viewer at all. And I'm recently now seeing her with like collabing with Dabo and shit. And I just met this girl like 2-3 months ago, and now she's already getting connections with Dabo and people like that, like a lot of bigger streamers. And respectfully, if we're being honest, is because she looks pretty. Mm-hmm. I don't know, like that. We can't take that away. It's a big reason why she's getting those connections because she doesn't stream like that. She didn't even post on socials like that. A big reason why was because she was pretty and she got the opportunities. Is that to say that she has to still execute on it and she still has to put in the hard work to get up there? 100%. But are me and Fiya ever gonna get an opportunity like that? Fuck no. If we just look good, we're not gonna just get an opportunity like that. That's not how that shit works. It's not gonna be like that. Like it'll never get to that point. And I think I kind of feel like that's what you're trying to say a little bit.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna take away that 1010 works hard and that Sabrina works hard. I'm not gonna take it away at all, right? But like, let's be real. We know they're very, very attractive women, you know. And I'm not saying it's a problem at all. You shouldn't be ostracized for how you look, right? Right, but you guys work hard. I'm saying that there are women out there that don't work hard and that it's very easy for them, you know? And I would like that to change. I would like people to realize that, like, hey, are you watching this person because you like their content, or are you watching them because you're lonely? You know?
Okay. Listen, you can't blame the women for doing what works for. Jenna, are you saying you can't blame women for advertising their body? But then can't you say, if you're saying that, then okay, don't blame a drug dealer for advertising the drugs on his page and then selling the drugs to someone. Well, it's the same argument. Yes, you do blame the woman for advertising that because it's wrong. What's wrong is wrong. Everybody that's doing something that's wrong is wrong. It doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl. It's the same shit, which you shouldn't be doing that because now you're taking these lonely men and you're making the situation even worse than it already is. And same with that drug dealer. Yeah, you're
welcome back, Crane.
Providing it, but you're still the source of where they're getting the drugs. You're still part of the problem. I think people just get past that. Let's see. So many women have so much to provide. She doesn't make clips that much, but she has an events a lot. She streams most of the time of the week, and she's pretty similar to Shah, but a woman. But I've never seen her sexualize herself, and those people don't come into her stream. Well, that is a W star. You know what I'm saying? That's W star on some shit, bro. Because I feel like even girls that work hard and don't sexualize themselves in any type of way still find, for some reason, there'll still be guys that come in their chats and are weird. You feel me? That's almost a common thing. Even for guys, like they get weird stuff. I think it happens a lot more for girls. 100%. I think girls get a lot more weirdos in their chat. So many more gooners, so many more guys on the platform. You feel me? The quantity like we're talking about that just kind of overtake it, and then you get a lot more guys that are just weirdos on the chat. You know, so.
Yo, 1010, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I remember last night, Shah, remember the thing that we saw when you were showing us the video?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Guys, oh my God. Let me explain to y'all something I saw yesterday. Damn. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if Chico left. I wish Chico could say some shit about this too, because she was in there. It's not that simple. It's just not wrong though. It's not that, okay, I'll explain that in a second. But yesterday I was in, if you guys know who it's Zoe's stream is, it's Zoe something. I forgot her full username. I was in her stream watching her E-Date that she was doing, okay? She was doing an E-Date, and kind of to go with what 1010 was saying, she was doing an E-Date, and she was dragging people on, and she dragged someone in, okay? She dragged a person in, and I kid you not, bro, viewer discretion advised, all right? I kid you not, she dragged the person in, the person turned on their camera, and he had a chode, and he was beating his shit like this.
Yo, it was crazy.
I see this on my screen. It was insane. He was literally beating his shit like this on
What's up,
the
Otto?
screen, like a little chode, like this. Yesterday, I saw this shit last night, beating his shit, and I was like, yo, like I screamed. I was in a call with Fiya, AK, Shiv and Kage. I was in a call with them, and I showed it to them, and we were like, what the fuck? Like, it was insane, and she quickly ended the stream. She was like, what the fuck? And I was like, holy shit. And there's weirdos like that come in all the time. There's dead-ass weirdos. I've never seen that shit. Live on stream, someone popped up on their camera, real life, beating a shit like this, and it's a little chode that
it was bad, bro. It was bad.
Like,
it was bad.
Shit?
And don't get me wrong. Like, I recognize that, and I feel bad for that women have to deal with that. I do feel bad because we don't have to deal with that. Yes, we're not gonna get things like that as much. I will say though.
The details about it though, Sean. sorry. I'm a very detailed person, bro. I'm sorry.
Now Jump has something to think about tonight.
No, for real. Yo, we have a lot of stuff we passed. Holy shit. Okay, guys, you guys, I love it. I just want to say I love this, by the way. I love this shit, okay? I love it. We have a lot to talk about. What's going on, Adil? Okay, it's never going to change until Lust gets killed. Corn has to have an age limit. People have to understand that time will never heal if you don't fix the actual problem. I don't think the problem will only get fixed. I think the problem will only get worse. Think about it. Future's coming. Robots are going to come in. People are more lonely than ever. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even want to get married anymore. All that shit. Oh my goodness, Tiny with a gifty. Damn.
W Tiny.
I don't have my soundboard. I'm getting mad. W Tiny. Thank you so much, love.
When's the segment starting?
Okay.
In about like we're gonna finish this up. We're gonna wrap this up, and we're gonna get into the next thing.
We're gonna get into it. Yes. Let me see. Is there anything that can be a double-edged sword though? Because there have been female streamers who are beautiful, but the moment it's made public that they have a boyfriend, there is a dip in their viewers, and it follows. It happens. I feel like that's a vice versa as well. For a guy, if a guy publicly says he has a girlfriend and he has a lot of girl viewers, he's gonna take a dip because now that guy is taken. And a lot of girls be watching guys as well because they want to get with that, or they fantasize about getting with the person. It's all that parasocial shit, right? So it's like it kind of is a vice versa as well in that aspect of things. You can work hard, but it will mean nothing because the fantasy of people able to date that streamer is gone. That's all they were watching you for. Exactly. 1010 retweet. 100%. I agree with that. Let me see. Respect all my ladies trying their hardest and actually providing substance and good stuff in their content. Yes, I agree with this take. Mostly not just in the streaming world, because in my school the pretty girls get these opportunities, talking to everyone, not getting bullied, getting these that other girls don't get just because they are prettier. Exactly. Like I literally got a DM from a random person the other day who has sent me a video. Okay, I'm trying to speed run some of these. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Building onto what I just said, I was playing for the part better than her, and she still got the part, and she did not do that good. Yup. Let me see. What else am I missing? Thank you for the gifty. Okay. That happens a lot. I have two sisters that have both experienced sexual harassment as well as all my female friends. Yeah, and it's gonna continue. Bro, guys have, as a dude, bro, we've hit all-time lows as a guy. Like, it's the most lonely shit we've ever seen. I'm so serious. Like, it's hard as shit. It's hard as shit than ever before. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like Fiya was talking about, like the quantity thing. Like, one girl, there's 10 guys after this one girl, and she might not even pick even one person out of those 10 guys. Think about the quantity of that. And like,
not yet, Mels. We're about to start it right now.
It's more lonely than ever, and people have realized that shit. And it's like, if they don't work on themselves and build themselves to a certain level, they're never gonna get that girl that they've wanted. They're always gonna sit in the back. They're always gonna be friend zoned. They're always gonna sit on the sideline while the other person handles their business. They're always gonna get cucked. Like, that's just what it's come down to on some shit.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh shit. The big Shiv.
We just talked about you too, Shiv. Yeah, I wanna close by first saying, yo, 1010, I did read what you said about the person sending you a video, and you shouldn't have to go through that. Regardless of what we're talking about, like, that is not cool. And we understand, and we, like I said, Shah saw something like that too. So I do get that sucks for women especially. So I'm not gonna take away from any of that for you guys. That is a difficulty you guys will always face. But I do still feel like it, I don't know how to explain it. It's just, it is a lot easier for women because of the Gooner society. That's all I got to say. Unfortunately. 6-7. For a young man growing up as unrestricted internet access. Hey, I hear that. I definitely hear that. That is that puts people in a different fantasy world. It's crazy. W subs.
A young man. Unrestricted, yeah, W subs, man. I appreciate all of y'all so much. By far, the worst thing for a young man growing up is unrestricted internet access. Yes, I do think parents need to be more strict about everything. Oh my goodness, Yumi with a sub. Holy shit! Appreciate
Let's
all of y'all for the
go.
subs, man.
Let's
Damn, y'all
go.
going crazy. Oh shit! I appreciate every single person. Seriously, bro. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Fiya, how much more time do we have? Do we need to wrap this
We,
up?
we should we should start bringing everybody else in. Real quick, Suge said I went to Barbados and a lot of them are dead ass racist to Guyanese people. Suge, I want to talk about that later because I don't know what they would be racist about. We're all the same, but W, we'll definitely talk about that.
Okay, how about this? Okay, because we gotta wrap this up, guys, because we gotta get into the grand recitation. You feel me? He had another event. We already delayed it by an hour. I did not expect us to get this deep and everybody getting this active in the chat for this kind of topic.
And this was a W though. We are
Shit,
fucking
man.
loving that.
This was man, we loving this shit, man. And I appreciate all of y'all for being here, asking questions, how y'all feel about certain things, agreeing to disagreeing with us. We love this shit, bro. This is amazing. And I feel like you guys are enjoying this shit. I really do. Next time, kind of what I want to do on some shit, actually. Okay, next time we do this, I want both Fiya and Shiv to be in a call, right? Now I'm talking to both of them. You feel me?
Shiv is more stable than I am.
Both of them. Shiv is more stable. Me and Fiya kind of go back and forth. So this was different. Y'all, the paragraph I was typing was too long. I didn't forget about y'all. Good combo. Chico, we're gonna talk more. Don't worry. There's gonna be another conversation. You feel what I'm saying?
for sure. We're not gonna leave you guys
Chico,
hanging.
I'm glad you stayed in. Chico, I'm glad you stayed in and didn't feel some type of way and just left automatically. Respect to you. I'm sure the girl would love to shed light on the topic. Hey, we're down to bring in people too. We might have an open debate session for people to come in and talk about certain topics at one point. You feel what I'm saying? So Chico, I would love to bring you on and we can definitely talk about that as well. But I do want to say I feel like people are loving this type of shit, and that's why I did it again with you, Fiya, because I was like, yeah, it's therapy, but it's more like conversation, more or less, right?
Mhm.
And we're giving therapy of our type of opinion on it. You feel me? So we will do this shit again, and we'll try to bring in people next time as much as we can. I know Shiv loved doing this. I know Fiya, you had a great time as well.
Absolutely.
Kept going back and forth.
This was fire.
So I would love to talk about this later. Yeah, good point. Some of your subjective opinion were objectively wrong, Shab. Like W say, opinion to opinion. Some of your opinions I don't think is right, and that's just what it is. We have to agree to disagree, Jenna. You think another way, and I think another way in certain things of it, and that's just how we are. You feel me? And that's just what it is, man. And I like how this is like healthy though. You feel me? You're not like
it is healthy. Like I feel like everybody gets heard.
Yes, exactly, and that's how it should be. You feel me? It shouldn't be like.
Yo, Miles, thank you for the follow.
Chico had a very a different opinion. She wants to speak a lot on it, but it's not like she's feeling some type of way and she's like, "Yo, fuck these dudes. I don't want to hang out with them anymore because they have this opinion on it." I think if there's that type of balance where we are able to talk, you feel me, and still be like cool, I think that's very important, yo. And I think we've lost that. A lot of it, like people don't even talk with each other anymore. People.
It's all good. I wasn't either, bro. My bad.
Because it's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? They just don't like you anymore because you had this certain opinion on something instead of trying to talk about it and finding like some sort of agreement to disagreement in between it. So, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. We are gonna wrap this up because Fiya got another thing to go into that we're gonna be doing. So yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. We gonna wrap this part of the segment up. If you guys have any more questions you want to talk to me about, you could even DM me, man. If you have anything, if you want. Like Lady Payne says she wants to talk to me privately, you could do that too. I'm down for anything. You feel me?
Yeah. If anybody feels any type of way about this, please DM us. Don't go on your fucking stream and like be like, oh, Fiya and Shy are fucking assholes. They're misogynistic and blah blah blah. Hit us up. Talk to us.
Oh no, we're gonna get canceled. Fiya, shit. My PR is cooked. Damn it. Oh no. In a town where everyone is divided, if you blocked out everyone with a different opinion, you talk to no one. Yes, exactly. Volk, shut your ass up, boy. We can talk in open VC. I would love to hear anyone's opinions for sure. And I'll probably jump into VC and talk about it. I don't mind. I think it's a big thing. People, first of all, people are so scared, right? Third time y'all got canceled, right? PR, what's that? Y'all are funny, but that's what it is, right? It's like I think people are so in this PR world that it's like they don't want to speak there. Like me and Fiya even said, like these might be very touchy subject. These might be very controversial. People might do all of this stuff, and it's like you're gonna feel some type of way after it. But it's like, yo, what's the point of us streaming and doing all this and giving our opinion and being our true selves if we can't even talk about what we want to talk about? You feel me? We're losing the whole aspect of streaming. The whole point of it should be that we're able to talk about certain topics, and people are agreeing and disagreeing. You feel me? Lama, go react to y'all on my channel tonight. Great idea. Just kidding. Nah, chill, Chico. Hi, Shaw Haley. But yeah. Can we get Turbo? I think that's the dog's name, right? On stream. Would Loki spit some bars?
Just spit some bars.
Yeah, bring Turbo. Show them, man. Don't worry, that's what Shiv is for. Don't worry about PR. All right, Shivy. You feel me? We gonna get you in. You gonna calm us down. You gonna calm me and Fiya down, all right? You know me? I would just like to say that is a green ass room. Holy shit! I think Fiya loves green.
Yes, the green is my favorite color. This is the color of my walls is actually the color of my Evo, my car.
No.
I gave him a treat
Okay,
when you
ooh,
redeemed it.
okay.
I'll give him another one though.
Okay. How's your what do you say, W Doggy? How's your dad? By the way, I'm doing amazing.
Yeah, he can.
Can he do tricks?
Before I do that, I can show you guys some tricks. Shah, do you want to join like my Discord and we can drag people in, or your Discord, or any Discord?
Your Discord's cool. I'm in your Discord, right? I believe.
I don't know. I was trying to tag you a couple times and wasn't able to. It's G.A.S. I'll send you the invite right now.
What? I'm not in your Discord. This is wild.
Invite to server, copy. I'm gonna paste it right here. And then I'll just drag you guys in to my channel. Yo, Shah, I'll be right back.
I'm just gonna explain to my chat what we're doing next. All right, bro, you do your thing. All right.
Everybody here, join the G.A.S Discord. I will drag you in. Join the G.A.S Discord. I will drag you in. If you guys are streaming, you're more than welcome to share the chat. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting. I apologize. Let me go full cam here. Lurk really quick. All right, Gemini. I see you. Let me pull this laptop back up, because this thing shut down on me. Let's see. Did anybody join the G.A.S Discord?
Oh shit.
What's up, guys? Yo, I'm so sorry that took so long. Me and Shah were going on a thing,
good,
bro. I
good,
apologize.
Hey, nah, bro. It's all good, gang.
What's happening?
What's up? Yes, sir. How you guys doing? Salam alaikum, my brothers.
Salam, bro. I'm glad you're doing Gucci, broski. Hope you're doing Gucci. Not glad
Yes,
My
sir.
camera on.
Are any of you guys streaming?
Nah, not anymore.
No, I'm not. Because it's like 2 a.m. low key, so.
Oh, it's 2 a.m. for you? Oh, shit.
Yeah, so streaming right now.
It's 1 a.m. for me.
Damn. Wait, where are you guys located? Where are you located?
Wait, you're in Glasgow, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm from Glasgow, Scotland.
Scotland, okay. And then, Mouse, where are you from?
Malta. I live in Malta, not from Malta.
Malta.
I thought you were Syrian or something.
No, I'm Libyan, but
and
live
so,
in,
is
Malta.
it Adil or Adil?
Adil.
I was right. Oh, I hate all these guys so much, bro.
Why?
I hate. Where's AK? AK, are you here?
Where is AK? No way this guy got
AK calls you Adil.
No way.
Yeah, I call
AK,
you Adil.
AK, we have to fight now, mate.
I'm clipping this right now and sending it to him. I hate you so much, AK. Like with every fiber of my being.
So what were you talking about today in that stream?
Yeah, that one. It was pretty good. I kind of like that vibe.
What were you discussing though?
So basically, we were kind of doing like a therapy session. You guys know, as I said, I had left for a little bit. I had some things going on, so we talked about that a little bit, and then we got into talking about like kind of like male female roles. What. And it got a little spicy. We were talking about a little extra things, you know what I'm saying? But eventually it did what it had to do. Wait, where is Shah? Did he end?
I don't think so. Did he? Nah, he's still live.
Which VC do we join? Oh, Mohammed. Anyone I will drag. Yeah, I like doing this because I don't want my Discord audio is low. I'm low, or the people that are talking in my Discord are low. I wonder if that's because I can't change anything.
No.
That might be why. Hold on. I had changed like all my devices, and now like everything is just fucked. Overall fucked. Okay, there's Mohammed.
There you go.
I'm here.
All right. The people in Discord. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. If I go here. Oh yeah, this turned down for some reason. Let me turn it up. Okay. Somebody want to talk real quick? Just say the alphabet.
Hello.
Z Y X. I don't know how to say it backwards. My bad.
Okay.
A B C D E F
This
G
guy, man.
H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z.
How do they sound, chat?
Yeah, that's now I know my ABC.
Next time.
Just not backwards.
Is this guy Captain Tweaky still online? The shared chat ended. Okay, I think he's just finishing up to get on. So what I'm gonna do real quick before we get started is change my stream title. Gonna use the old Chat GPT to figure that out.
Yeah, what's going on here? Shah said he's waiting in a VC.
All right, I'll bring him in. Okay, and Shaw is right here. Let me drag him. Bladam. What up, Shaw? Shaw, do you want to reshare chat or?
I'm so ugly. Oh, do you want to share chats? I was gonna ask you. That's why I took it away.
Yeah.
Nah, he's
You want
lying.
to share for
mate.
this one? Okay.
He wasn't
we
going to
can share
ask
for
you.
this.
Right, who's going first?
Is anybody else streaming or?
Nah.
No. Okay.
Nobody else
No.
is streaming. Okay, give me 1 second, and then I'm gonna get it shared.
Am I able to disable the sound alerts and channel alerts? Oh, yeah, I probably should do that. I probably should do that for this segment. So let me first change my stream title. We're just gonna talk about Ramadan, how you guys have been doing, how it's going for you. I have some questions personally about the religion. I grew up in it, but in my current days, I'm not as religious as I used to be. And recite some surahs because that gives us blessings. And yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'm excited. Wait, where's Ruzi? Scammer?
He did not confirm that he was coming.
Okay, no worries.
I'll blame Shah for that.
No worries.
Blame Shah.
I guess you'll blame me. I guess. Okay, how you want to get this down? Is it one by one? How you want to go? And you want to explain why you even did this segment in the first place? I think people would love to hear that.
Absolutely. Hold on, let me update. Okay. So my main thing here was my father did pass away 2 weeks ago, and he was very religious. So basically, I don't know if you guys, well, not everybody here knows, but the process of when someone passes away in our faith, everything needs to be done quickly, instantly, right? As soon as they pass away, you gotta do the ghusl, you gotta do, which is washing the body. That has to be done. Like I had to do that for my dad, so it has to be done they want family members to do it. And you have to, wash, prep them. You don't really get to see the body. You're not supposed to cry. There's a lot of very religious things that go on that you have to do. And there's cultural and there's religious things. And it was a very heavy shock to my system. And I want to get back in touch more with my religion. And I think this is like a good way, because I went to Masjid every Saturday and all of that, and I did it all. Thank you, Mother. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. And And so I figure like we could do some recitations, and then you guys could tell me like your experience with the religion in general, how you feel about it, and how your has been going really. Mohammed is streaming. Mohammed, if you want to share chat, you're welcome. You don't have to though.
I mean, I would like my whole thing would lag, so like that's like gonna take like so much time, and I don't like want to waste your time. That's why.
Got you. You good? All right.
Okay. Hopefully that all makes sense, man. And I feel like everybody, it is a big thing. You feel me? And I feel like everybody who could come should come. You feel me? Like I feel like everybody should be here. Whoever had their schedule open. So we are here, Fiya, and I'm excited. So how do you kind of want to get down and run this stuff?
I figure like we could just go one at a time and recite any surah. I picked a short one. And then we could go from there.
Okay. Who wants to go? Are y'all sharing Wi-Fi or something? Cause y'all lagging enough for the 5 of y'all. I'm always lagging. Oh my god. How?
You're not lagging on my.
Oh my
goodness.
Now.
You're good right now for me.
Okay. Am I good?
Why you always lagging?
God,
why you always lagging for?
I don't even know, man.
Yo, thank you, Chico. I appreciate
Fiya,
you.
You want to start us off, or you? Oh, I can start off if y'all want.
Oh, I would love to hear Shah read
fine.
first. To be honest,
Adil heard me read.
Yeah, that.
I'm gonna save Adil for last. It's Adil.
Wait,
I'm gonna save Adil
why
for
me
last.
for last?
All of you guys call his name wrong. It's Adil.
He has a good voice. He has a good voice. I'm not gonna lie. Adil. Is it Adil? Is it Adil? Is it Adil?
Bro,
like Adil? I'll be saying it with the accent.
I'm not even gonna talk to you now.
Okay, I'll go first. You feel me? Again.
Yeah, we're doing it right now,
with
Mando.
surah
If you want to
names,
join, you can join the Discord and I'll drag you in. Sorry, Shah. My bad.
I'm not the best with surah names. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You got a raid, Fiya. Justin
busting with the raid. Yo, Justin.
Justin.
Thank you, brother. And Fiya, yo, what's up, Yee? How we doing? Welcome, everybody. Yo, everybody from the raid. Yo, my name is Fiyahose. You can call me Fire for short. I'm out here streaming with my boy Shah So Tweaky. We got Mohammed, we got Adil, and we got Mouse on the chat with us. Please give them a follow. We are doing a Quranic reading stream, getting closer to religion today, guys. I appreciate everybody joining in. Thank you guys so much. Justin, how was your stream? Tell me about it. I appreciate the love and support. And Yee, if we bust this crazy, we're gonna have to pray extra for that one. It was good. I guess
you want to kind of go through it. You want to re-go through it one more time, just quickly for the people that come in, so they kind of know the vibe of the room.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna go over some short some surahs. Everybody's gonna read, which is a prayer. So everybody's gonna read a prayer, and then we're gonna talk about our experience with Ramadan and with the religion itself. And the reason I'm doing this, my father passed away a couple weeks ago, and I'm just trying to get closer to the religion. I also, like you guys specifically, I have not been I have not connected too much. And I know I really wanted to stream a lot with Adil. He had 2 events that I could not make because of what happened.
That even happened.
Oh, they did? Okay, well, I wanted to be in those events. I definitely did. And
Shah, why are you laughing for? The hell?
Okay.
It was my father. He passed away about 2 weeks ago. It was pretty sudden. And the thing about the religion is when someone does pass, you're not supposed to grieve. You're supposed to move fast. And I'm having a hard time adjusting with it. And I think that my father was very religious, super, super religious. He was in Jummah. He went to Masjid every night. And he prayed, he fasted. And I want to kind of get close with him. Yeah, Gemini also experienced the same thing. She literally, the Saturday after my father passed, hers also passed. And our fathers were friends.
Oh, wow.
So,
wow.
Yeah. Wow. So it was hard for both of us, and I'm glad that we could at least lean on each other. But I know it's hard to lean on someone when they need you. Yeah, you know what I mean? We're 2 Eiffel Towers, really. So it's kind of, Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I thank you for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Real quick, guys, I'm going to turn off all my alerts because this is a little more of a serious stream, and I don't want anything making it a little weird.
Good looks.
So
good looks.
please
Good
don't use any
hygiene.
alerts. And if you do, I'm not giving you no points back. I'm sorry. All right.
Okay. I can start out. Y'all are frustrating me, Shaw. Okay, stop. I'm gonna lock in. I'll go first. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not the best with pseudo names, but I'm pretty good. Like, remember, I'm indented with these since I was growing up. Since I grew up, I had a lot of different teachers that would come and teach me some of the ways. I wish they taught it a little differently, but hey, I got my ass beat trying to learn, so they shit got stuck in my head permanently. So I know some of my stuff. You feel me? I know some of my stuff, and I'll start out with it. Oh, wait, who's the dude above me?
That's Mando, Legend Mando. He's also Islamic.
Walaikum assalam. Oh, Legend Mondo. Oh, this Mondo. W Mondo. W Mondo. W Mondo. Sorry, man. You threw me off. You know what I'm saying? You came in all of a sudden. So, okay.
I dragged him.
Okay. So, can I start, Fiya?
Yes, absolutely. Let's get it. I'm gonna put you on a big screen.
Okay. All right, y'all. So, I'm gonna be starting with this. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all about to be hearing me go first. So, I'm gonna begin, right? I'm gonna be doing Surah Nas. I think that's the one. Okay.
That's the last one, yeah.
So yeah. If I'm saying it wrong, if I'm saying it wrong, please correct me. You feel me? I love to learn as well. All right. I'm gonna start. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Qul a'udhu birabbin nas, malikin nas, ilahin nas, min sharril waswasil khannas, allazi waswisu fi sudurin nas, minal jinnati wan nas.
Beautiful. Yo,
Mashallah.
Fiya, call me real
okay,
quick.
okay.
I can't call you right now. Is it important? Is it absolutely important? Yo, that had so much aura, he froze his internet. Slightly, yeah.
I
Would you guys
froze.
like me to
I froze. Am I
translate what you
good?
said?
You're good.
Yeah, go for it.
I have to make a phone call. It's actually, this is my nephew. It's important. So, you guys continue. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, Shaw, would
No
you
worries.
like me to
Go
translate,
ahead.
please?
If you want to translate, yeah, go for it. I would love it.
Alright,
I love it. So for
what
the
he
people that
said
understand it.
was, well, for those who don't know any kind of Arabic at all, what he said was, I seek refuge in the Lord of mankind, the sovereign of mankind, the God of mankind, from the evil of the retreating whisperer, who whispers evil into the breasts of mankind, from among the jinn and mankind. This surah, uh, what he recited, is a very powerful surah. Um, it's mostly used to ward off like evil. It's mostly used to ward off bad doings, um, or people who plan to cause harm into your life. Well, be careful saying jinn equals evil spirit, because not all jinn, according to some hadiths, say that they're all evil spirits. Some are, yes, I agree. There is evil spirits, but some are clean spirits, as they say. But I don't know. I'm not here to authenticate any hadith at all. But I do want to say one thing for sure: the Surah An-Nas is a powerful surah, and good on you. You know, you definitely did your best.
Mondo, you want to explain to them what is the difference between jinn and shaitan?
So the jinn is like, it's like another being. Um, they can see us, we can't see them. It's like another being. They walk on this earth just like us. They're like spirits in a way. I don't know how to explain it in that way. Shaitan is the devil himself. Shaitan is like, what you would expect. The devil that would sit there and play with your mind, make you think differently, have you do wrongdoings and all these kind of things. But jinn are like other being spirits. Um, it's
They're
I'm not
like,
really the best
if
at
you,
explaining this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really the best at explaining this. You put me on the spot, bro.
No, it's
they're
okay,
like,
Mondo. No, because I asked
can
you
I add
because I
something to
couldn't
it?
explain it to the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Go for it. Go for it.
it's like the way I see it is like they're pretty much, you know how humans are made of like thin, like dirt, right? They're pretty much, I guess they have almost the same, not the same purpose, but there's like good jinn and bad jinn because good jinn are doing righteous things, bad jinn are doing bad things, same as bad humans and good humans. And I'm pretty sure. I think we live on the same platform, like the same Earth, but just different realities. That makes sense. They could see us, but we can't see them. And some of them can come through our world, but and then some there are some like sheikhs or like some scholars that can communicate with jinn and go to their side. If that's I don't know if I added anything to your part, bro. I'm sorry. I think I just waffled a bit. I'm sorry.
No, no, you're good. I've never heard that last portion that you mentioned. However, I know that their creation, um, they were humans before humans. They were created before humans. While humans are made of clay and angles of light, jinns are made of smokeless fire. Um,
Mhm.
does that make sense?
Yeah.
Um, and there's many different types of jinn, right? So there's some jinns that can fly. There's some jinns that resemble like a snake or a dog or like there's jinns like that. Jinns do occupy the earth, so like other people would see them as otherly spirits. Jinns do occupy the earth. However, it just depends on how it goes on. I don't know. It's weird. I gotta like do a little more studying on it. I haven't
Mm.
studied much of it, and I definitely should hold myself accountable. So I apologize. I'm not really a wealth of knowledge, but I definitely do try do my research and stuff because all this is interesting and it does lead up to, in my opinion, how God has me still alive.
Right.
I
They said Adil. Do you know any? Do you want to add on Adil? He's saying
Wait,
he because I think you bring it. You say it a lot, so it's just like
what do I call you a jinn?
no a jinn or shaitan. You be saying words like that, so I assume that's why he said, "Oh, does
Mm,
Adil know?" If you have anything to
see,
add on,
I'm
if
not the most knowledgeable on it, so I don't want to say something that's not right in it.
yeah, okay, that makes that's
But
fair. That's fair.
I
I think they
think
explained it pretty
I'll
good.
look at it like the shaitan is like the main jinn in it. That's how I look at it. And then all the other jinns are just like beneath him. Do
Okay,
you know what I mean?
but do you think there's good jinns that you believe there's good jinns
Yeah,
and bad jinns
there's
though, right?
definitely good jinns and there's bad jinns as well.
Okay, okay. Uh, Faya, I don't know if you're talking, but we can't hear you.
Oh shit.
Hey, go ahead.
Sorry, guys. That's a five fill, number 20 on the list. I was trying to say there are good jinns and there are bad jinns. Jinns, just like humans, have free will. Unlike the angels, which were created by Allah, angels are created from light. They have no free will. They are born to enact the will of Allah. Jinns and humans are not. We are given free will. We are made to either be good or bad. We make our decisions. Jinns are kind of more mythical than we are. And then Shaitan would be essentially the devil himself. But the devil is not evil. You just go to Shaitan for punishment, essentially, is how I
Faya,
recall it. Yes.
yes. Someone said, would it be correct to compare to a ghost, or is that a disrespectful comparison?
People have. I wouldn't say that they're ghosts. You don't have. I think it like I don't. I wouldn't be offended by it because like you're trying to find something to compare it to, right? Because it doesn't exactly translate from what I know. It doesn't exactly translate. But when you die, you don't become a jinn. Okay, jinns are not related to humans. Humans are not related to jinns.
I think it
They
could be maybe like because jinn can take like the shape of humans,
yeah,
so it could be mistaken for ghosts, for example. You know, the
right.
term ghost.
Right. And there's no like physical accounts of them, so it's just whatever you've read from the books. And essentially like mythical stories, ghost stories, things like that. We have them in Islam too, and they're jinns instead. That's really what it is. You know.
Can can uh can I say something about the shaitan part?
Mhm.
So his name in Arabic is Iblis. Iblis is a jinn who was outcasted for arrogance. He's not a fallen angel. However, he is the leader of evil jinn, and he strives to mislead humanity.
Correct.
Um,
Yes.
so like that's what I just wanted to say because I know you said he wasn't like
Yeah,
I
you're
knew
right.
what
You're
you
right.
meant,
Yeah.
but I wanted to like make sure people knew that the level of shaitan is actually like pure
Yes, yes. You're
evil.
not. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I misspoke on that one. I misspoke on that one. You are not supposed to listen to Shaitan. Shaitan comes to you. Shaitan tries to trick you. Tries to make you do evil. You're right. My bad. I misspoke on that last part. The other part is
No, you're
what is in the
good.
book though.
It's
Yeah.
like just like wait, hold up. Let me hold on
No,
for a
that's good.
minute.
And Mondo, that's the whole point of this in the
Yeah.
first place.
It's
You feel what
to
I'm saying?
clear up
Like stop us.
misconceptions.
You feel me? Like clear it up
Mhm.
to make sure it's like we're getting the proper message out there. You feel me? Anybody who's listening, anybody who's watching, we're
Yeah,
giving them
no,
the proper message.
I, I just wanted to like, I'm not trying to like cut off anyone or like be mad disrespectful. That's why I was like, let me just wait towards the end so I can, you know, be like,
Yo, you good?
this is what I
Moto
know.
lover, welcome in. How you doing, man? We're doing an Islamic stream
We all
today,
grew up and
but
were
I be
raised
doing
in
all
it.
kind of stuff.
Yep. Mohaned, they said if you want to give an opinion from your side, because they didn't hear you talking yet. Before we get into the next.
Honestly, yeah, I'm down, but like, unfortunately, like here's the thing, I'm not the most knowledgeable about the topic, but like, I do know some things. I mean, I do agree that there's like good spirits and bad spirits, like good jinns and bad jinns, and not everything is bad. But yes, I mean, yeah, Shaitan, etc. Iblis is like the bad form, and he tries to make us do bad things. And I'm pretty sure like we all have succumbed to sins, like we all have done like committed sins before, but like you should always like turn back to God and yeah, I mean, like that's my thing. Like, I'm not really sure too much about like the whole like jinn and everything because like there's a lot of bad things and good things.
Perfect, awesome. Did I miss anyone else's surah? Did somebody do a surah while I was out?
No. We were just he was just
No, we haven't,
Mondo basically. I did Masura, and then Mondo was kind of giving the
Oh, with the surah.
or
Okay,
like the English. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
gotcha.
What the surah is. But yeah, someone else can go next. Whoever wants to.
Um,
Actually, I'd be down to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the only thing that I'm gonna say is I think it's called. Hold on, let me see. It's Surah Al Nas 1670. It's basically it states wait, is it cool like if you read it in English because I cannot like read Arabic or not?
However you want to do it.
Okay. It states, Allah has created you and then causes you to die, and some of you are left to reach the most feeble stage of life, so that they may know nothing after having known much. Indeed, Allah is all knowing and most capable and like I did also like some research about this like surah because I didn't know like which one to pick, but like this one like Loki like hit me more because it represents like the meaning that life it's temporary and like we're not always gonna be here like in this world, and like we should all like do our best to be like the better versions of ourselves and try to be like as good as possible of a person, and that even like any knowledge that I'm gonna like accumulate, like let's say right now, I'm gonna learn like a lot of things, and like as I get older, we tend to lose that. And like that's what like when you're older, and like I did realize like my grandparents, as I mean, the older they got, like the less capable they were to do like regular things like walking or like going to the bathroom or like eating food. So like we have to like treat them like babies, and you basically like teach them again how to behave as a person and like how to be. And I feel like in terms of knowledge as well, like you learn a lot of things, and it shows you that not everything that you learn and you're gonna achieve is gonna be like always for you. Like I mean, I can achieve success and then I'm gonna lose it the next day. But God, I mean, is never gonna leave. So yeah.
W.
Okay.
So Midwest said, bro, like hearing Allahu Akbar makes people uncomfortable, and even Christians who speak Arabic say it. Like we gotta lock in. God is great. That is true. One thing that is a common misconception that people actually, I think it's just something that people don't know. But there's actually 5 holy books for Muslims, and is it 5? I think it's 5, right? 5. But whatever the number is, one of them is the
5
Bible.
I think
pillars.
it could be 3, right? I think.
Let me see. I gotta Google that. But the Bible is considered a holy book. W right?
So real quick, to help you, um, the Injils, the
Mhm.
Injils being the Gospels, not
Right.
the Bibles, the Gospels.
Yeah.
There's a big difference. Why? Because most of us believe the Bibles, at least in our belief, it's corrupt. However, the Gospels is what we see as the truth. Um, and then we see the actual Torah itself.
Right.
Um, and obviously the Quran. Those would be our holy books.
Yeah. So, in other words, like they say it is, and I've been told this, it is a sunnah, it is okay, and it is a blessing to read and understand from the book, from the Bible. And Jesus, who is Isa, right? That's the name. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
I could be wrong. Is a prophet. That he is still, him and Moses are still considered prophets of Islam. So we're not different. We just have like there's just somewhere where it's breaking and it's changing, and it's okay to see things differently. And going with that, I'm gonna read. I'll read the next surah, and I kind of feel like it kind of this is the surah that kind of enacts that a little bit. But I'll actually wait for Shah to stop lagging, for the love of God.
What if he's downloading something?
Is there a stop lagging prayer?
No, okay, they're making fun of me for throwing
Shall
up.
we just make a
I
prayer
put
right
a
now?
W and they said this is gangster.
Shall we make a dua for Shah right now
Someone
for
make
his
a dua.
internet?
Yeah, can you make a dua? No, Adil, you make a dua. Please make a dua.
Oh, yo, I would love for after this for Adil to make a dua for all of us.
What? That's it.
I
I'm
deal
not
with
that
the dua, I
guy.
love
I'm not
it.
that guy. I'm not that guy, yeah.
Okay,
right.
go ahead, Fiyahose. Go ahead.
All right, this one is Al Kafirun. I do have a little bit of a different accent, so bear with me. A'udhu billahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Kul ayyuhal kafirun la ta'budu ma ta'budun wala antum abiduna ma abud wala ana abidun ma abatum wala antum abiduna ma abud lakum dinukum waliyadin.
Mashallah. Look at you, Fire. Wow.
I went through it for mad years, too many years. Basically, what this surah is saying is, I'll just read the exact translation, and I'll pull it up, and then kind of for me what it means. O ye that reject faith, I worship not which ye worship, nor will ye worship which I worship, and I will not worship that which ye have been wont to worship, nor will ye worship that which I worship, to be your way and to me mine. Basically, the ending is the only thing that's important right there. It's just a lot of words to say whatever you believe, and whatever I believe, I believe. I'm not going to force you to believe my belief, and you cannot force me to believe your belief. Right? So this is to the people who do not believe in Allah. While it is a sunnah for us to speak on this, to speak about our religion, it is not a sunnah for us to force anybody to be in our religion. And that is what is literally a prayer. And what people don't understand about the religion is that we do not care that you have a different religion, right? We still see you as someone who was born from Allah, and we know you have your freedom to choose, right? But our belief is our belief, and we're going to follow it because we think that we know that this is going to lead us to a path. And should you not take that path, we will still pray for you.
And Fire, I think the biggest misconception we see for that, you feel me, even like me growing up, is I think people like, you feel me, if you're like not a Muslim or something, like certain people like treat you different, right? As far and same with like Christians, like some Christians, like they treat like Muslims.
Walaikum assalam, Ghazi.
And I think that's just like a big thing where it's just like, I'm pretty sure even in the Bible, you're not even supposed to treat the other person differently because they don't believe in your religion. Yet people still do that.
Right,
People
like the
and same with
Crusades,
like
they did
Muslims.
they
Like
did all of that in the
yeah,
name of Christ, and it's not what any of the books said. You know.
right, exactly. And people and that I think that's a big thing that people do all the time is like they say, oh yeah, that's from the book, that's what I read, whatever. When it's not actually what you read, and that's what you might have heard, and it's been corrupted. Like you heard corruption, and now you're speaking that when it wasn't even from the book. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And I think that's a big thing that happens all the time.
So we got a question from Midwest. He wants to know: do Muslims pray to Allah for specific reasons and make it personalized, similar to what you would see with the Christian prayer, or is it strictly surahs meant for a specific thing? So there are strictly prayers that we pray when we're doing the 5 time prayer a day. But then there's also oh wait, he won't hear because Shah's talking. It's Shah's stream. My bad.
Go
Wait,
ahead.
what?
Oh no, no,
Uh,
go ahead. You're good. I can hear. They can hear
oh,
you.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So basically, yeah. But when we make a dua, that's when you speak to God. You can speak personally. You can speak for a group. And that would be when you have your hands out. You're making a prayer. You say a couple prayers, and then you speak your truth to God. Um, and pretty much your whole life, you can just talk to God, right? You don't have to pray necessarily for God to hear you, but it is the correct way of doing it.
Yeah, and we put our head to the floor when we pray. Also,
Yeah.
Can can I also add one thing?
go for it.
Um, Prayers are not like, yeah, we do have our mandatory 5 prayers a day. We pray to God 5 times a day, but they're not just locked to that too. Like you can always do a dua, and a dua, say for example, and this is a perfect example. Whenever I have to travel to go do my army stuff, I have to travel 2.5 hours away. And even for something that's past an hour away, I do a dua. I do a traveler's dua,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so that I can arrive there safely. It's so I can arrive there with no hassle, less like to arrive there with easement. Um, and every time I do, I swear to you, my travel's been safe and good. But the one time that I haven't done it, I've had so much heartache and so much like troubles on the road, um, that now I feel like it's a necessity that if I get on the road behind that wheel, I know people can be like, "Oh, it's just a placebo. It's just that one time." Yeah, but it took that one time for me to wake up and be like, maybe I should do better. Maybe I should be saying this dua every time for me to travel, because I'm grateful for every time God had let me wake up. I'm grateful for every time God let me arrive somewhere safely.
Yeah.
You know.
And
Yeah.
Midwest. What Jay, is it Jay Dunes or Jaden? Jay Dunes?
Jadoon. I just say
Jadoon?
Jadoons.
Jadunes?
Jadoons. Yeah, it's
What he's
yeah.
saying? Yeah, that is a surah. That is the surah of when someone passes.
Okay.
Well, other than Surah Yasin, which that you want someone to read when you experience the death. But that's the short. It's just indeed to Allah we belong, and to Allah we shall return. The Arabic for it is Inna Ilahi wa Inna Ilahi Rajun. 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 Yeah, sorry. I don't get to say it much because, you don't really say it that often.
So,
All right.
okay. All right, Fire. You want
Yeah.
the next
Next
one to
next
go?
person on the list. I see. I see Mouse moving around. Mouse, you got it, I believe.
I Loki, not the best. I can't read Arabic or write. So I'm gonna try my best. This is from like what I learned through listening. I'm going to be reciting Surah Al-Masad.
Oh, okay.
Um, but yeah, if I make a mistake, make make sure to yeah. I'll just start. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. تبت يدا أبي لهب وتب، ما أغنى عنه ماله وما كسب، سيصلى نارا ذات لهب، وامرأته حمالة الحطب في جيدها حبل من مسد. صدق الله العظيم. Yeah.
That was beautiful. Holy shit. Oh shoot. I
Thank
shouldn't
you,
have.
bro.
I'm
Mashallah,
sorry. I
man.
apologize for the cursing, but that was really good.
Nah, it's okay.
No, yeah, that was
Thank you,
nice.
bro.
Yeah, yeah, indeed.
Pretty much
Mashallah, brother.
the thank you, bro. Pretty much the meaning in English. The surah pretty much talks about Abu Lahab, who is the uncle of the Prophet Muhammad alayhi salatu salam. And instead of supporting him, Abu Lahab hated Islam and tried to stop people from following the Prophet. He insulted him, spread lies, and like harmed the early Muslims. What it pretty much says is Abu Lahab will be destroyed. His wealth and status will not save him. He will face punishment in the fire. And his wife also helped him harm the Prophet, so she will carry a rope around her neck. So it's pretty much symbolizing humiliation and punishment, that you can't be above God, that arrogance won't get you anywhere. And the worldly goods won't save you at the end, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
Pretty much. Mm. Yeah,
All right, nice. Sorry, yeah, my thing crashed. It should come back in just a second.
that's
So
so good. So good.
you're good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
shocking, man.
Okay, guys, my internet is bad. You know what I mean? I'm trying out here. Adil's gonna make dua for me, so
Try better, mate.
it's good. We back. We back. Okay, we're back. All right, perfect. That was good,
Awesome.
though, Musa.
Wait, am I dead? Hold on.
So I was also dead. We all moving on to Adil, and
I haven't heard nobody from my chat in a while. I'm wondering if I died.
Oh, okay, no, I think Wolfie's there. A lot of
Oh
mine
no
are
no,
pretty
Wolfie's there.
quiet
There we
too,
go.
so they're listening.
Wolfie, am I good?
Okay.
I have my laptop, but my laptop is pretty poor, and
Okay.
it doesn't work as well as it used to.
Okay.
Good. All right. Thank you. This is beautiful. Yo, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. Um. All right. So now we got. I
Oh,
want.
I
I
don't want to
want.
speed it up either. I'm
Yeah.
in here for another like 15 though. I do have to. I do
Okay.
have to get
Gotcha.
going
Gotcha.
in
Gotcha.
15. Okay.
No,
I
you're
want.
in here for the full thing.
I want.
I am. It shouldn't take longer.
No, I'm gonna make it take longer now.
I want. Adil to go last. So Mando. Oh no, wait, Mando
Wait,
went
why
through, right?
last? Why do I have to go last?
I like
I
that. I
just
like that idea too.
That's pressure.
So
No, you have a
I
very attractive voice.
I have I have an ayat. I wanted to read the ayat al kursi. Do you guys know what that is?
mm-hmm.
So
Yes, yes.
I was thinking of doing that instead of a surah. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Or you guys would
No,
prefer
no,
me
no.
to do a surah? Because
We're
if you guys want a
anything
surah, I can do
religious.
one. Okay. Then here, let me pull it up real quick because I don't memorize it off the top of my head. A lot of them I do, but this one I actually don't. And but for those who don't know, the Ayat al-Kursi is actually very, very, very powerful. Um, I gotta pull it up 1 second. I am gonna read this one in English, only for the simple fact that um, I'm heavily dyslexic, so reading it in Arabic will take me a little bit of time to memorize it and then decipher it in my head just to remember it. So I will read this in English. Okay. Um, so it starts with Allah. There is no God but He, the living, the self-sustaining, eternal. No slumber can seize Him, nor sleep. His are all things in the heavens on the earth. Who is there can intercede in His presence except His permitteth. He knows what appears to his creatures as before or after or behind them. Nor shall they compass aught of his knowledge, except as he is willed, um, over the heavens and the earth. No, what's sorry. His throne extends over the heavens and the earth, and he feels no fatigue in guarding and presence over them. For he is the most high, supreme in glory. Uh, Reciting this verse is particularly highly recommended for protection after prayers, before prayers,
Mm-hmm.
during like your sleep. Um, this prayer is usually strong. Um, Not only is it like a protection
Appreciate
prayer
that,
over
Shiv.
you, some people actually use it as a protection of their family. Um, this ayat, it comes from the Surah Al-Baqarah, which is the
Mm-hmm.
longest chapter in the whole entire Quran. I think it spans over like 100 pages or something. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it spans a while. Spans a while. Um, but the Surah Al-Baqarah, I mean, sorry, the Ayat al-Kursi is a powerful one. Usually, a lot of people use it, at least in the Arabic culture. I don't know if in other cultures, maybe you guys can give me the answer to this one. But the Ayat al-Kursi, a lot of the times when we have new infants born, we will say that over the infant
Yeah, you're supposed to
as
read it
a.
in the left ear
Yep.
or right ear,
So
something like that. I can't remember.
both. A lot of times we do both. Uh, it's just for the full-fledged protection. Some people argue and say, "Oh, you get the one side protection if you do it on the right ear." It doesn't make sense to me, but some people it does, and then some people say you can just do it on the one ear and it's fine for both sides. We do it on both sides, only because it just, it doesn't leave room for, fighting
Yeah.
with anybody, because sometimes people in families, there's some people that will follow a certain scholar and other people will follow different scholars in your family. It just depends on who it is. But yeah, we for I just became a uncle 10 days ago, um and we
Oh,
did it
so did
on
Gemini.
both ears.
Well, an aunt,
Huh?
but Gemini also had a niece born. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, congratulations, and it's a powerful ayat. It's to make sure this person stays in good health and well-being. But not only that, but you can also use it on your loved ones as well
Mm-hmm.
if they're going through something, um, or God forbid if they're becoming deceased. And
Yes.
a lot
Mm-hmm.
of times it can be
W-
much.
we they normally, when we go to the mosque and we do prayer, normally after the dua or the prayer is done, the imam will read ayatul kursi right before everybody leaves. So it is there everywhere does things differently with a little bit of culture added to it, but it is yeah. Bring this one into the discussion. Okay. uh Fire, bring this one into the discussion. Which one is it? You can do a lot of
He said
good
I've heard
deeds.
friends. He said I've heard friends speak about good deeds or something similar in relation to prayer and dua, etc.
Oh yes, okay.
Yes.
So
You can
yeah,
talk
we
about
could
that.
talk about that. So um, as a Muslim, good deeds are your key to salvation. Good deeds and making prayer. Those are the absolute keys. During Ramadan, you are supposed to be more closer to God and you're supposed to be doing good deeds as well as fasting. That's why this is the best time, and you should be always doing it, but this is the best time um to make charity. This is the best time to help people. This is the best time to like feed the masjid, things like that. Those all give you extra blessings.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Thank you, Fire. Yeah, guys. You feel me? I know you guys are asking a lot of it in my chat as well. I mean, I openly say this. I am learning a lot, just as I feel like all of us are. So I openly say that. Like I'm not shying away from that. I always like to learn. I'm growing from jumping into calls like these as well. And I think we all are. Just listening to each other. So yeah, yeah. Okay, I think it's Adil's turn, right?
There we go.
Why the have pressure? Why the have pressure on me?
Watch, bro. Starts with Alif, La, Mim.
Nah, mate, I don't know that, mate. That's too long. Alright, shall I just go, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أرأيت الذي يكذب بالدين فذلك الذي يدعو اليتيم ولا يحض على طعام المسكين فويل للمصلين الذين هم عن صلاتهم ساهون الذين هم يراءون ويمنعون الماعون. That's it.
Wow,
Okay.
mashallah. Look
Yeah,
at you,
yeah,
dude.
yeah, yeah.
Alhamdulillah, that
Oh,
was
let's see
beautiful.
you. Let's go.
Auzu billah, that was absolutely gorgeous, brother. Good job.
See?
Told it's beautiful.
There you go.
Told beautiful voice. What did I say?
Okay.
Amazing, amazing. Do we want to talk
Shaz
about that
melting to
surah
me.
for a little bit? That was hold on, wait. Let me see if I can. I know which surah this is because I'm gonna pull up a list and I'm gonna find it from the list. I know I can at least do that. All right. Is it Kautar?
No, it's Surah Al-Maun.
Maun. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, good surah pick, by the way.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Thank you, Dad.
So, let's talk about Ram. Hi, Mels. It's going good. Let's talk about Ramadan in general for you guys. You know, overall, how has it been going for you? Have you all been fasting? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have not. Especially after everything that happened, I've been a little too much for me to do it. I've tried here and there, but I'm gonna have to pray for my forgiveness for that one.
Yeah, I can go first. I feel like for me, I've been doing all of them every day. For the most part, I think it's been going well for the most part. For myself, I've been trying to pray more. Trying to do everything I can more. Trying to be on the right path as much as I can. I think it is very hard for some things because every little thing, you know what I mean? A lot like just us being streamers and certain things that happen as being a streamer, it's already itself. You know what I'm saying? Could be haram in all types of ways. You're kind of going and obstacles around that. But for the most part, I think I'm doing a pretty good job. And it's a lot of self control with a lot of things, in my life where I was doing it before, and you kind of having to self control that. And I think it's challenging me. You know what I mean? And I'm appreciating water more than ever before because I'm waking up. You know what I mean? Look at that haram meter. Okay, you don't need to say that. I did. Wow. But yeah, I've been getting challenged, and it's making me appreciate every little thing so much more than I did before. And every time, when
I appreciate that, Mels. This was a very different segment for me.
fasting and stuff like that, I think it gives you a realization of how quickly everything can get taken away and how much more you should appreciate all the little things that you even get given, right? The fact that we're even breathing and we're able to talk to our family members, and we're able to sit down and eat with them and any of that. We're able to even drink water. I think we just need to appreciate all those little things, and I think this is a reminder for that. And to get back into prayer and to turn back to God. I think it's a great reminder for that, and I think it makes me realize every time. So I'm grateful for it. I think all has been well.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Okay. Anyone want to go next?
Come on, Mouse. We already pulled the mic. Yeah. Yeah, you pulled the mic. You went like this.
Yeah, I was just adjusting it because the wire got stuck. But okay. So this Ramadan. I'm gonna be honest. It hasn't. I haven't.
Oh,
been
you
the-
haven't
the
smoked,
best. I'm
Shanti?
not gonna
That
lie, I'm
yo,
not gonna
that's
be
a
the-
blessing. That's amazing.
Oh, it's been great. I've been locked in. No, I've been absolute doo doo, in my opinion. I haven't missed a day of fasting, which is good, but I do believe that I could have prayed more prayers instead of missing a couple prayers.
Mhm.
I wish I've read the Quran, like I started reading from the beginning till the end, at least a page a day. No, not a page a day. A juz a day, like a chapter a day. I wish I've done more. I feel like I took it easy at first, and then by the end of it, I just stayed within that comfort.
Hmm.
and it affected, I mean, everything. I slacked in streaming. I slacked when it came to my contact. I slacked in almost everything. I even got to a point where I was fighting with my friend every single day just because I was just, I don't know, it's like full of dopamine, always on my phone, waking up late. But I feel like now I've kind of fixed it, even though it's the last 10 days. I feel like I've kind of fixed it. I'm coming back. So that regret is there that I kind of missed the most of the month, but I guess I don't know. You make mistakes and you try not to repeat them. You try to make
Yeah,
it
and
back in the
all you can
last 10 days.
really all you can do is grow from it. Even if it's the last 10 days, bro, make the 10 days count.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like no
Yeah.
matter what you did the days before, it's like that has happened and that's the past. All you can do is move on and what you have is a present, right? So it's like
Yeah.
get into the Quran, read a little bit, pray a little more because I'm a victim of
And
that as
they
well.
do
I need to do
say
all those
that
things.
the last 10 days are the most religious. They are the most highest blessing ones, and then that's when Lailatul Qadr is somewhere within the last
Yeah.
10 days, most likely the 27th. For those who don't know, that it's just essentially like that's the if you, I think if you're praying on that day, you receive
It's like
Jannah. Yeah,
a thousand, better than a thousand months. Like
yeah,
if you
of
prayed a
fasting.
thousand months.
Right. So, you know, it the religion is for me specifically, I do get confused a lot by it. Um, and there were things that I wanted to talk about with you guys about it because I do get a little confused. Like, specifically when my dad passed, there's a prayer they say to say, which is um, Subhana
The
Rabbika
Fatiha.
Biyazat. Oh, sorry. No, wait, it's not that one. Rabbi Hamhuma Kamara Biyani Sigira, which is, oh Allah, bless my parents for they've provided for me when I was young. And they say that if you say this prayer as a child to your parent, right, over their death and make a dua for them, that this dua will be 100% accepted by Allah. But that gets confusing to me because it's like, does that mean like if I ask for his sins to be resolved, do they get resolved right when I make the prayer, or does it still have to be a constant life thing, or like how does it really work? I don't know, and it's very confused. Those are things that confuse me a little bit, but I have faith that whatever I'm doing will lead to something good.
In fact, there's one thing I feel like I take for granted. It's tahajjud, like the night prayer,
Hmm.
where it's like when you pray that prayer and the dua that you make, it's like you're the close. That's when you're the closest to Allah. And I feel like when I do it, the whatever do I ask for, it gets answered very quickly. But then for some reason I never go back to it because I feel like, oh, I've gotten what I wanted, and I feel like that's a problem that I have. But then again, it's like an invite. So it's even if you really wanted to pray it, it's not like it's just up to you because you need to be invited. That makes sense.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'm actually going next. Like, that's cool.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Personally, like my, honestly, I feel like this Ramadan for me, has been like probably like one of the best ones because I feel like Aluki, I was able to get a little bit closer to God, and obviously, I'm gonna say this, like I'm gonna be like brutally honest with every single one of y'all and myself. I'm not the best religious person. Musaj knows this. That's why he's laughing like
I
I'm not
swear
the
I'm not
best.
laughing at you.
No, no,
It's
no,
something
no,
else.
that's the truth. No, no,
I
no.
swear
I
I'm
mean,
not
that's the
laughing
truth
at
for
you.
me. That's the truth. For me, that's the truth. I never was, and I'll never be. But like, at least this month, like this time, I tried to be as good as possible. Even like I did fail, and yes, we did some sins out there. Like here and there. Like, I'm not perfect, but
Hmm.
it has taught me that like God, like He doesn't look at you for perfection. He looks at somebody like who actually like puts effort in and tries to be good. Like I can say that I'm not good, and I'm not gonna try. And I'm not giving him I'm not showing what God made because God like wants to see like He wants to see strength from us. And like if I tell him, oh yeah, I'm weak, I'm not gonna be able to do this, then He's not gonna like love that, but He's not gonna hate us too. And this month at least I tried to like be as good as possible, and I did try and pray. Unfortunately, I failed, but like I attempted a prayer, like one prayer. It wasn't terrible, but like it wasn't the best either. And that's my first time like ever playing like in my 21 years. I never prayed before, and this is like my first time praying, like getting on my knees and praying. And yeah, I spoke to God a lot more, like vocally, and just like listen to the Quran, and I did all those. And based on my work as well, like I feel like in terms of I've had like best months, and I'm blessed about that, despite the fact that I haven't been a good Muslim, and I'll never be. It goes to show that God is like very giving and like very, and and he shows your appreciation
Mhm.
if you attempt your best to like be a good Muslim. Yeah, I'm not sure like what I'm saying, but like I'm trying to like say things that make sense, but like
No, you're making sense. The only
yeah.
thing I would stop you on is don't say you'll never
Mm,
be a good Muslim. I feel like you're messing that. Like, don't say you'll
mm,
never be a good Muslim, because I feel like, everybody can be a great Muslim.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? With time, you're learning things, you're growing with experiences. Everyone can be a good Muslim. Don't say you'll never do that. You know what I mean? But besides
The
I don't like
everything else, like
the fact
the
that
reason
you're
why I'm
taking
saying that.
accountability already puts you
Mm,
there. You're already
I don't know, like
you're
the reason
already
why I'm like kind of saying that is because like I feel like I failed like so many times, and like whenever like I try to get, I have this era like I'm low key doing well, and then like I stop, like I do bad things, you feel me, like, and
But I
yeah, I
think,
don't like, and that's why.
that's the
but
trials of life, though. That's life in general.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
trial and error. You're gonna keep going. Like, imagine like in a basketball scenario, you're shooting your shot 100 times until one finally goes in. It's the same with life. You're gonna continue. You're gonna sin. You're gonna ask for forgiveness. You're gonna sin. You're gonna ask for forgiveness.
the important
Over
thing is
time,
to
the
ask
sins
for
are gonna be
forgiveness.
less and less. Right.
Recognize the
Yeah.
sins you
That's it.
have done, and keep that between you and God, and make a prayer for it. Ask for forgiveness for it, and thank for what you have. That's what it is. It's forgiveness, thanks, and appreciation. You know.
in fact, I think Islam isn't the religion for you to need. You have to be perfect. It's even if you make a mistake, it's how fast you go back to God and repent. So you're not asked to be perfect because God didn't make you perfect. You know what I mean? You're
Yeah.
made to sin. Like it's in your how to make this, like it's in you to
Yeah, like a
sin,
body and
if that
spirit.
makes
Yeah.
sense. Exactly. So I think what Islam really is not that you have to be the perfect person or perfect Muslim. It's that after every mistake
Correct,
you
Midwest.
go back.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Would you like to speak about your experiences, Adil? Adil, I can't believe they call you
Okay, okay. Wait, what?
No, I can't believe that AK like just gaslit me.
Man,
Like
AK, where you at, mate? AK, where you at? Where is he?
he's at a wedding. He's at a wedding.
AK.
Alright. So for me, like when it came to my prayer, I was slowly like slipping away from it. You know, like reading late. I was missing the Fajr prayers, and this Ramadan has just brought me more closer. And I've been going every prayer. I've been going to the mosque, the Tarawih prayer, and yeah, it doesn't matter how far you stray. A lot of Muslims make this mistake, you know, that oh, I've done so much, I've done this, I've done that, I can't do it anymore. But that doesn't matter. And a lot of non-Muslims have the same thing, like they want to be Muslim as well, but they don't convert, they don't make the full step because they think, oh, we need to be perfect, but you don't need to be perfect as long as you make the effort. But at the same time, see if you know you're doing something wrong, like you should try your best to fix it. I'm pretty sure it's like a thing of like, see, the prayer that defines a non-Muslim and a Muslim. So if you aren't praying, you should try your best. Like you need that 5 prayers because that's what makes the difference between you and a non-Muslim.
Mhm.
So I just wanted to say that to like anyone. That I'm not judging or nothing to anyone, but like try your best, man. I mean,
It,
listen, I'm not good at speaking, but like,
it's never too late to turn to Allah. You could
yeah,
live an entire life of sin. You could be 90 years old and turn around and say, La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. That is what makes you a Muslim. Once you say that and you believe that in your heart, that's pretty much saying there is no God but Allah and Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. That is what you have to say to become a Muslim. That is the only actual requirement. And once you say that, you are a Muslim in everyone's eyes. And you can go to the masjid. You can even go to the masjid as a non-Muslim. We welcome everybody. We're taught to welcome everybody. If the specific mosque you go to doesn't welcome you, that's more of a cultural thing than a religious thing. And unfortunately, that is the thing about religion, is there's culture and there's religion. And it's very hard, especially when you go to like our type, like you go to like there'll be a West Indian mosque, and they do things a lot differently than if you go to like a Pakistani mosque, which will do things a lot differently than if you go to like an Arab mosque, right? And it's the same thing with like Hindu temples, right? The religion gets skewed by the culture. And the thing that you need to understand, I think, about any religion is they just want you there. They want you there with the same feeling as them. And I'm glad that all of you guys came here and like joined with me and helped me. And you know, like, we all have our sins. I myself have not been, as I said, I haven't fasted, I haven't prayed as much. But I do plan on turning it around, and I'm trying. And that's like Adil said, that Adil said, that that's what you hope for, and that's what I hope for.
And that's like pretty much that sums up. That's the main important thing, that you're still trying. You're going back. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Just be 1% better than today, tomorrow. What? No, today, or wait, be 1% better than yesterday.
Tomorrow than today. We got it though. We
My
know what you're
bad.
trying to say.
Yeah.
I got a question, but I ain't trying to start nothing. Hey man, we had a lot. We had a lot going on today. You might as well drop it
Yeah,
in.
you can.
Start
Listen,
something.
I hate to do
Start.
this, but I do have to get going. You feel me? I'm gonna raid
Stop lying,
Fire
mate.
out. You
Stop lying.
okay,
Thanks.
WZ, man, I gotta get going, but I wanted to hear Mondo's, but now I'm upset. Mondo, I
Yeah.
could probably put you on the phone and listen off the stream, but I'm gonna raid Fire. Fire's still streaming, y'all. I'm gonna raid him out. Okay. Again, I appreciate all of you guys. This has been amazing. I like this segment. This has been great. Going from what me and Fire talked about to this, it's been beautiful. I'm gonna wrap it up, and then I'm gonna raid out to Fire, and then you guys can continue on. Okay. Sorry for having to leave so early, but you know what I mean, you guys are amazing. Okay. I'll be right back in the chat. So.
Bye, Shabasha.
No, I know
Shabasha, bye.
he's deafened right
I
now,
definitely
but
no
yeah,
way.
I'll wait for him to hit
Trust
hit
me.
me, and then I'll thank him appropriately. But before I do that, I'm gonna thank you guys again. That was amazing. Mando, thank you for showing up. Adil, Mouse, is it Mouse Sage? Mouse Sage?
No, it's Musage. Musage.
Moosage, and I keep calling you Mouse.
Yeah,
GG's.
that's
Moosage.
what it's.
I mean, it's Mous, so I thought Mouse. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And
I
Mohammed.
might low key change my name, but it's yeah.
I hear you. I hear you. But yo, I thank you guys all. Like, this was amazing. Helping with all of this was just, it really warms my heart. I did this with all good intentions, and you guys like really came through with that. Yo, Echo, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Love you,
Um,
Echo.
yeah, like I didn't do this as a clip farm. I didn't do this. Oh my God, Shaw, so tweaky with the raid. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for pulling up. Shaw, honestly, I really appreciate that you did this with me. I appreciate the segment before it, also for you asking me to join that. And all of you guys so much. Like, you guys are forever now and forever. You guys will be my brothers. And this is what it is. You know, this showed me what the grasp of our religion can do, and what turning to God can do in different situations.
Yeah.
And I really, really appreciate it from you guys. I was questioning a lot, and I was very angry for a very long time. I was scared to come back to streaming with the mindset that I had. And I think it's a complete 180 now. And I have mainly you guys to thank for it. So I really appreciate it.
Okay, listen, guys, I'm
course,
gonna get
bro.
going. Okay, I love all you
Yo,
guys. You guys
have a
take
good
care.
one,
Okay,
Shah. Yo,
Like,
thank you
take
bye,
care.
again. I
Shabazz.
appreciate it so much. W.
Shabazz.
I was
All right,
out.
Bye.
I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna be in the chat. Okay, I love you
Yes, sir.
guys.
Yes,
Y'all take
sir.
care.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Ma salama. Oh, he dipped.
Awesome segment, man. This was really cool. Yo, no doubt, Midwest. Midwest,
Yeah.
if you still had a question, I'm still on here. You can still ask it. We still chilling for a little bit. This man said brave. Okay. We're still in the religious segment. Hold on. Let's wait a little bit.
Also, like, yo, father. Like one thing that I like I want to like talk about and like touch upon
Mhm.
is like all the hate that's like being spilled in like Islam and like Muslim people. Like,
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure we all like see what's going on like in the
Oh yeah,
news and like
absolutely.
everything that happens. You feel me? And like I hate like bro, like even like when I was a kid, like when I was in middle school and high school, or even like elementary school. Like back then, like it started like from back then. Like all like the jokes, you feel me? Like about you, like being oh yeah Muslim. You feel me? And me personally, I don't really know anything about the religion. Like I'm not the most religious out there, but like even like when I was a kid, like I was like oh yeah, I like Allah Akbar from like and then boom explosions, but like I do get like it comes from like a place of ignorance and lack of knowledge and understanding. But like, do
Mhm.
you like ever like think? I know you may not have the answer, but like, how do you think like in your opinion that like that hate can we can like remove it from the world and have peace with every single religion?
I think that it's things like this, really and truly. Like we had 30 something people watching us and they heard us, you know? At the very
Yeah.
least, it's 30 something people. The thing about this is these are spider web effects. You know, we talk to somebody, they talk to somebody, they talk to somebody. It spider webs out. Um, and this is all we can hope for, right? You
Yeah.
can't force anything. You shouldn't ever try to force anything. That's when you're going to get met with a brick wall. You need to lead with love and lead with a good heart. You're not your job should never be to force someone. It should be to educate, right? And that's the main thing, you know. I don't want to ever tell anybody, um, this is what you need to do for the religion, right? Oh, I turned all the sounds back on just now. GG's. And he's using
I
them. It's cool. We've done the
Um,
religious part. We can let people have a little fun with it.
I think.
Love it.
Can I say one thing just to add to what Mohammed asked? Um, you asked if I'm not mistaken. Correct me. You
Yeah.
asked
You know, I'm just gonna take
if
it off.
there's a possibility of like everybody, all religions, like coming together or something like
Yeah,
that.
like to have like peace like with I'm gonna say like the people because like a lot of people like are very ignorant and like they make fun of like every single religion. Like, do you think that like we will ever like be able to like find a way to live peacefully amongst each other?
In my opinion, and I know this might sound bad, um,
No?
I contemplated if I should say it, but I think it might be impossible for one reason, and it's that people have egos and arrogance. I don't think there is any way for every single person in the world to be peaceful with each other. It might be different groups, but
Mm.
everyone agreeing together, I think it might be impossible. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Because at some point they might begin and start be like we'll be peaceful, but at some point they'll start diverting again because one dude will say but we should do this, and then they'd be like no but you shouldn't do it like that, we should do it like this. Everyone, I think as humans
Well, go ahead.
are cooked.
Can I bring up
Mm.
two things? Um, these are true events that happened in the past, and then there's a big thing with the Arab conglomeration. And when I say Arab, the reason why I say Arab is because all the Arabs, all the leaders of the Arabic world at some point came together and they all agreed, even the Muslim scholars with the Christian scholars and the Jewish scholars, they came together and they agreed that we're going to call each other by the Ahl Kitab, which means the people of the book. And that's how
Mhm.
we refer to each other as. That's why we started calling each other sister religions. We no longer called each other enemy religions. Now, if you go look back in our past human history, there was a time and date where for at least 2, 3 years, somewhere around there, there was just complete peace. Nothing was going on. Nothing. No wars between any of the religions at all. The wars come from politics. The wars come from evil people. The war doesn't come from Christians. The war doesn't come from actual Jews, actual Christians. No. No, it comes from evil people that follow a evil master.
Hmm.
Mm.
As perfect example, I'm not trying to push the politics in right here because the moment I do say something, I'm not trying to get fire demonetized. So I'm just gonna make this like without any implication of what
Yeah.
who's doing what. Okay, because this is something that has to be very spoken carefully. But there's a certain level of things that are going on today, in this day, right now, that all Muslims can, or at least, well, I believe all Muslims can agree is purely evil. Um, and that is what is going on currently in our faces, and we're being laughed at. We're being laughed at in our faces, and we cannot do a damn thing about it. But we can. It's about how we get together as a people, all of us, just like how they did in our past lifetime. And why I say our past lifetime is because our family's generations prior to us being here now, they figured it out back in those 1,000 year eras. So if we can just figure that out now, that would be great because we can have that peace that you're asking about. We can have all of that. We already did something to help us with that, which is we started referring to each other as the people of the book. We don't
Hmm.
refer to each other anything outside of that because we view it as disrespectful. We, at least in the Middle East, to what I understand, right? It's
W.
about
Wagner.
you have Hindus, you have Christians, you have Jewish people, you have Buddhists. When I was in Lebanon back in 2015, um, man, I never thought I'd ever see a Buddhist temple. I never thought I'd see a what's it called, a church. I never thought I'd see a synagogue and a mosque all together in one street. But hey, guess what? They were all together in one street,
Hmm.
and everyone was perfectly fine with each other. So
Yeah, even here in
just
Florida, there was a street in Pine Hills, and all four churches are on each corner.
yeah,
There's a
just
temple, everything. Yeah, it's crazy.
it's things like that, right? Once you understand the type of people that you're working with and their background and like it's not even like a religion clash because in Islam it teaches us to go learn about other people's religions. Actually, funny enough, it inspires us to do that. It tells us directly, hey, learn from the other people. Why does it do that is so we don't fall into same mistakes, right? Or so we understand what they learned or what is their teaching so we can, if they were to come live in our lands, we're very welcoming to them. We're very hospitable. We're very loving and caring as we should be. We're supposed to be loving and caring people. How can we provide that if we don't know anything about these people?
Facts. And yeah, like Mando said, we have to be very careful with what we say. Um, but you know, at the end of the day, we're all humans, and the taking of other human lives is a tragedy, and something we should always be trying to avoid. And I think that the avoidance of that is lacking on all parts, and that we are forgetting that whatever our beliefs are, whatever we may be thinking, wherever we may be, a life is a life, and that life is precious to somebody. And taking it, no matter what, like you're making someone you're making someone else sad. And are you saying that like because they don't believe what you believe, they don't live where you live, they don't do what you do, that they are not allowed to live a happy life? You know,
You're not God to judge. You can't judge
absolutely.
someone even if you believe they could be doing wrong. You could guide them, be like, I don't think what you're doing is right, but to impose your beliefs, you're not God. At the end of the day, I'm pretty sure it's haram for us to judge people and force them into doing things that they're completely against. But I could be
Absolutely.
wrong.
No, you're completely right. Yeah.
No, you're actually right. Sorry for cutting you off. No, you're actually very right. Um, and Fire, can I piggyback off what you were saying real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
So the taking of a life, in the Quran, it tells us if you were to take someone's life, it's like you were to take the life of all of mankind. But if you were to save someone's life, it's like you were saving the life of all mankind.
Right.
Now,
Exactly.
some people love to sit here and pull the controversy of, and why I say controversy is because they take it out of context. It'll tell you that you're okay to take a life when it comes to certain contexts, such as you're protecting your family, such as it is a war of you versus the evil. Depending on how some people say that, some people will say it's a religious conflict. Some people will say, um, I don't know how people are in tune with today's standards, but that could be something. It just depends on what is going on, right? And that's when it's okay, or like it's never okay to take a life. Let me just
Yeah, it's
clarify.
never okay, and it
It's never
shouldn't be
okay.
taken lightly if you have to.
If you have to and you must, you are forgiven by God. But if you take it away unwillingly or unjustly, it is as if, like I said, you're taking the life of all mankind.
Yeah. We live in a
Like
crazy
sometimes like
world, and nothing is like A and B. But go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
not you're good. Also like since we're talking about like life, it's like more of a personal thing like someone else, but like I want to talk like about like a story like about myself. Like
Absolutely, Jay.
back in 2024,
Absolutely, bro.
basically I was like going through like a dark era of my life. Like I didn't like what I wanted to do in life, and I was lost. And I felt like there was no other solution for me to. I just like didn't know like what to do. And fast forward, like it enters like this darker time, and I'm like outside, uh, chilling in my car, and I felt like the only like solution, and like I told this to myself like a while back. I attempted, or like I was thinking at least to actually like commit, because like I felt like that was the only solution for me back then, because like there was no other solution or any other outcome that would give me the desired thing that I was looking for. And the second that like and how I was gonna do it, like I had some solutions, but like I didn't like them. Like I had like a weapon that I could use, but like I kind of pussied out. So I resulted into like entering the driver's seat, and I thought to myself, like, how about like what if I like drive like really fast and just experience a car accident, and then just like pass away. And the thing that saved me was all of a sudden like I grabbed my phone, I entered TikTok, and like this is like how I started like taking my religion a little bit more seriously and step by step believing more into God. The first thing that I see on TikTok was like a reel or like a TikTok, and it was just like saying like about this generation and like God speaking to me. It felt personal. That's why like, I'm lucky alive now, because like it felt personal to me, and it made me like listen, and it gave me that peace, at least for that moment, like temporarily.
Mhm.
And I liked how it felt. So I spent like the whole hour, instead of like me driving, like I spent just sitting there and just researching more and just listening to like more peaceful things about God, because like it brought me that peace that I was
Mhm.
always like looking for. And yeah, I just loved like how it made me feel, and it low-key saved me. Like if I didn't like use my phone that specific second, then there's a high chance that I wouldn't be here right now and just like living and working towards my goals and just like talking to y'all.
That's powerful, dude.
Ca-
That is
Can I say
powerful.
something real quick?
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't ever say you pussied out again. Especially for something like that, because I'm gonna be so for real. You had the strength to stop yourself.
Mm. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because, yeah, look, listen, a coward would have taken their life out. You know what I'm saying? A coward would have fallen through. Yeah, you hesitated. You hesitated, but that's actually called strength, not weakness. You showed your sign of strength, and you need to remember that. Also, don't beat yourself up because you can't get a grasp on Islam right away. And this is something that everyone should know. All Muslims are guilty of this. They'll sit there, go on TikTok, go on Twitter, go on Instagram, be like, "Oh no, you need to be wearing a hijab right away. You're Muslim now." Blah blah blah. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Because I'm gonna tell you straight up, it took 23 years for the Quran to come down to this earth. 23 years. If it took that long for Islam to develop, how do you think you're going to develop as a person? You don't develop overnight. No. You don't need to be perfect overnight. No. You develop as you go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
God made you the type of person you are today, and wallahi, I'm grateful to meet all you guys.
Mhm.
I am. I'm grateful to meet Fire. I'm grateful to meet Adil. I'm grateful to meet you, Muhammad, and I'm grateful to meet Musaj. You know, I'm grateful for you guys. I myself, I might not sit here and I might not pray 5 times a day, as I should, right? I should, but
Yeah.
I've been slacking myself too, you know. But like, I also try in different ways. Now, yeah, I know it's probably not the same, right? But I'll be honest, you know, um, I'm not a perfect being.
Mhm.
I'm not. God never made me perfect, and I accept that. But the one thing I love about the fact that he didn't make me perfect is the fact that he made me a different being than other people. I have my own name. I'm not a copy and paste. I have my own being. I'm not a copy and paste. I have my own looks. I have my own style. I have my own person. I have my own thought process. Everything about me makes me different than another person. But at the same time, the being my physical existence, your being your physical existence, Fire's being physical existence, all you guys, everyone in this world has what they call the perfect creation. We are a perfect creation. It's just the person inside that creation is not perfect. Why do I say this? Your body tells you when you're hungry. That's your fuel for your car, right? And we can apply this to real life. Your fuel, when you put in fuel to a car or a truck, diesel or gas, right? That's your food. Your brain, that's your hard drive. Your computing, processing, all that stuff. That's your brain. Your brain tells you if you get injured. Oh, you have self-healing abilities. We're talking about like when you get cut, you
Mhm.
bleed. You
Yeah.
bleed. Your blood comes down. Your blood heals. It like literally sits there. It tries
Yo, Jay
healing
Midwest, I
and
want
it
to
starts
thank you guys
clogging that
so much for
area,
being involved in the
and then your
conversation. I
skin
really
starts
appreciate
repairing
you guys
itself.
being here for real, for real.
Now, yes, you might have like a deep laceration and you actually need help, but that also
Oh,
comes
W
with like
Sumi.
the medical sciences and stuff like that that our past we have discovered, and now here we are. We're fortunate to be in this era of time where we are humans. Um, it's unfortunate that a lot of the times we have like these like deep
Phenomena.
depressions and such.
Mm. Yeah.
Um, but honestly, like even now, like I'm grateful for you guys. Uh, you guys are amazing people, and do keep your heads together. I too, when you said you almost committed, bro, I know what you're talking about because I felt it. It hit home for me because I'll be
Yeah.
honest, I almost fell to the devil's side, but I learned one thing, and I hope you guys will learn this too, at least from me. And that is every single worry that you have, and I'm still learning this, so like don't think I'm perfect at this right now. Every single worry that I have right now, I'm letting go. I'm letting go of all my worries because I don't want any more worries. Um, and the reason why is because there's a saying, it's called ala Allah. That means it's on God. It's up to God. Whatever happens to me is up to God. It's in God's plan. God wills it.
Hmm.
God,
I,
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the one who created me. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave me the plan, He gave me the blueprint, and I'm just here to follow it and make the best of it.
uh, my,
In
go ahead.
fact, oh, sorry. In fact, I just want to add a small thing. Even every single bad thing can't happen without the permission of Allah. So every single bad thing that happens in your life, and I learned this recently, um, it can't or never would have happened if it wasn't given permission to happen by Allah. So that just shows God's plan is always the best plan. So that bad thing could lead to either something good or it was bad, but it saved you from something worse. That makes sense.
No,
So
that,
every
that,
bad thing is kind of a blessing in disguise. If that makes sense.
True. Yeah.
Can I further clarify for some people that don't understand?
Mhm.
Say for example, you're going to work and your tire blows out. Would you rather have a tire blowout or would you rather be in a car accident 10 miles down the road and you got smacked by a semi truck and now, God forbid, your kid in the back seat is like in the hospital? Like, I know this is drastic, but this is like legit, you know?
It's
Um,
possible. Yeah.
Anything is like possible. So even the worst days, the worst of things that could happen, that always could be worse. And the what someone said is the type of punishment you endure for the day, take it as a graceful punishment because the next day something better will happen, or you will find something uh much more of a easement. Um, it's
and
strange, but
and I want to say something, Mohamed. I know you've been through some things. I'll tell you, I've had a long life already. Right, I'm a lot older than you guys. I'm not gonna tell you my age,
Yeah.
but I'm above the big 3-0, and a lot further above it than I want to be. Um, I lived a crazy life, my brother, and I'm talking. I've been to the end and back. I've been in it and through it. I've done very, very non-Muslim things. Um, I don't know if anything that I've done is gonna stop me from Jannah. I don't know if I'll ever smell it. But when I pray like I will. When I do good deeds, I do them with a full heart, hoping that something will change, that maybe I will, reverse the things that I have done in my past. And I have prayed on them. I've asked for forgiveness for them, and not only from God, but for the certain things that I have done to people. I have tried to make right, and the things that you can't make right, you got to live with. Um, what I'm trying to say is, like, even the most devout Muslims can come from a past, right? And
Yeah.
your entire life doesn't have to be good. What matters is at the end of it, were you trying to fix it? You know what I'm saying? And you know, I know you've been through a lot, bro, but what's important is that you're here with us. You know, you're with people that care, and we want you to care, and we want, like, I want to do this more. I think that this is good,
I'm down.
and I
Yeah.
think that we should definitely do this more often. Um, I'll talk with you guys, and we'll figure out, like, maybe some type of schedule or some way to do this. But again, it is a blessing. Everything we've done here today, we've done in the name of Allah, and we're gonna be rewarded for this for sure. So I appreciate everybody coming here and talking with me and chatting with me and sharing all the things that have gone on. I know it's not easy to talk about certain things. Um, this I didn't think that this was going to be what it was, and this is an amazing segment. And I appreciate you guys.
I had fun. Yeah.
Yeah, this is awesome. And Gemini, I hope you got a lot out of it. I know you've been struggling as well. Um, I hope it helped.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. Yo, that sounds weird. I mean, like, I enjoyed this segment.
Facts.
I feel like it's
Same
a
here.
bit different. I don't know what I was expecting, but it's like therapeutic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Common, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's definitely a break from the original Twitch. Or the
Yeah.
intention that we normally know for Twitch. Not to say that there's nothing wrong with that. You know, we're
But I feel like
entertainers.
even what I won't say surprised, but I feel like I usually have the conception of, oh, if you do things like these, usually it won't go well for you. But I
Mhm.
think it's the opposite. I think every now and then doing things like these um actually might boost you even more. Just because you might think people don't want to learn, but in fact people might learn the same way. Like the chat was asking you
It
guys
will take
questions.
time, Gemini. It
You know what
will
I mean?
take time.
Which
You have to go through it.
yeah, I'm a yapper. I need to lock in.
Nah, you good, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. That's the point, bro. We're streamers and we're yappers. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to talk. We need to let ourselves be heard, and that's what
Yeah, but
makes
my
us
problem,
streamers.
bro, my problem is I'm yapping and it's like 90% yap makes no sense, and then 10% knowledge, 10%
Isa, thank you for the follow.
makes sense.
Hey, that
Um,
10% is the gold, though, right?
yep.
Like everything, like every one of you guys have said something here today that I'm gonna take back to my own self, and I appreciate it. I appreciate the knowledge that you have all imparted on me, and we definitely have like like we're all individuals, like Mondo said, and it's great that we all came together for this. Isa, how you doing today? Yo, third in chat. Damn, nobody redeemed that. It's crazy.
That that in some people's eyes, they would label a perfect religion um, as a religion that accepts many, does not accept anyone, meaning there is no bias towards people. You could be African, you could be Asian, you could be Middle Eastern, you could be from the
Thank you,
Caribbean,
Isa.
you
I'm
could be
doing good, yo.
American,
It was
you
a
could be
great
from
event,
anywhere.
and it was
As
really
long as
beautiful.
you are a
Um,
form of
these gentlemen
being
read very beautifully,
and
and
you
I'm very happy. Honestly,
partake
deep down,
in a
I'm so
religion
happy.
together. Now, yes, as Fire said a while ago, cultures can sour the meaning of the religion. However, the
Thank you, Gemini.
religion is meant to be shared in a way that doesn't infringe on others. Um, and I was telling Fire earlier that I'm from Michigan, one of the largest concentrated spots of Arabic people and Muslims in a lot of
I
the
did a quick
United
surah, but we
States.
might do it again, so you might hear me again
And over here, there's
in the future.
multiple different kinds of Muslims. You got Nigerians, you got Asian, you got Mexican. I never thought I would ever see a Mexican Muslim, but I seen a Mexican Muslim, right? Right, like it drive me, like I was like, wow. And the crazy thing
Halal
is,
burrito would
there's
hit.
there is halal burritos though. There is halal burritos. I'm
Damn.
just telling you. Look,
Now that you
this
mention it,
I'm just saying. I'm not gonna dox myself, but I'll shoot you my city fire if you want. And if you guys want to pull up, hey, ahlan wa sahlan. That means hey, you're
Hey,
more than
I
welcome.
mean, are you guys? Are any of you guys going to TwitchCon? Not
I
TwitchCon,
would love
DreamCon.
to.
maybe
When is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
July.
July. Not
Where?
sure
I'll
yet.
be
Not
there.
sure.
Yeah,
Texas.
Texas.
Oh,
I'm gonna be so for real. I hope
maybe.
DreamCon tickets come out as soon as possible so I can figure out when that happens because if I don't know, the gas prices are predicted to hit up $110 a barrel by then, which flight tickets will be triple the cost.
What
Um,
about regular gas tickets?
are you talking about driving there?
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys know, right? I'm gonna do a little self promo here, get a little off of the religion topic. I I love working on cars. If you see my camera, I got a new camera. It's actually not meant for my stream. It's an Osmo Pocket. I could take the camera off. The point of the camera is for me to take it into my garage to stream me working on a car. with my nephew. We're gonna take that car that we're working on and drive it to Texas for TwitchCon or for DreamCon. That is our plan. I've already bought like paid for the Airbnb with Kage and AK and all of them. So I'm going for sure. But my plan is to drive there with the car.
Fire.
Yeah.
Inshallah.
Road trip.
You know, I
Mhm.
work on cars as well, so it's nice to hear another car head with me. You
Oh
know,
yeah. Oh yeah.
I have a BMW 325i 2006. It's a
Nice.
manual.
Ooh, we got a
It's
manual.
natural aspirated.
Yeah.
My nephew has a 328 2013.
Oh, that's not bad. That's
Yeah,
not bad.
we put the tune on it. Oh man, he's smoking all them little G35s.
That's what I need to do. I need to get the tune on it. I need to get it untuned for 93 and get it tuned to 87 because I know there's a way to do that. Because holy shit, man, $7 a gallon is
Yes, they
wild
are
right
all
now.
going. Damn. $7 a gallon is what you're paying right now?
That's what it's going to again. Because that's
That
what
is
I paid in
wild.
COVID. And if everything goes the same way it does now, $7 a gallon is about to kill me. Yeah.
Shit.
And
Yeah,
we're
Damn, and
making
the car,
noise.
you know the car I'm building is a V8 Mustang.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You're about to. You're
yo, that's crazy.
Yo,
I'm
you're
about
about
to
to.
drive a V8
Man,
Mustang
200.
1400 miles getting 10 miles per gallon.
Fiya's about to be like this, bro. Fire.
Yo, chat, like and
Fiya's
$200 a
about to
subscribe,
gallon
be.
is
please.
crazy. Star Squad,
Hey,
yo,
this is
yo.
Fire, guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, yo, I drive I drive two I drive a Toyota Vitz. Her
See,
name's
yo, look.
Amelia. Her name's Amelia.
Nice. Nice.
She's a
Nice.
half breed. She's a half breed elf because she's silver. Um, but she's also black. So she's a half.
Oh,
Yo, bring her down here. We'll make her one color. I got you.
Hey, perfect, bro.
I
I'll
got you.
bring her down.
Yeah. Like I have yeah, none of my vehicles get good gas mileage. All of my vehicles get under 15.
oh yeah, no. My car, alhamdulillah, it gets 35 miles to the gallon in the freeway. Um, so when I drove down to Texas, cause I had to go do 1 year of service for the U.S. Army over there, I got 35 miles in a gallon going down there. It wasn't bad. On my way back, unfortunately, or before I got back, I let some kid borrow my fucking car, and I regret it to this day. I still regret it because I had to rebuild my whole engine. I rebuilt it in my barracks. I'm not even joking. He fried my clutch. He put a hole in my flywheel. I don't know how you put a hole in the flywheel, but he put a 2-inch gap hole this big in my flywheel. Um,
What the
I
hell?
swear, Wahyat Allah, it pissed me off. And then every single orifice from that engine was leaking oil. Alhamdulillah, he didn't crack the block, he didn't crack the heads, nothing.
How
I
long did
just
he
had to
take the
get a.
car?
I had him. He borrowed it for 6 months.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah,
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 he
okay.
borrowed it for a while. He borrowed it for a while. But it's not that he borrowed it for a while was the issue. It's the fact that I also used the car, and the day before he fried it, it was running perfectly fine. Nothing was wrong with it, and I just got done taking care of the car. I do regular maintenance on it. The car has 200 and like 8,000 miles on it, somewhere around there. But I baby the car. I actually baby the car. It's why it has no oil leaks. It's why it looks so clean as it does. It's why people give me compliments. They're like, "Oh man, it looks like it came from the dealership." I know. Say Alhamdulillah. I fight people over that. Say Alhamdulillah. I don't need
Don't
that bad
jinx
luck on
it.
my car, bro. Yeah, bro. Like that car's already gave me stress enough. And rebuilding that motor, like, oh my God, I never want to do that again. Never again. I rebuilt it. I took every piece out from the engine bay. Yeah, imagine I had no lift, no hoist, nothing. I'm sitting there building everything, rebuilding it all, redoing all my seals. I did my timing chain. I uh, I had to get a new valve cover gasket. I had to get my oil pan removed, and I had to get a new oil pan because somehow the oil pan was like where it meets up on the engine block. It was damaged. I don't know how he damaged it, but it was damaged. What he hit, what he did with the car, I have no idea. Nothing was wrong with it prior, and then he touched it and just
He
like
probably ran over
exploded.
something. That's what happened. He ran over something.
Yeah, but not everything blows up though. How do you put a hole in the flywheel? How do you put a hole in the clutch? You know what I'm saying? The whole clutch, like when they took it out, the dust, you know how it's like brake pad material?
Yeah, yeah, the clutch fluid, the clutch material. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It literally came out like dust, like it was nothing. Nothing was left.
Damn. He was riding that shit.
He fried it. My master slave cylinder got blown out. My throwout bearing gone. Yeah,
That's
I don't
crazy.
want to do that again, bro.
The first day we got my nephew's car, he ran over a speed bump and cracked the oil pan.
I never want to do that again, bro. I've never been so stressed.
But I wasn't mad at him. It's a plastic oil pan, and he was excited for the car. I was like, it's all good, bro. If you know the things that I've done, dude, I've been in like, yeah, I've, I got hit by a cop.
Oh
He
shit.
totaled my car. He slammed into the back of my car and totaled the shit, the whole car.
Hey man, you know what I would have done? Ah shit, my back. Ah,
Oh,
yo, the city is gonna be
I
paying
had to
for
go.
this
I had to go to the
pussy.
hospital. He totaled that shit. Like I couldn't even come out the car. They had to use the jaws of life.
That's crazy. Alhamdulillah, you're good, man.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all that matters. Alhamdulillah, you
Yeah,
checked
facts.
out fine. Because God knows it could have been worse. But did you at least get a compensation for it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have a couple lawyer friends, and they helped take care of it because they were trying to be a little weird about it, like, oh well, were you speeding? Da 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 da. Like, why are you? He hit me from paws from the back, and I was stopped. I was stopped. What are you asking questions for? Why don't you pull his camera? But
Yeah.
we got it taken care of. You said you didn't have a hoist. That's crazy that you did that without a hoist. Because I actually put a lift in my garage.
No, I did it outside of
Yeah.
my barracks, bro. It was in the barracks parking lot, and it was in the middle of July. Um, and the sun was just beating on me left and just. It was terrible. You,
I
you
have
see
a
you see how I look like right now?
yeah.
وحياة Quran, I looked like you. I'm
Oh
not saying
shit.
that to like throw shade or anything, but I was that
Yeah,
dark. Like
you were a couple complexions darker.
yeah, I had some melanin into my skin, all right? Like I'm not gonna lie. It's the fact that I've been a little bit of a night crawler recently is why I look like this. But let me go hit the sunlight again. I promise you I'll get some skin back.
So have you guys ever heard like kasida? Like what a kasida is? Like a Muslim kasida? Like it's basically
Uh,
someone singing, but like singing like Quranic things. So my friend's dad is really good at it, and I wish I could have brought him on to sing for you guys. But it's Ramadan, so he was at Masjid doing Tarawih. But when my dad passed away, he was at my house every night while we were going through the process, and he was singing every night, and it was beautiful. And my niece actually sang too, and she's actually like a Hindi singer. She's like an Indian music singer, and yo, she sang really beautifully. Fire, that's the coolie word for it. It's called nasheed. Oh, it's called nasheed. My bad. I did not know.
No, but yeah, I'm not like boys. It's actually like almost 4 a.m. for me right now as I'm
Damn.
looking at the stream. And yeah, hey, all I say is this is a fire ass event, Fire.
Hell
Thank you for
yeah.
inviting me. And I'm down for like any more of these for me, like same. I need a hell therapy. Everybody in my chat's like, but I do need hell therapy. But and this was like looking like very like calming. And yeah, that's the thing that I love about religion, like it brings peace. And I always love that. So yeah.
Dope. Love to hear it. Love
quick,
to hear it.
quick question, if you're willing to hear this, Muhammad.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you willing? Are you willing to, before you leave, are you willing
Mhm.
to do a fatha?
Ooh.
And the reason why I say
How do I
this,
do
the
that?
reason why I say this, well, here, you can just recite after me. I will say it.
Okay. I'm down. I'm
Just
down.
recite after me. The reason why I want to do this is for two reasons. One, for Fire's dad. for the passing of his father, out of respect for fire. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And two, for your betterment and your well-being of your mental health.
I'm down.
You
Yeah.
okay with that?
Yeah. I'm down.
You guys good with that? Fire, you good with that?
Yeah, absolutely. Wait, did
He
somebody
probably
leave?
DC'd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he probably DC'd.
Okay. Is it me? Because I wonder if my connection's bad.
No,
It's
he
okay.
came back.
I
But
agree.
what is it? I actually don't know what it is.
The Fetha?
Yeah.
The Surah Al-Fetha.
Oh, the okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, Mouse are just back if you want to drag him back in.
Oh, there we go. Okay, let me drag him back.
Alright, let me know when you guys are ready, and then I'll start reciting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I'm ready.
Or do we want to make a dua?
Uh, I was just gonna do a Fatiha real quick. If you guys want to recite with me, you can. If you guys want to recite on mute, you can. Or you guys want to recite after me, that's fine too. Whatever you guys want to do. I
Okay.
was just
Okay.
gonna do a Fatiha just for the passing of your father and for his mental health, you know?
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah? Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
أعوذ بالله من
بسم
الشيطان
الله
الرجيم.
الرحمن
بسم الله الرحمن
الرحيم.
الرحيم.
الحمد لله
الحمد
رب
لله رب
العالمين.
العالمين.
الرحمن
الرحمن
الرحيم.
الرحيم.
مالك
مالك
يوم
يوم
الدين.
الدين.
إياك
إياك
نعبد
نعبد
وإياك
وإياك
نستعين.
نستعين.
اهدنا
اهدنا
الصراط
الصراط
المستقيم.
المستقيم.
صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا
ولا الضالين.
الضالين.
I mean,
آمين.
beautiful brother. Beautiful brother. Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you guys. You know, it
Anytime.
just yeah. Thanks for staying around. You know, I appreciate you. I
Of course.
wanted to at least give you that. And just remember, you know, like here, I'd love to say this. You're always welcome to come call me, hit me up if you need to. You're feeling low, come hit me
Okay.
up.
Yeah,
I'm sure
DMs are
Alright.
always
Fire would
open,
do the
brother.
same
We
thing.
love you.
I'm sure, you know, sure everyone here would do the same for you.
Thank you. But yeah, I want to say like appreciate y'all for me. Hopefully next time I'm down for this again. Fire whenever.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Have a peace be upon you.
All right. It's been like 4.5.
Look, wallahi, I'm sorry, bro. My voice isn't beautiful. I'm sorry. I'm a little under the weather.
No, bro, it's good.
We can't all be Mouse and Adil. Yo, Moose, you surprised me. I didn't think you were gonna be that beautiful with it either, though. I've never heard you read. I've only heard Adil read.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like I could learn more. These are pretty short, and I feel like because I'm Libyan, so I'm meant to know Arabic kinda.
Mm.
But since I grew up in Malta, it's like I didn't really get to learn it at school. You know what I mean? And it messed me up
Okay.
kind of.
Yeah, I only learned it on the Sundays that they took me to mosque, and I stopped when I was like 12. But they beat it into me. You know what I'm saying? So I learned what I could. Like at one point, like they were having me try to learn Surah Yasin, and I talked with Shaw earlier about regret, so I don't regret it, but I do feel that like damn I didn't learn it, so I couldn't recite it when my dad
Yeah,
passed.
like earlier, I was looking through the surahs, and I'm like, I used to know way more than this. What's going
Mm-hmm.
on? Why can't I remember them? Um, but I feel like that's because a lack of reciting them
Yeah, lack of
frequently.
practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I really wanted to
Um,
do Al Korea for you guys because that was like my favorite surah, but I couldn't. I couldn't remember half of it, and I kept jumbling up the ayahs. So it was different, but
yeah,
yo,
but
this was so amazing, guys. This was really cool.
honestly, yeah, it was different, but like it was a good different. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. So with that being said, I'm gonna raid out of here. Um, I'll probably join like a public channel in my Discord for a little bit just to chill and chat if you guys want to stay and chill. But you guys are welcome to do whatever you got to do. Again, I want to thank you guys, yo. Guys, chat, if you guys are here still and you guys have not followed these wonderful men, please give them a follow. Let me shout everybody out before we all leave. Shout out Legend Mando. Shout out until wait, it's the Idol Show. There we go. And then also shout out um Mouse There we go. I don't know
Appreciate you guys.
why none of my clips are playing. I'm gonna have to work on all of that later too, because like none of my stuff is working, which is odd. I took off viewer attack,
There we
but
go.
the shout out clip should have still worked. Where is it? Trigger attack, sound alerts.
Fire, wallahi, I appreciate you. You know, thank you for the shout out. You know, thank you for hosting this. It definitely I haven't said what I was going through during Ramadan, but I want you to know I was definitely going through it, you know. Um like I
Well,
said,
if you want to talk about it,
you
we
know,
can still talk about it before I go because I'm not
it's up to
really
you
trying.
guys. It's up to
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
guys, but
I'd love to stay. My only problem is in 30 minutes of like Fajr Eddins, and I kind of have to eat right
Oh yeah,
before
absolutely.
I
Go do
eat.
your thing, bro.
take
Go do your thing.
take
Happy
your time,
Ramadan.
brother. Do what you
So
need
some
to
food
do.
real quick.
Do what you
But
need to do. Don't let me
genuinely,
stop
it
you.
was it was awesome meeting you guys. You guys are actually peak. I mean, I think this is the first time I met you, Mando. I think. It was awesome meeting you. It was a weird, good weird event. Like weird, not weird. Like it's weird. Like weird. Like this is the first time me doing something like this. If that makes sense, it's like a new experience. And I appreciate you guys for giving me this new experience. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. If you guys need anything, you can. I won't be much help because I'm low key just a yapper. But if you need anything,
Yes, yeah.
I'm 100% down to help. But yeah, appreciate you guys. I'll leave you guys to it. Fire, appreciate you for the shout out again, bro, and for this event, for hosting it. And I'll leave you guys to it.
Absolutely. Thank you, man.
See you guys.
Salam alaikum, brother. You must show
Oh,
respect by licking the bowl clean, even if you be eating shit. Yo, yo, Crane. I love you. I love you, Crane. W mans.
I'm gonna go as well actually because I'm gonna go pray in it.
Oh yeah,
I
you
know
got
I
to do
didn't
too.
speak too much, but I was just listening in it.
Yo, I appreciate
So
you though, man. And I want to do more. I want to do more events together too. So lock in with me.
I will, mate.
Yeah.
Right. Nice to
Salam
meet you,
alaikum, brother.
Mando.
yeah, nice to meet you too, brother. Nice to meet everyone that was here. It was actually a pleasure.
See you later.
Salam
Yeah,
alaikum,
see you,
brother.
brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. I'm still here. I want to hear.
Yeah, Ramadan, I'm not gonna say it was easy for me, right? Because fasting for me, it's something I've always done, so that wasn't the issue.
Mhm.
Um, it was struggling with my mental health. That was the issue. Um,
Okay.
and remember how I said I started finding out that leaving all my worries behind and just leaving it for Allah to protect me, to guide me, to do everything for me. That's where I'm at. I'm starting to learn this. But no, past couple weeks, man, and like I'll be honest, on top of the military work that I'm doing, on top of school, on top of I finally got a
You know when
job.
you came in and said
Alhamdulillah.
Crane's girlfriend, he's in fact
But
cleaning the
it's
bowl is
not like
crazy.
a job that's worth talking about. I only make $13 an hour, right? And I only get 20 hours. The only benefit to this job is I work at the school
Mhm.
and I can do my homework at the job. That's it. It's the only benefit. Other than that, I'm not making anything. So when I was doing that subathon and when you were sending people to me, it was amazing. When when people give me that shout out, it was amazing. When people come by and come support and show me that love and appreciation, it's amazing. But like I just kept it in my head for some reason that I'm not doing well. And like I'll be honest, family background pressure doesn't help. It doesn't help, especially when they don't understand.
Yeah.
They don't understand what's going on. Me, I've been seriously looking for a job for the last year and a half, almost, give or take. Yeah, year and a half. Um, no, actually, sorry, I lied. Last year today is when I lost my job. I got laid
Okay,
off
so a
last year.
year.
Yeah, so a year. I just got a job a month ago. I'm still looking for a job because there's no way I can live off $13 an hour.
Right.
However, when I did that subathon, in the middle of my subathon, something drastic happened, and it was the fact that hospital bills came up and smacked me in my face.
Oh man.
So that, yeah, 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 it was terrible. So I talked to everyone, and the whole thing of the subathon was so that I can make it to TwitchCon. All that money was supposed to go to TwitchCon and TwitchCon only. But I talked to everyone, and I wanted to come clean, and I was like, hey, are you guys okay with it? And I'm not gonna lie, I almost cried on stream because it was that bad. Because I had no way to pay for it.
Right.
And um, everyone was okay with it. Everyone was okay with me taking care of what I needed to do. They said take care of business, that's more important.
Absolutely.
But I felt bad, you know what I'm saying? Now I really do want to make it to TwitchCon. Somehow, some way, I want to figure out how to make it there and how to, you know, you know, make it to TwitchCon because I want to see all these great people, man. I want to see you. I want to see AK. I would like to see Bean. I would like to see, the homie King Nui. I would love to see
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, I met
Um,
King Nui at the last TwitchCon.
yeah, he's a cool guy. Uh, but yeah, I would love to meet all these people. I'd love to meet Kage as well. I
Mhm.
mess with him. I sit there. I'm like, hey man, you're a bald guy. Whatever, whatever. But honestly, I would love to meet everyone. I would love to see everyone. But it's like every year that I try go, it's been like a drastic like thing that has happened. But now I'm starting to look back, and it's towards the end of Ramadan. Alhamdulillah. I'm starting to realize all these things I could have went to them. But then you start hearing about what's going on behind the scenes. Like, oh, these people were getting touched inappropriately. These people were getting chased and whatever. And Ramadan, like during the beginning of portion of it and prior to it, and it was difficult. It was difficult because I love to fast a week prior to Ramadan, just for the
Mhm.
extra hasanat, for the extra blessings. Uh, but man, it was kind of difficult. But alhamdulillah, I'm sorry, like I took a little bit of a mental health break, which is why I haven't been streaming as often the last 2 weeks, right? Um, I finished all my army work within a couple days. I did a lot of my college homework, and now I get to enjoy the rest of my spring break finally.
That's good, man. That's yeah.
Yeah,
So,
alhamdulillah. But
damn. Well,
go on, go
but
on.
but so you feel like much better about everything, and do you think
Yeah, I'm
that you
actually
think that the fasting and everything like really brought you closer and more, I guess, aligned?
honestly, um, it's not just the fasting that makes me feel like I'm closer to Allah. Um, it's the sense of doing it with other Muslims
Mm.
across the world. Because, mind you, the Ramadan is not like other religions where some religions practice a fast only on this time and this time of day, but
Right,
then
right. It's not.
other
There's nothing
sects
left
of
to.
that.
There's no ambiguity.
Yeah, yeah. There's not other sects of the same religion that practice a different fast on a different day, and it's a different type of fast. No, this
This
is
is
your
it.
fast. This is 8, this is your time, this is when
Yeah.
you do it. And everybody in under the ummah is doing it together. Doesn't matter if you're Shia, which I am, doesn't matter which you are Sunni, which I'm pretty sure a lot of people are. And and one thing I learned is Nabi Muhammad, he said if the ummah is united, which funny enough, Ramadan should unite us more than anything in the world because we all fast together.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, Wolfie says he's gonna be at TwitchCon or DreamCon, and then Karos and Crane both say they are sorry to hear your struggles, and that they are praying for you as well.
Inshallah, inshallah, I'm gonna pull my head out of my rear. That's what it is. I'm gonna pull my head out of my rear. I'm gonna get my head back into Allah like I used to be.
Well,
You know?
I will say, man, you're doing very well with the streaming, and you've been doing your thing, and you need to just keep locking in, keep doing your thing. The harder we all work, and the harder we work together, the better we're gonna grow. We have
Yeah.
all these viewers, we have more than enough. There's more than enough people to share. There's more than enough content for all of us to go around and do, and it's really just about hard work, dedication, and effort. Just like with
Right.
religion, everything requires hard work, dedication, and effort, and a good mind and a good mindset.
Right, right, right. Yeah, but no, I I'm here,
Crane,
I'm fighting. You know what I'm saying? I have a fighting spirit. I will never give up, you know?
love it.
Just like how I told I'm sorry, I can't remember who exactly said it right this moment, but just like how I said what he said hit home for me, it's because, when I was at a younger age, I held the knife to my neck. I was ready. And just I was like, yo, what would what would my grandparents feel? What would my parents feel? This, that. And I don't know. I'm here now. I'm I'm definitely mentally healthy when it comes to that. Like I will never do it. I know for a fact I will never do it. It's just out of my mind. It's clear off. That's it.
Mhm.
Alhamdulillah. I I warded that off. I warded that evil off. My my jaddu Allah yarhamu, my grandpa before he passed away. Uh, he was my role model. I never had a real role model in my life like my grandfather. Um, So yeah, alhamdulillah, he was a part of my life,
Still
and
appreciate him being here and locking in with
I've
me.
been so blessed to have somebody like that in my life. You
That's
know?
a W, man. That's a W. I know how you
Yeah.
feel. My grandparents are not with me. Um, I'm a lot older, bro. I'm a lot older, so I've lost a lot of people, but I've lived a long life. I lived a very healthy, happy life overall, and we got so much amazing people in the chat. We got Caro, we got Crane, we got Wolfie, we got Gemini, um, and it's been great. We got Adel and Mouse, you, like everybody showed up. We all showed out. We did amazing today. It was great. It was a great event. Um, I don't know what you're doing later, or are you streaming tomorrow? Are you streaming later, or?
Uh, so funny enough, I did promise that I would stream later tonight. I was gonna do Baldur's Gate, but then you invited me to this, and I'm like, all right, let me push this aside real quick, so and then after I'll do Baldur's Gate.
Okay, so you're about to go do Baldur's Gate now?
Yeah, I might actually. If that's what you would
W.
like, I could start it up.
Oh no, well I'm gonna So it's Kage's birthday today, right?
No, actually, wallahi, I never knew. I feel
Yeah.
really bad.
So he's doing like a whole like marathon thing. He's gonna be playing what's that game? With The Witcher. You should actually go into his stream real quick and look at what he looks like. I'm
Oh,
gonna
I
raid.
seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna raid him today. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be back on for everybody here. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back on probably around 1-2 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, and I'm gonna be working on my car. That because so weekends I usually do an earlier stream, and then Monday through Friday I'll be back 8 to 12 streaming. And then I'm gonna figure out a little bit more what I'm gonna do with everything. So thank you for locking in. I appreciate it. I'm gonna end, and I'm probably gonna jump in my regular cord for a little bit. If you're gonna be on stream though, I'll tap in with you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, for
appreciate you,
sure.
man. Have a good one. Thank you.
No, Wallahi, thank you for even having me. I appreciate you.
Absolutely,
And
bro. I thank
everyone
you for
in
pulling
chat,
up.
thank you for being here.
Have a good night, bro. I'm gonna say goodbye to chat and then raid out. Later, man.
Yeah.
Yo, chat. I want to thank everybody for being here. Yo, Caro, you're funny. Crane, you are hilarious. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys locking in. We're gonna raid my boy. Oops, my bad. Unfortunately, those on YouTube, you are not going to see my friend Kage. Let me show you him. Let me show you him real quick so you guys can see who he is. He's only on the Purple app, though. He's live on Twitch. I don't know if you guys have Twitch, but you can check him out from that app. Yo, what's up, Shamoan? How we doing? This is him right here. Look at. Oh, he doesn't have the mat. He doesn't have the hair on. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. We got to get him to put back on the hair. We got to get him to put back on the hair. Yo, what up, Sha? All right, chat. We're gonna raid Ishikage. Hold on. I'm gonna hide that from you guys. You guys aren't gonna see. We're gonna raid him now. We're gonna raid him. Yo, chat. Again, I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you to everybody who joined. Thank you to everybody for staying. Thank you to everybody who listened to the recitation. Thank you to everybody who was here for the therapy. Special shout out to Shaso Tweaking in the building for the raid, for being here, for locking in. I love all of y'all. Have a good night. Peace. Enjoy Kage.